able to ensure that there is never going to be a reoccurrence of this type of behavior. So Guyana is going to be in a better place. So I want to thank you. I don't want to take up much more of your program because I can stay the whole night in selling what for the plans that Abdul has.
Drop it down, Baba.
endure. This place we love forever pure. One guide and love. Velvet sky.
그러면 돼요.
never been a baby. Never been a baby, babe. I never been a baby. I never been a baby, babe. I never been a babe.
of what we were, past empty malls and lost blurbs. I remember dreams carved in stone, now buried deep, unknown, alone. I'm the last American, heart still loud, marching through shadows, head unbowed. Truth in my chest, rage in my head. space to breathe, a life to lead. So I write this verse not for fame, but to light a spark in freedom's name. This land still beats if we listen.
Rule like a Trump, lie like a king. Facts don't matter if you bling, bling, bling. Make a mess, then spin it tight. Yell the loudest, you win the fight. Make the dumb sound brave. Make ignorance the wave. Rule like a Trump, never back down. Even when caught, double down that crown. Truth's optional, power's the goal. Clap for the lie, sell out your soul. Say what you want, make it law. Fear and flash, keep the people in awe. Gaslight the base, feed them a show. Reality's gone, but the ratings grow. Say what you want, make it law. Fear and flash, keep the people in awe. Gaslight the base, feed them a show. Reality's gone, but the ratings grow. Rule like a Trump, lie like a king. Facts don't matter if you bling, bling, bling. Rule like a Trump, never back down. Even when caught, double down that crown. Truth's optional, power's the goal. Clap for the lie, sell out your soul. Say what you want, make it law. Fear and flash, keep the people in awe. Gaslight the base, feed them a show. Reality's gone, but the ratings grow. Rule like a Trump, lie like a king. Facts don't matter if you bling, bling, bling. Bling, bling, bling. Bling, bling, bling. Rule like a Trump, never back down. Even when caught, double down that crown. Truth's optional, power's the goal. Clap for the lie, sell out your soul. Say what you want, make it law. Fear and flash, keep the people in awe. Gaslight the base, feed them a show. Reality's gone, but the ratings grow. Bling, bling, bling.
like a trump, lie like a king. Facts don't matter if you bling, bling, bling.
Make a mess, then spin it tight. Yell the loudest, you win the fight. Make the dumb sound brave. Make ignorance a wave. Rule like a trump, never back down. Even when caught, double down that crown. Truth's optional, power's the goal. Clap for the lie, sell out your soul. Rule like a trump, never back down. Even when caught, double down.
as time stands still, a soft embrace, a tender thrill. Oh, the night speaks low, so true. Every star is just for you, wrapped in melody so fine. In this quiet storm, you're mine. logic's gone. Shouting there at Wilco while spelling it wrong. Barbecue, burn flag, cape tight. Can't name a right, but ready to fight. I'm free to be a fool, dancing red, white, bling. Wave my solo cup and fake everything. Truth's a joke, lies the rule. But hey, it's July, and I'm free to be a fool. Got death for days and pride on blast. History twisted, taught half as fast. But I'll toast to the lies, fire up the grill. Land of the spin and the overkill. And the overkill. Day to be a fool, dancing red, white, bling. Wave my solo cup and fake everything. Truth's a joke, lies the rule. But hey, it's July, and I'm free to be a fool. The spin and the overkill. Got death for days and pride on blast. History twisted, taught half as fast. But I'll toast to the lies, fire up the grill. Land of the spin and the overkill. Got death for days and pride on blast. History twisted, taught half as fast. But I'll toast to the lies, fire up the grill. Land of the spin and the overkill. And I'm free to be a fool. To be a fool. And I'm free to be a fool. Land of the spin and the overkill. Got debt for days and pride on blast.
grab a beer. Papa mà like that man, how you for sing the song? That's uncanny. Uncanny rendition like yours, big boy. This not bench version, right? Maybe trying you, right? You gotta let him live, right? But this is a big part. You are win, right? No, this is not like a church man, you know, for singing. I'm going to sing the song, right? Now you can't trick me with them kind of thing, man. I think it's really hard to think, man. Man, something understand it. If I don't know we can't answer that thing. That's what makes it genuine, right? There's a genuine version. If I didn't sing them after the window, I sing them after. Open the arranging these elections in front of our eyes. But when the claimants left 90 cars, 100 plus persons share the same address. Now to doing everything to intimidate members of a political party, get them scared to withdraw their name, some candidate lists. Some people out and beat up the man sometimes. He never stopped them like metro pole, bicycle thief, or the rapist bandit for being candidates. What's the bicycle thief? No, he was like, I thought the man used to ride the bicycle. Me no nobody thief, nobody bicycle. I mean, we on the side now, but like the man and changed a tall in 40 years. Okay. Why? This is transformative change we're looking at now. Are you looking for mainstream to thinking? You can see the boy. As much as the man hate each other, right? There's only one thing the man hates more: to lose all outright. And it seems like that's what we're looking at right now, big boy. Both of them getting dash out of power. Big boy, the question everybody asking now. And this one here, boy. That man asking if the phenomenon is for real or if it's joke or what. I mean, like, no, I can't pass now. I can't. The parents have been telling you for a little while. The parents have not with you for a little while. It's a seven man or. How the car can share once the thing announced. That's right there right now. We got thing in terms of the men beating them. I got something up by Rooney. You see a crowd by. Then I got something in Rasville. And I'm not a rally yesterday. Yeah, because I think the man somewhere in Georgia, the man went and draw a crowd. Rasville? I call the Ras people come out there, man. Ah, man, this can't be. Why did the PNC allow him by? Rasville? Like, Rasville is on the ground by. Nah, man. And the funny thing is, now, like, you got people like, at least looking naturally happy and in the habitat, you understand what I'm saying? Right? Well, man, what the man get all these views by 165,000? I'm not saying, like, I don't understand some of the views, so man, them are anything. You understand me? Think not regular there, boy. I'll take it. I'll get a project. No. Oh, that man got a sense for crowd in Rasville, them man. PMC got to hold a couple of big rallies at PMC there this weekend. They there? I think so. We had Norton talking in boxing last night. Oh, me and Sidam, I'm gonna show. That was. I was looking at a little piece of that and straight up.
It had decks on straight up.
Okay.
Man drop some licks in them by. I mean, the man was a police.
I'm doing the manifesto, policy war, all these things PNC winning. But the man is, as far as I see someone on the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
We beat up like in the ground game, and popularity game winning, right?
Yeah, things that they're doing the work, but we know. I gotta go back and listen to the thing by, because I convinced this man singing, right?
It was, right? It was a very good thing, you know.
You know, that's the ultimate thing. You take the man own song and sing them bad. I know what's going on, but every time these men got something, people just turning up. You know, if it's paid or otherwise, I don't want to know. People just turning up.
I want to know if it gets into the Maxi Priest consort. You understand?
Yeah, man, I can sing them live, big boy.
Hopefully. As I was saying, like, ideally they should run this thing like midday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And you know, come campaigning right there. There's not active bring them on. I see the president met with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, like, don't meet the president, not the man to go and thing, like, you know, talk to the people. Because, you know, before the election, you bring a couple of artists, you know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because the 95 years bring you big artists and them kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't bring farmer and happy, them kind of thing.
Yeah, the man after the man sing for afternoon. The man ban the man after the man sing for afternoon.
You know, keep the man say no. It's just a kind of strange thing. Both parties say man, you got the man, sir. That was crazy.
Man say me know who gave you permission, but I'm telling you now. Stop playing my song.
One time with President Granger. You know how this man by the man keep an option tired for everybody.
Alright. I'm alone, boy. The man living the best life, right?
You started that thought. I'm going to be watching them. Oh, the man. No. After the month of cheer, someday don't do them thing, but it doesn't forgive you for doing nothing. This life, man, the next. Right? Right? Yes, man. Donald Trump running the war like he won't force them off. The new people got to come and sit down at the mom test.
No, well, the man is. You see what you gotta get the man. The man don't want the man don't want to war, right? We ready for the war, so let the man have his way, right, boy?
I mean, like, you know, in this case, I gotta give him a shot. The you as the whole family to send you pick a fast, you know.
Why? No, but no, I surprised that your political mentor taught you all you need to do in this time, right? It's just what do you call it? Realpolitik. Like the man ambush the man at the thing there, but that's how you talking there, right? It was just there for the man you're talking nonsense, right? Man, tell me what really you're saying. Give me an opinion on this thing. Now, if you answer the question by someone will say, mate, this comedian, y'all got as far as minister, but y'all got to be mad. Yeah, I was wondering what that's about, boy. So it burn flat? It burn flat? I saw the thing since before you sent a message, but I didn't go on it. I think it's garden mostly. A few minutes after the thing. Garden mode.
That's everything. What it is. Just for the next.
Well, everybody know if we face the burn people, the burn masters, right?
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, and the truth is around there for bottom car. You burn the thing near emancipation and all the blame, right? Even if it's an accident, men are checking door, right? No.
And everything control, like the old control was like a bottom in
Yeah.
But control was like, yeah, this was the Sammy.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I want to come and lead our by.
Everything is complete, like anything of a country, you understand?
The man did a good job.
So like those are quintessentially like, you know, fancy footprints on it.
Well, I'm telling you, boy, Bonham now looking like a saint as compared to some of these man, boy. Bonham turned out to be a saint, boy. How these men make the man look like stupidness? As guy needs to say. Dr. Adele to work. Dymentionz is supposed to come tomorrow.
Oh, it's fine.
Dymentionz landing tomorrow. Drop Adele to work, right? Yeah, next Wednesday we're going to Italy for a couple of days, 3 days.
Saudi trip over again, man.
Yeah, stay not too far from the Vatican.
Okay.
So I'll go. Oh shit! No, man, started again, bye.
I didn't put them married by.
Yeah, but I think I ought to the mainstream because some of them things what you send me there means it on the mainstream at all. I don't believe they got a paid campaign going on behind the scenes, you know.
Yeah, the man's coming thing that people online. Like,
Yeah. Not only army but big boy, but help to win the US election. Right? So don't even mind if you see some people on the ground. A lot of things is go with your phone and them kind of thing that influencing people. I don't know how much to the Guyana scene, but you know.
The man controlling the internet and them thinking and all them things the man thing, right?
Okay.
Something some people yesterday.
Oh, shoots by. I heard the one. I don't got the time at all about it.
Yeah, the girl was somebody who worked with us in war. Dymentionz.
And I assume that there's a makeup name because I sound like a black person and an Indian boy. Okay.
We don't get Dymentionz. And she came and worked a bit like one of the patronage of Greenwich.
Okay.
I just need to video Bizarre. And then she left and she worked with it's the movie that I know Cecilia did, but you know. It was for back to the film.
But all the dirty story that's talk there, I can't imagine she can get walking in.
I mean, I don't understand 100% and oh my goodness. The girl's not enough pretty, you know?
You can say that again.
The girl's not enough pretty, yeah?
And if there's a contribution to the content, you know, get points, you know.
Like, I decided to you only get a man walk. Which is funny. Saying that because only that they got something. I only say like, oh, I'm from piano. And I'm like, you want to go the whole section now, right? No, it's not piano. I mean, I understand the man. So the man said, no, we would like to sit with you.
Oh, sweet.
And I talked to someone looking with the Twitter. I said, no, we would like to sit with you because we do a lot of the logistics and this kind of things surrounding the oil and gas and the thing. So it's like, no, you're welcome, you know.
Wow.
Yeah. What we do, like, you know, in terms of climate things, movement of materials.
Wow. Yeah, man. I fancy that boy. Men controlling the thing and you know nothing about it.
Emancipation being the places and mobilize the people, you understand? It would be nothing better than Emancipation Day to rekindle, like, you know.
Yeah. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. No
They're not friends to put anything by.
Nah, them are not good at the end though. I know what the men at the top they're really doing.
Yeah, men top just like, you know, building a foundation. But as for now, by the time the men had how much, you know, class and then start speaking. I mean, it's like, you know.
Yeah, man, fiddle around there a little bit when they should have gone on and win the thing.
Yeah.
I had done a transfer from some GBTI from Monday, but nothing never arrived until day like today.
That's actual funds, enough funds.
Yeah, that funds, yes.
I mean, you know, okay, man, got you as a thing.
It's not mean that man catch case, right? Now, what they want mean them catch wrong, catch cases as your late not late Uncle Dan used to say. Right?
PVP start wearing blue now, yeah, you know what?
Yeah, no man, there gotta be some nothing. There's not real big buy. You know, there's definitely an for true big buy. You relying on somebody buying. You know, I see that it's you senator. I see some week. I see that with some.
Because in some 92 election, now this man pulling up the people. I remember the one, yeah?
Yeah, that's something you know.
Yeah, it's man pulling up the people. Yeah, Jackie with his shit to the children. Right? No, I said, no, you'll get a good salary and you will be able to buy a little shit to the children. All you want is to be able to buy a little shit to the children. Man, you get to be able to work, you get your salary, you will right very fashionable. And even buy some sweet to the children. child bad, right? Tell you what's thing like, we get away money kind of thing, right? We investing in the nation. How can people get money? No. That Minnesota's a thing that shoots a chicken. I'm not on that kind of story. Bring back them thing when we get advanced. Right? Nobody can't tell me why Jackie Okocha is the perfect president. Right?
Yeah, no, you don't get locked up for them kind of thing.
And Donald's after president, what's economist? Right?
No, something going on there, you know, because it's the two name mixed up. It's like they have Jack D at the top. No, think about it. God, Jack D is the economist. Right?
Well, we naming our fan because
everybody know that Irfan is not an economist. Was never an economist.
well,
So something wrong there, boy. But no, you talk about that, I'm more worried about my money, big boy. Cause them thing when you talking there.
the right come from me and take money on somebody else come. Never man. No. I never given no money for them kind of thing, right?
No, the rubber hit the road there now, big boy.
If you own money, and them man never giving money, right?
Oh, shit.
And now, to know to that police now, the police are supposed to speak to the victim, right? You're not supposed to speak at this kind of thing. From get promoted or this and that kind of thing, right? So what's really going on?
No, big boy, it's the law of the lawless, right?
Nobody telling you, big boy. There is gonna be a reckoning because you see September falls afternoon there. As a matter of fact, I got a little time and something. So my wife come in mid-month. I take it like a 2-week. I gotta see all this thing down to the last thing.
No. Don't hold out for disappointment. The thing gonna call. Now I win and we go along, right?
Big bad. I want to monitor all the people and all sorts of things because anytime, nobody even want to know when I feel a phone. Nobody even check like if we come with the check. No, sorry, let me go down, right? Let us get some man go down, right? Right? But even time of people beating there, you're gonna hear problems in Esquimalt, problems in Bobby's, problem in GT, right? You can't even swear in. You can't even swear in.
Big boy,
Right?
the man got them contingencies, bottom house swearing, all kind of thing. Right?
Fire. Police force, right? The same police force. Added to them. Right?
I'm thinking now that there got some tensions in the force as well, right?
Tension, right? And now, that's hospitality. Right? Like what have you been there? No, they never had got it. That's the rule of the land. Or say you had to collect what being given to you.
The man think lick up my money by. That's what me and them and get around.
I mean, like just right. Right? Mind this man, even this man is a blouse and the kind of thing. It's a hunting him up. I mean, it's honest to say. You know?
Yeah, talking about that, it was that thing said, simple.
On the thing?
Yeah. He said he reached agreement with
Essentially that the man was satisfied of such value of such is be the thing and that.
Yeah, so why I don't get it. You see how the man is political big boy, the man mean for punish Abby?
Yeah. Because always, we got in the end overall generous dogs. To be honest, more generous than even citizen was offering. Yes.
Okay, what was the effective rate?
I think like no more than 9 or 8 something.
Okay.
Which technically speaking, it's really a second loan, so it's like a loan that man is treated as a business loan, eh?
Okay.
Yeah, and you got it. It's right.
And business rate is lower?
No, higher.
Okay.
Remember you got business, you supposedly could repay faster and the kind of thing. It's not
It's not just your residence, so to speak.
You could make payments faster and all them kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. It's probably like where we Scar went to buy or something like that.
Yeah, but I mean, these people deserve to implement some of the parallel machines, right? But why I would say that is what I've been doing them. You know, you put it out there so they gotta match it in many cases.
Mm-hmm.
It's really doing thing on the service salary and like thing and stuff and so on, and it's unacceptable.
Yeah.
Right? 8%, 10% and that kind of thing. You know, we want money.
Also.
We want money.
I said, no, let the man get you involved in the thing, right? Get a settle up and thing before you get into the story.
Increase the tariff from Guyana and all them things all over on the world. The man put tariff.
Hey man, the man are we friends? What kind of thing the man doing?
I'm not friend of that kind of thing.
The man is with friend by the man doing them kind of nonsense. Friends like that, you need an enemy by. Damn joker boy. Complete joker. Joker smoker, the man to say no.
Today's the first day I got going back to the 2,000 like a week.
Oh, shit.
So then getting for the food.
What's your steps tally or your running tally for the month?
That is a right now. That's there something for one. So I don't know. See, there's a thing I do like that with footsteps. Then I put a muscle or something like in my arm.
Oh, shoot.
Thing, so like. And then I said, I didn't want to walk yesterday. I just like, I don't relax these things.
Oh, shoot.
Like, what do you do?
Oh, there's a problem, boy. But you see, I'm well within the limit.
Limit by.
So yeah, see, me shook a big boy. I'm well within the limit.
I'm not sure.
I gotta go and look back at the fire, big boy.
Oh, man. I think that should target even them kind of people already in that country, guys.
But no, hey, I gotta disassociate from you. Cause if you can't sing and stuff with people like them kind of thing, them is the kind of thing that affects my money, right? You got about the place sing and stuff with people and all kind of thing. The news of the prophets we have long been told of that wondrous city with its streets of gold. Oh, if the man could sing one on me, boy. Hey, I gotta go to forward. I gotta go to forward Guyana somebody and tell them, man, I can do your team song. You never know when you come to the planet, meeting them and say, man, what about the team song? Who can do the team song? Say, no, we got a good man. Nobody never heard the man sing nothing, right? But you don't tell me we got nobody, right? We are there. We got not a driver next time you got somebody, right? Cause a bad for the thing by. The man showed something with forgiving nailing flag. Man, you ever see the big bags and PPP that nailing flag? That's what the man check you forgot you doing? Nailing flag?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the man is suspect for a long time, man.
Never use alright at the no confidence motion.
No, I didn't really think it. I was like, who's he?
Right. Man, you got a touching little name big boy later in the day. Now, can you go wake up people 5 o'clock and all them thing by?
Who's a boy?
Ghetto. Ghetto is the only man to tell me what's going on the ground.
Oh, yeah, I gotta think that, man.
I think you might find a man saying, bye, you gotta watch win, bye. You gotta watch win.
And man, like, all this now feel like confidence.
Wait, know something. I got a text come in my head, but I'm not certain. Did oh shit. Did God refer to Ezekiel as, "O son of man, can these dry bones live," or something like that? Was that phrase used towards Ezekiel?
That's my recollection. Yeah.
Okay.
That's my recollection. You see this man, that's the this man, you know.
Wait, talking about that, before you go on to the thing, did you write down the little exegesis we had done on from every storm even?
I think I got to think I don't know, write it down.
Oh, just man.
The Greek words are something that I had come to
Yeah.
That's why I think we put it in and ask to provide explanation and this kind of thing.
Right, but I think when they come back with something, you were saying the last two verses you'd move to the top and something like that. I think that was the last thing on this.
Yeah.
Because
In fact, no, as a translation that as a I think I'd gone up to one or two other songs which I like, you know, did the same
yeah.
I think one that it's like I don't know this one because one of my top songs something, right? Where's this one? When that illustrious day shall rise and all the armies shine.
Maybe in glory something.
From the lamp, and shall I fear to all the stars, I've not to speak his name. Must I be carried to the skies and from fear to me? Now that's part of it. And say to blood it seems. Fear enough to fight, must I not send blood? It's my world, a friend of grace unto God. Sure, I must fight if I would reign. Increase my courage, Lord. In order to victory through the sky, the victory shall be yours.
No. That boy, the verse and run there. Go to the last verse again. You put something out of line there. You change it around or something. Yeah, but
I actually thought it's hard. What quiet moment? So again, look at this thing in terms
the structure and the framing and everything.
And I'm telling you what I just saw when I looked at it again, I said like, oh, we might have actually come across some good thing here in terms of looking at these things a little more closely. Because when I looked at that one, when you look at the build up, right? So,
Yeah.
right? If they're like, you know,
No. But how you read it then just now, I think that's how it is in the hymnal, Big Boy.
I will find it anything, man. Because I'm telling you, this is something I repeat out to my head.
No, but you repeat it out the line, Big Boy. That's why I say it and flow.
Big boy, on
Right.
occasion. I'm telling you, we don't have doubts about my memory.
Big Boy, you mix up verse 4 and verse 5. Right? Sure, I must fight. No, that is a new church hymnal that got 6 verses, right? Sure, I must fight if I would reign. Increase my courage, Lord. I'll bear the toil, endure the pain, supported by thy word. It's done right there. It's done right there.
That, so, if you just let it,
You know, put a 5 before the car 5 come before the thy saints and all this glorious.
just know the time.
Hold on, boy. Before you do anything, these are some great lines, boy.
What if we do a quote this other one? I'm not really regret it. This other one,
When all my labors and trials.
that one, I had another one, leverage that use, well, that was the new one, I'm emphasis, but this other one, was it the old 259? All the way my Savior leads me, what am I to ask beside? And I doubt, thy tender mercies, who through life has been my guide, heavenly peace, divinest comfort, here by faith in him to dwell. For I know what here before me, Jesus doeth all things well. All the way my Savior leads me, church, its winding path I tread. Gives me grace for every trial, feeds me with the living bread.
Who's the writer there, boy? Who's the writer?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, because like them men could write in them times by.
That's it.
We get in poetry like that, right? We get some good new ones, but you know. Oh, these are thing. He hideth my soul is Fanny Crosby. And he hates, right?
Sure.
Nah, man.
His writing was a children thing.
No, all the way it's Fanny Crosby as well, big boy. You're into something there.
You have any horse by?
You might pull a good one by.
Right with the hymn writers, as the hymn writers, and they got Epi Belden. A lot of them with something like slightly more like Holy Nine and them kind of thing. That kind of, they got several of them connected there, right? I am thine, oh Lord, I have heard thy body told thy love to me, right? Right? So the different kind of thing there. Right? No, bliss. Oh, big boy, right? You remember this one of Young Mask, right? One precious boon, oh Lord, I seek. Repeat this. Right?
Yeah.
There is one. Oh Lord, I seek while traveling on life's road. To hear the words, that I would speak one. Like Savior is well pleased with thee. Right? To all the friends and foes I left behind.
Yeah, no, but let me finish off Am I a Soldier of the Cross, because to me this one ends well. If you're saying victories in robes of victory to the skies, the glory shall be thine. Right.
To the skies, I build in the church, right? And there no going this is actually the climax of the thing. And there no going to be the pain, because I not send the blood, it's all a friend of grace of me unto God.
There is a question there, isn't it? The question is there.
And then the resolution. Right?
Sure, I must fight. Mm-hmm.
The fire team is younger. When that lost destination right, this is all the battles, all the
Mm-hmm.
through the skies, the glory shall be thine. Peasants from start to the ancients.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because this is when you gotta come to a crescendo. When that lustrous day shall rise and all the north side. The growth of victory through the skies, the glory shall be thine, right? And I tell you, the first check, one that I repeated, this like, go with him, so it was stimulated by star, right? I got to this point, I wasn't known as a speechy fire.
Oh, shoot.
It's known as a speechy fire, right? Right? Yes, no function to spontaneous applause, right? Then as they say, you build it to a loud crescendo, right? Not really in the small. You remember like 6, just a big by 6. And I tell you like, the other team is alone from the corner, right? When you go to when you have this spiritual, you always have like you're going and which was as a Chinese 6 years that's in the church and so no, it's not like we easily go back and be like for Zelda and the past and this kind of thing. When you pray, you start with a verse, right? A verse of a song, right?
No, big boy, no, them singing then no more. What you talking about, boy? Man, I want to know where you come from. If you're one of the prophets or who, right?
Right? I get that. It's true. Kind of thing, no. Right? That's just like, for instance, like, you remember now, I tell you, like, and it's the same thing.
Big boy, I'll tell you something before you tell me now. Men used to go to church for the prayer, right?
And that you don't like church the kind of thing. Those are meant for like a morning or Sabbath school prayer or a morning prayer. Them man just had it set, you understand me?
No. You don't want to ask Jonesy to do any prayer, big boy, right?
You could have said the entire prayer and the man would say use it to build your praises and expression.
And only that when Jonesy praying, you thought the man gone to sleep, man, and gone to sleep.
No, not hands with drink, but simply to like class with cling, right?
The man deep in thoughts and inspiration, right? Prayers used to be inspiration back in them time.
Right, and then you got Margot now that the thing when Margot pray, Margot, right? I remember Margot was a prayer, Margot was a prayer, Margot can't do prayer.
Yeah, well,
Nation Margot again, right?
Yeah, that was the first time we come across there, isn't it?
A case of going to by walks. None of the people that go into church now would be saved.
Oh, shit.
Ephesus, then you even what the man they would just were taking up church level leaders. You can move the camp.
No.
Right? When you reach, you're again.
Yeah.
I remember Sister Benjamin. She died already. Calm me, my God, and calm. Right? When you got live while and them kind of thing, them old sisters, they used to tell you much, they would come and coach a little, and they get into it, coach a little, like, I don't know what for good thing, like, which is this one, if you cannot preach like angels, if you cannot,
Hard the voice.
if you cannot preach we say Paul, you can tell the love of Jesus, you can say he died for all, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, all ministry is smart. Right in break. And you gone on and you say, no, we come at this 10 minutes time. Right? And people are running like, even though they got something called 10 minutes anymore.
Nah, they ain't got 10 minutes no more, big boy.
Sense of it. You understand?
Yeah, I think all them things morph into announcements and that kind of thing, you know.
Right? Right? Now you got 10 minutes and very distinct, very clear, like, you know, person ministries promotion. As a matter of fact, in the destination of 10 minutes, that's when you have some reporting on the activities, isn't it?
Correct you are, sir.
What people have been doing, what is done, what we're going to be doing in the next week.
No, like this man been...
You know, when you start to build really this gap, reporting, planning and the kind of thing in terms of the activities, isn't it?
Okay, we never interact you with this job.
Right? So, man, yeah, so this one has to tell you, like, this kind of thing, like, you know, and I don't know, like, for example, one song that's a stop in music, I think we use again, it's teaching the, this is my father's wall, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I really look at it and sing and so, no, I mean, like my mother, the love of him started like in the US and stuff and so.
Mm-hmm.
All the way home, right? And this guy used to, they had a program, a campaign.
I'll tell you one that don't sing so much now, how cheering is. That we use associate with funeral.
Some songs, right? Mention some songs. And for some reason, we might have got a morbid obsession. It is well with my soul. What a friend. What's the other one? All them funeral songs. I said no, right? I feel a man that's still smashing. Because of good old years like that, this man's on and singing out tune as well. And you know me, I'm giving the true attention. Singing this song, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know the song? Right? How cheering is a kid trying.
Oh, wait. Let's check out some verses. God, like to me, the sound used to be.
I think you only got 3 verses in the team now.
Yeah.
No, it's only best stanzas them and check out the thing. So, I think that's radically declined as a funeral song.
Well, let me test you. Memory, what was check out?
I've seen a good song right by voices of my passing through this wilderness before. Let me see voices of a thing that one is here by passing through.
Then they have it points us to a land where saints with Christ will reign. No, jungle line that went in that bright world, no tears will flow. Don't end this one in the hymnal. Oh man, it's sacrilege, big boy.
I know they got this one, that's some alloy and annoy, that thing, they got the one?
Right. Yeah. No, down there.
Right, tears cannot annoy, but here the joys alloy. Find the song in. No, really, I tell you not to raise the thing, but I mean. Hold on, before we go from there, this song in now, and just I'm telling you, right, share this version the man got you on the thing. Am I a soldier of the cross and follow the Lamb, and shall I pray to him, scourge of God, speak in his name? In the name, the precious name of him who died for me.
Wow.
Praise and win the promised crown. whatever my cross shall be.
Wow.
But I carried to the skies of flowery beds of ease, while others fought to make the prize and sailed through bloody seas. And then I got a little face that, then I got, since I must fight if I would reign, this is thing. God our things says, sure, I will fight in the end.
Right. No, the words are different in implication, you know.
Yeah, you know, and since I must fight if I would win, increase my courage, Lord. And dare the someone that is being supported by thy word. Look kind of beautiful.
But when you say sure I must fight, it's more affirmative rather than
So, no, you want me on the Bible ending on this stanza. Right? Always like
I like to tell my what have I done, right? we were a monster.
so I said that was great. I was added. You see? So that was the ending thing with the clear thing that since I must fight it, I would reign. So I got reigning, which is like a supposed heavenly part.
Yeah.
Increase my courage. So then you're still here, you still gotta fight. I'll bear the toil and through the pain supported by thy word. So the one now, the other one give you an assurance that if you're already at the end of place, if you understand me.
Yeah, no, but I think those are some great lines. I would have been surprised that it's not the original person that what who wrote it, right? Well, maybe it's familiarity, right?
To me on how I live in my ignorant birth. Surely we will be rewarded after works here on earth are done. Give me grace Jehovah to live according to your will and purpose. Right? We're at the we'll fight devil and his court. We'll fight sin at no neutral position. It's either you take the battle to them or they bring the battle to you. Right?
Yep.
I told you how to be like a prayer warrior, and as I get pray in all my prayers, I remember that God's word tell me that I'm seated in the heavenlies with Christ, who's on the throne, and as a co-regent with him, who's in the city for the world, I stand as a priest of God and pray against the principalities and powers that. The ultimate one is like, which nobody bothers to sing these days. Really, even we are dwelling in a grand and awful time. Nobody sings that.
No, okay, but there's not one that got like in the original like 5 or 6 verses. But each one seems to build on the next one in that case. Each one seems to have built on the next one with we are living, we are dwelling.
You just telling living in some time. It's some time. The waking up of nature, start a make up to the fray. What some that is creation going in for a latter day?
Yes, I know.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think the third verse is probably my best one. And the prince of evil spirits, great deceiver of the world.
You are the blessed angels, what? Blessed Jesus, What is deadly weapons for? Cometh with unwanted power, knowing that is it. Lord, story, prophecy. So I'm on, right?
You know, the best days at old Ephesus used to be a man who preached on a hymn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, tremendous. That's all they do, you know. You give them a chance and it's just a hymn, right? Man, pick up the hymnal and go on up there, right?
I think why was that?
Yeah, but they're not supposed to be in the old hymnal.
they become hymnals, we got the scriptural devotions, right?
Yeah.
So all these things like yes, this like us here, Psalm 46, I like the fortresses of God.
Yeah, because you sound like if you like experience that then. choose to play a little something in the last verse. Right? There's the classic thing you do. Right? Before you come back to the last verse now, you do a little right. The key changes in the last and then it's preparing for the crescendo. You gotta be prepared for the crescendo, right?
remember this one March first stream it? You know that one?
Yeah, there used to be number 5 or 6, 5 now in the old hymnal. It must be still 5 now. Let me check and see. We're done the new hymnal, big boy.
Hymnal integrity.
It's still in the new hymnal.
I think there's somewhere around, not before them Christmas song. It's gotta be around 110 or something like that.
Nah, man, I didn't think it's in the thing.
No, just fine. 110, that's who wants to stream it. You gotta give it to me, you know, big boy. They don't know me. You gotta give it to me. 110, that's who wants to stream it.
Alright, it's on there in the index in this hymnal right here.
110, that's who wants to stream it over all the wall. And for some reason, this used to sing steady at Ephesus. Me know why.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Somewhat of a Sabbath song too. Right? By Church and Fall. And indeed, it was in the early part in them days. Right?
Uh-huh.
It was in the hymns of praise and sing and stuff and so like either 5 or 8 or something like that. Not 8. Because 8 was the Lord inside read it, no?
No, we got it together.
8.
Uh-huh.
I carried all of them from the first and 11, 12, you know, all of them like, you know. Broad and deep and glorious. Summer sunlight glowing over all the wall.
Right, so let's tie you up now with one that you know. You'll be surprised that you know.
George Himbo. Are you buying George Himbo?
Alright, no man. Alright, your boats. Let me tell you now who was him, right?
It's produced the George. It's like okay, the Lord there just comment and like, you know.
I can talk nonsense by. I can tell nonsense by. No. I talk nonsense by. Well, I think this particular hymn used to sing more in Central than in Ephesus.
I think one just Ephesus is the man song to
Doxology?
the man song to worship and then to sing nothing else. It was
No, big boy. I'm telling you, this particular hymn, Ephesus used to sing it too. But in Central, once you call sound service, I would be surprised if they didn't sing on. Right? I think it used to be number 20 in the church hymnal, no? I think so, yeah. It used to be 20. And it's O thou in whose presence.
when you are Sister Lou, I know all meeting and in fact I don't remember. Sometimes we even I even get Bessie to come and play because like it got a certain, it got a funny little piece right there.
Yeah, the rhyme seems to either go off or the thing.
Right off.
Yeah, because you're gonna go oh no in the back.
I
Yeah.
got blues and da.
Right, so that way you will get more at Central and you won't necessarily get at Ephesus. And because apart from Sister Mansuk, the other old lady who's playing, think that them kind of song is what them ladies like to play, right? Yeah, well, that particular rendering, that whole set of hymns was that group sang it from Trinidad. We know they were the original people to sing it, but they put it all together.
I associate them with the Catholic charismatics, right? Because
Right.
Catholics would normally use it in the service, right? But like
Right.
within the night and so and so, like they used to like the old service, like from a 60 or 2 or whatever, which was a charismatic service, right?
So wait, what your name is charismatic? Catholic charismatic, Daniel?
Sure, man. See my name like Daniel just says it was a non. Man, definitely more based.
No, but I saw he posted something the other day about a group that came from Grenada. And they perform at different places around the country and so.
I was not pretty sure.
Right, so think a boys group or a children's choir or something like that.
Jones I only ground. Watching that but glory, this almost dying. Yet though despise and glory, I joy to God in mine. What language shall I borrow to thank the dearest friend? Forget my dying sorrows like without end. Oh, make me die forever. Oh, make me die forever. That is not the same about this one.
No, but man, you sing like that. You sing like the wind, man. You make me nervous, say bye.
No, I can't
Big boy.
Hey guys,
You sound like the wind, man. I'm telling you, the man who sing the wind anthem, right?
how that never give my love to thee. These kind of songs, right? That's one which is a personal favorite, and I know it's noticed. I kind of think it's a deep funeral. It's a deep funeral, but I also had a couple of wedding, right? You remember the song? Yeah, I remember the you didn't remember the song. Cousin Ron to talk at Sister funeral. One of hymns we sing at Sister funeral.
Love Divine.
Love him.
They are doing something there, you know.
What? And the other one was
Guide me out of great Redeemer.
yeah, I don't know where you Redeemer.
Or Jehovah. And even that thing got 2 tunes, isn't it?
I want no more. No, that's the one.
I know it got 2 tunes though. Because, like I'm telling you, that's like the Welsh like national song, you know.
Sounds.
Man, I gotta ask, like, no, it's nothing hint from this man.
What?
Yeah, Jerusalem. Yeah, but that song come out from the old 17th century, 18th century, the mills and all this kind of thing. I think that's just to remind you, did you look at the opening ceremony for the London Olympics? They had a piece with somebody pretending to be the Great Brunella or something like that.
No, but I remember that.
Yeah, they have like the old mills and all that kind of thing, and they with like the smoke and all this thing, and then I think that's when they sang.
I got it.
You see? I said, give me my bow. Something. Yeah, man.
I remember all these things, like, I remember a lot of City was like on the Anglican tradition, all these things.
Yeah, right about that. Big man, would you believe that one of our most popular
so right? 2 or 3 songs to produce this thing. Some sing it on Sabbath, and sometimes I even if with them singing name of Jesus with you, and a couple of used to white thing used to sing in common with them.
Well, all Guyanese churches used to sing at the cross. And the cars by. think I need an ordinary by. Imagine the songs are still by. That was a tough number for the Jordanites as well. Right? And I was telling you, do you know that one of our favorite hymns is actually Bishop's school song?
No, I'm talking sorry. No.
Yeah, man, you're surprising me, man. How come you know the big man? Nah, I gotta get one up on this man, boy. Not surprising me, I tell you. What was that, boy? Which one? Which one does me sound and you, sir? No, but that you sang, big boy. You must hear me playing the song and steal it. That's the only association I know you got with the song. So we got to do a full inquiry as to how you get about this song. That is really shocking to me.
Which one we started in terms of saying like, what are in whose presence?
Yeah. Yeah. But this is like a national song in the UK. So that's why you're surprising me. Oh no, you're Yeah, because we sat through a lot of versions of it, innit? Yep. No, you're in some rousing numbers there, big boy.
No, that's what I tell you, like.
No, the man started to only keeps by.
No, on that alone. I'm talking about movement, right? To revival in the work. But big boy talks about God. You go on YouTube. You will see several of my sermons, you understand?
Oh, shoot. You got a channel now?
Biggest churches in New York.
Corona?
Not Corona. Corona got several messages. As a matter of fact, if you go to Corona, you can see one of the, I think that was my favorite sermon, like for such a time as this.
Okay.
George Talbot there and Kalu, right?
Mm.
Preacher one sermon at Corona, that was like when Barack Obama was elected, right?
Mm.
And sermon by the man, very thing that that's the hope. Right? Which was really like, beginning to bless the whole kind of theme, right? That's your hope.
Yeah, you were yes, the till the man message big bye.
So people are trying to take it back. Remember the man said, oh, they got the golden arches, the golden ages. My man said his audacity was a total hope, but our thing was like when the hope of the ages, that's it.
Sorry. We're to get a storm by. So if this match and finish in 2 days, they mightn't get to finish them.
Rain coming again?
Not today, probably tomorrow and the other day, or fourth and fifth day.
Okay. Well, it doesn't look like they want to make the play. If they're making the play, like, it's a problem for them because you're behind. But then we want to take chances.
No, what you prefer to lose by 2-1 or 3-1 big buy?
Lose is lose, big buy. Lose is lose. I'm not always.
The man and put on a little partnership this morning and stretch the match. God, the wicked got a... No, the man got the last best batsman there now.
No.
Washi should be able to put on a little something there. But don't worry, big boy. No, big boy, but on a serious note, try sort out things with them when people buy. We're in win now, right?
No, I got reasonable contract.
No, we making jokes, big boy. Well, I'm thinking up so bad and you're not there in the thing.
You gotta be in the thing. You don't want to be left out in the cold.
No. Any movements happening, we know about it. We covering it, right?
No country get sanctioned.
Big boy, we work together, we sanction together, right? That's all we do. What story is this by? We might as well send and rescue this man by. Remember this one before used to be we anthem by? Praise my soul, the King of Heaven.
Again, that's the more musically inclined, right? That song is one of the most, I would say, in a sense, challenging, because remember that one you got to switch the refrain at the end, that kind of thing.
Correct.
Yeah, you think you mean like, I would talk this discussion with the ordinary man that's in the musician. You understand me?
Because you see, even though they got it in the hymnal, it says first verse, first setting, unison, second setting, harmony. Then there's you go to the third setting, unison back again for verse 4. So 1 is unison, 2 and 3 is harmony, and then back to unison.
Right, see, that's the thing. So, when the test piece for Adventists is like more in recent times, like, you know, what am I the thing, king of my life and then kind of thing, right? No, not king of my life. The other one, no, 373 man. That's like, you know,
Seeking the lost.
from seeking the lost. Yeah? You remember the new?
Big by a lot of people under him does really be seeking for the lost, right? Those who lost the key. Going apart. Oh, well, to get them to do a song, I think that I always say, no, men, let me hear the men. Right? You got to sing the, right? You don't want to hear no women singing, you want to hear pure bass. Yeah, you're following our call and response, as we say.
The new revolutionary church, you can't elect this man as a hell one, them kind of thing.
Yeah, churches are into about it.
You some techniques now used to take over from the church. You said like song to be properly sung, right? Right? To be properly sung. And the musician will agree with you, right? Can you play this in F? Correct. 10% that's the churches. Can you play an F? Right? Because you want to come to the key, right? Richard, that is your person to sing in the thing, yeah, that's big guy, right? But some of them are replaying it in G, some of them are replaying it in G, but you say no, right?
That's a problem, boy.
No, and you go on and you think, so no, right? After them are ready for make you think bad, right? And you gotta make a couple of points in the Sabbath school lesson and this kind of thing.
Everybody know the big boy.
Are you never going to ask me? I go past stuff like, you know. Little bit. Yeah.
and teach people how to be a devil, eh? I always say I'm not gonna encourage you in this kind of thing, right?
It's kind of others, right, Jerry?
And you gotta hope it's like them church where they don't call out to the way song. Right? I heard this story the other day. Somebody called this song in Bills and there. I was surprised that people are nerds. But that's the show we gone from our thing. I think, what was it? No, he comes, I think. Yeah.
It's your
Oh, you gotta be strategic in this song. Know when to catch a little breath and thing. Eh?
when you got two teams enjoying the play, timing and so on. So because I think that's all got different timings.
Yeah.
Different time.
When you go big boy, it's almost like a whole octave when you go low it comes. You can't tilt to the other end. Right?
Right.
Shut your line, you know, can't thing it and give you no rest. Lo, he comes all glorious. Jesus comes. Exactly. Yeah. Comes all glorious. It's a problem, boy. That's all we know. It's a problem.
So I tell you, it's a door. Right? That's why you then I know all musician and all and you spice up the service and so on. And like, you know, it's a breath of fresh air, you know. And after the thing like what to do which a lot of people don't do. Well, back in the day, like when the sermon finished, benediction finished, you give people like a minute and things like that. That is when you start up, you got like a man with organ and you got piano thing, then you start up and think like, you know, something to come like, you know, well, a lot of the classic conventions I see that do the general conference. Every general conference now is like, you know, the one, that this team song.
We have this hope.
We have this hope. You thing for it, right? You keyboard man and all with man.
Yeah, but that one they had a whole room of it was trumpet players or something.
Yeah, but that thing was thing like, you know, 5, 6 general conference in the board. That thing is impressionable.
Right. So then
yeah, bring new things, right? Because like, I mean, I remember what was that almost home general conference, right?
almost
transformed by His grace and all them kind of things. from the movement. But I would say, like, you know, it's something like the American system, like you can't rush through. You can't rush and enjoy to someone. They don't know them kind of things.
No. Yeah. No, our UK guys just play here. It's like, you know, you got fabulous, you know, this is not even central. This is many times more than central.
The music and speech and so much. They're not just singing like, you know, just straight time. You got like 4 people singing, you understand? She had all the time, and then you was finding the congregation itself a high level of things. So people like, you know, you gotta tell them, you know, pass this, all that kind of thing.
Yeah, but what we're doing at Wilton there, maybe thought was to cut all the music, you know?
Right, but personally, like we don't have like keyboard, piano, and organ. Right, so as a rule, it is known that, like, you know, the nutmeg stands up. You refer to the position, right? In fact, right, and this is a thing. When you want anything, never know what you can increase the tempo, you increase the pace, nobody can take it there.
Right.
So maybe somebody know and they're thing, they cannot follow the pace.
Right. No, you got to hurry the too big by. But that may have been them. Maybe the young people know a lot of music now.
Yeah, I think we start to get back to hearing that piano. But still, when you look at every source, that's nothing that don't tell you never carry anything.
Yeah, well, true.
That's such a nice word from them. That's why I have such a lot of fun for me and for them kind of get one. So as a rule, they never feel like it's not one.
Yeah, but you would think that right now the conference got enough pastors for all the Dawson churches to have a pastor.
Here we go again in terms of every time for the But the reality is that not only are we not increasing numbers, but we got numbers. And the only we also got numbers. Right? In terms of that's really said. The level of pastoring as such overall. Right? The level of pastoring. that kind of thing. Arcade, okay? Arcade. Arcade.
But if you go to the thing now, it's not for doctrine, it's for just social fellowship. Yeah.
I think with that, but I can quickly go on and give you the feel the spirit. Equally go to Anglican or Pentecostal the next day.
Yeah, I can't really see myself going Pentecostal. If it's for a set program, but it's not their standard program, to me, you know. Not for beliefs, but for just the general disorganization and shouting and nonsense, you know. Yeah, and
I could say that because, like, a lot of people Pentecostals have gone more in the direction of being more,
calm and
in the sense of, like, a more orderly kind of thing and so on. So, this is not like you really got that you would say, like, back in the day, like, when we say full gospel, which was like a full expression, like, a whole lot of talking, a whole lot of night, a whole lot of tongues and everything. I think the tendency, from what I've observed from afar, is like towards more, like, because you won't consider like a service like, for instance, John Smith on Texas Lands or something else, would you?
Right.
You won't consider that like a real kind of service or thing, so you could easily go there.
Correct. So wait, what men like John Smith and what's the other one from First Assembly? Messiah. Them man still about? You said they were co-opted into boards and them kind of thing?
I know John Smith still on the nation. But remember he was staying at he was here at one time and that kind of thing.
Okay.
I remember them it's like Messiah and stuff, and so them got a strong focus on the here and now too. Right? And remember very often them also got everything Adventists like that, like some influence them and influence is far more widespread and far deeper, you understand? Where we might come one minister or one associate, them might come 10.
Right. That's interesting. I don't like cricket. Oh no.
Well, we gotta bring back this sometime and have like a proper reunion and episodes that have separate thing with like basically come we had some good fun and so.
Okay. I didn't know Bessie had come back.
I think about the seen some of those, remember with
Little coffee? Junior coffee? Oh.
right? I think we did the Petersons at that time. Right? And you know the Petersons at that time were like for whole episode. You understand?
Okay.
Yeah, it's really that's nature life. But after a while, I think the Petersons were out of
Yeah, they were. Yeah. I think it's not sometime they had a big crusade and I think that man did bring down the house, so to speak. They had a big crusade sometime and them man band did bring down the house, right?
They might come down from the red, isn't it?
Oh, okay, had to be something like that.
Oh, yeah. Right? In fact, when they had some connection, I remember I think for them were from Berbice.
Okay.
Right? So, Nigeria, you know. No, man. So it's like, you know, the man complaining bitterly like Malcolm was one of the most senior pastors.
Wait, what did happen with the thing by the cemetery crusade go ahead?
When it started, not like something this month it started.
Yeah, because you did tell you the ask Darrell what it's all about, what they're doing in the cemetery at the time.
Yeah, but every people like
yeah, that's one of the weirdest ideas I've heard in recent times.
to talk about being that when like you probably got the time to do things and you got your plan and your plan can't change, you plan got a thing. Right?
Yep.
All them thing even like and all the old songs of the things sitting at the feet of Jesus, you know, March the Tempestuous Raging, all these songs gone through that, you know. You're gonna open them songs coming, you know. Right?
Yeah.
And all the great electricity songs, them songs don't sing. Probably the only one I just hear now and then had the voice of Stalin.
What's that the one we used to sing Rouse Them Soldiers, rally on the battle cry?
Yeah, song the battle cry, say la la la.
Yeah, but I want to know whether 10 minutes you as a man could give insight on that. Was it just a Guyana thing or was it a Caribbean thing or Inter-America or
I think it was throughout the church.
Oh, okay. The activities
Distinct things, but if you remember, at course, the ministries and Sabbath school essentially is the same department nowadays.
Right.
Right, the name of the department is actually head over the thing at Sabbath school and personal ministries. It should be the one director of most of the times, right?
Okay.
Right, so, but you got to do something Sabbath school, the whole thing got to be organized because you should have, like, in Sabbath school time, yeah, some focus on, like, as I say, studying the word, but at some time in terms of organization, for mission, and so on and so on.
Correct.
The first part, right, and then some kind of study of the word and so on, and then you get like a message, right? Some people are even called for like the preaching to be done first, and then you have like
yeah, you could do that if you want, but everybody gonna miss it, right? Because you got the power to draw people now to say, well, you know, if you can't come on time, you're gonna miss this, and they say, yeah, well, I miss them.
Right, to say like thing about Sabbath, it's like one of the greatest errors because if you're supposed to be working for Sabbath, when the thing called, you're supposed to be there at church, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right? And if you're even keeping an hour, and you know, it is a fact that, like, you know, after divine hour, the day progressively declines in terms of like, you know.
Yeah, well, Big Man, the hymn said, what was the hymn that says, as the sacred hour we spend? In thankful hymns to Jesus, the children's day. Yeah, what song is that by?
Right, you're going to use your experience to point out and ask as possible. That is not divine hour, right? But divine worship service, right? Right, some people literally treated it as a divine law. Right? Afterwards, was everything else was power. Right? When you think that I was just starting of divine power. Right?
No, when you to check any preacher there by 11:30, right? Later. Holiness and the power of the God. Angels came to redeem and see what you gotta say. Come on here.
Let's have a dress, like between 1 and 3. Like,
Oh yeah, my kid. I told you if it's something you used to take the rest serious, bye. No running around during summer dress, bye. Here is a madman child. You say you're gonna run about anyway when people resting?
No. James is a foreign recommend the tenants to breaking the summer dress. Right?
Yeah. Oh, and even at camps, it's the one you say enforce the by. What? Rest time? Those one the biggest sin you could have committed, right? Go on running about during summer dress.
I'm not doing thing like God thing after a while. That's how it is. Stuff started to change. You know when you start having these huge numbers of jumps and join, you gotta do all this cooking. You gotta do all this.
Yeah.
Spiritual prophecy. The other prophets, right? What is it? I know, like stories.
Yeah, because Big Boy, it seems to me that in the original camp meetings, there's where a lot of doctrinal things used to resolve and discuss. But you don't got nothing, no chance of them thing happening now.
Right? And I'm telling you, that's because I've seen that look at them carefully. As you got an SEC there, you know, what they call it, the name of the antidote, right?
New bowl.
So, second sponsor, getting us on all of Roman's camp meetings.
Correct. Yeah. And man, we can bring you to read you of the church, but like this, you can read the law and the prophets unto us.
What about interesting what?
That's the thing, you can't be the man. The man know a couple things.
And then it's like, oh,
The man don't know much, right? But what the man know, he know, right? Oh, shit. Be them all day with the law and the prophets by. Yeah, I think y'all can think the man all day.
yeah, be fine. So, you know, we can come back to the reform movement.
I open that you don't get nowhere near to any church by. I heard sorry for the little turn.
See, and then they're doing that here, man.
The match start yet?
Who is it? So,
No, where the man there? Where the man work for make 100? Got him out for 100 plus.
make 201.
No, the man are not the full overs, big boy.
My hands very small.
Yeah. Go practice those song, yeah? Your wind song and thing.
So then it's touching you down there.
Yeah. Lay it off. Yeah, it's a serial number because the serial number has spam on my phone. The serial number has a spam call on my phone. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I guess we'll just have to refund that one, and then I'll see what's the next best option.
girl, full of light, full of laugh. But in this land of oil and gold, Adriana died in silence. Not by accident, but by design, a system that failed. And we still waiting, so today we ask a PPP, where's the justice? Justice for you on too soon, jump in the same cage. Justice for we demand true, not running because PP, how much you this for? While y'all die behind mansion, justice for here we cry. We won't let her memory die. Adriana sick, but ambulance late. Mama crying by the hospital gate. No doctor, no meds, just wait in the country. Y'all saying we great, y'all building roads that stretch to space, but no dead fuck. She in the only place, PvP full of show and spin. Adriana never get a chance to win. She could've sing, she could've been. It wasn't me. Use a strong lady that's talented by force. We get right back in our body system. Red clock, blue, confused, time to vote smart, vote clean. Ain't got the plan, what is the man? No matter you joke to it. Where's the dog? Guyana drowning while them boys they in shows. Ali they grinning in jacket and tie, but school still broke and the poor man try. Millions in oil, but we still see rain. Flooding the yard when them pour champagne. People here and they puff and king. If you're not related, you can't get in. Same old tricks, same old lies, but this time she got shining through the cars. See them crying and who behind. Like the perfect streets, I'll be a dragon, sliding sweetens, while the whole country in their court. Still drop and the hospital fall. Clean up everything like shit, and then we clap while I'm bending.
Dogs to the matic trap.
They broke out like a distress. No work, no job, and a country in a mess. They built them mansion, we can't get land. While they puzzle and them at you on the whole damn land. Corruption high like a city boat tide. And if you speak out, then come for your hide. Contract Spanish money gone like breeze. Yet them dancing in office while we can't afford cheese.
We the people know.
We get
Product that feeds. Welcome to dystopia, land of fear. Where the rich toast champagne while the poor disappear. Dreams and debt, hopes outsourced. Wave your flag while they change the course. Schools underfunded, lies in the news. Clickbait, minds fed conspiracy stew. Walls rise while bridges fall. We blind the truth or just love the brawl. Cameras on every corner, thoughts get policed. Scroll your life, but your peace gets leased. Liberty got ads, freedom got fees. We the people know, we the product that feeds. You're free, as long as you follow. As long as you follow. Wave your flag while they change the course.
Rumbling to let the voices
Flicker soft in the midnight haze.
you are only raised deep
Through the smoky lanes. City
for
hums low
unity.
like a secret tune.
Just
Dancing
truth.
shadows beneath the
Dark
velvet moon. Ride the waves of this neon tide. Every corner holds a place to hide. Echoes of jazz in the cool night air. Silk City Serenade takes you there. Footsteps blend with the heartbeat sound. Electric souls.
Morning prayer, peace in the midst. Inspired by Psalm 37, 1-7, and Dear Lord and Father of mankind. Dear Lord and Father, this new morning I come before you seeking quiet strength. In a world that moves fast and speaks loud, help me still my soul in your presence. Correct not yourself because of revilers. Neither be envious of the workers of iniquity,
Trust in the Lord and do good. Dwell in the land and feed on his faithfulness. Psalm 37, 1, 3. Lord, forgive our foolish ways. The moments we let fear, anger, or comparison steal our peace. Teach me not to fret over injustice, nor grow weary in well-doing. Let me walk today with integrity and calm, knowing you are the ultimate judge and your timing is perfect. In your goodness, your words, your quiet power. Till all our striving cease, take from our souls the strain and stress, and let our ordered lives confess the beauty of thy peace. This day, Lord, is yours. Shape it, bless it, use me within it. In Jesus' strong and gentle name, Amen.
Local government is a disaster. It's a disaster because of the underlying mindset of the leader in Guyana. And everyone knows who the leader is. His thoughts are control, control, control.
Welcome back to One People Media. One people, one nation, one destiny. And here we bring you the latest news, culture, and stories that matter to you. Subscribe now and be part of the journey. This is One People Media. Your voice, your stories, your Guyana.
Hey, I'm live here. I didn't invite anybody. Sorry, but I'm sure we can get this. My message today is we're gonna get a government, and it's gonna be a new government. A new set of people are gonna govern us in 2025, 2026, and the years beyond.
All of it. I'm taking the month of August off, basically. I'm taking it off because I want to focus on some other things during this political season. I mean, anything you post during this silly season election cycle gets distorted and turns into an argument, and it's just annoying. So I'm going to stop making these videos regularly until the election is over, and then we can get back to filming normally. But it also gives me a chance to just focus on building these businesses, which is what I've been doing in the last 6 months, focusedly, and look at been doing in the background since stealth in the last 6-7 years, right? 5 years since 2020 when I started coding all these websites. So that's what's coming in for the rest of the month of August. I'm not going to be doing a whole lot of vlogging, just because I want to focus on building these businesses. So where are we? Like I said, where are we in terms of these businesses? Right now, the companies are worth about $100 million US, and that is by the assessment of chat, right? So AI assessment. Basically, what you do is you give AI all the parameters of your business. It's actually very difficult to get an accurate valuation on your company because there's so many intangibles, and how you value a business. A lot of it is still quite subjective. So I actually do take ChatGPT's or AI's valuation with a grain of salt, because they might be using some hidden parameters to measure business that I don't see. However, I do believe that the business is worth about $100 million. So what am I talking about? This business that is worth about $100 million. Remember, I started talking about building $1 billion companies in Guyana. A lot of people thought I was joking. A lot of people thought that, Guyana is a joke. But one of the reasons why I left North America, one of the reasons why I left the US is so that I can have free time to think. You don't have this pressure to pay bills and meet deadlines and so on and work. If you come to Guyana, then, like I said, overhead is zero, and you have time to simply assess the landscape and decide what is the best path forward. So I've actually been able to do that in 10 years since I left New York. I left in 2011, 2016, and Canada. You know the story. But what has happened is that it's allowed me to think about what I want to do with business. And what I found is that when you have freedom, you let your imagination room, you come up with some insights that you wouldn't get if you're working under pressure. And so one of the insights that I came up with is that you needed to build a group of companies or conglomerate. Whereas the US, the model is you try to build a product, capture the market before anyone else gets there. The motto is get big fast, or move fast and break things. If you do it that way, then you're basically taking a moonshot every time, and company fails, you start over. And you basically raise capital, you raise millions and millions of dollars, your company fails, and then as far as the investor is concerned, well, they're catering for that. They're basically saying, look, 1 in 100 of these businesses will succeed, and we're just going to throw money at a lot of businesses and hope that 1 out of every 100 becomes a $1 billion company, becomes a unicorn. Whereas if you are the builder of the business, you are on the receiving end. Your business just failed, and now you're out 4 or 5 years of your life. You owe your investors several $1 million that you took as an investment you couldn't pay back. That is not a good position to be in. I don't know how people handle it, but I decided I didn't want that my way of building business. So what building a conglomerate or building a group of companies allows me to do is to simply map out an area of operation and coverage. You can build an ecosystem, right? So let's take, for example, in the medical field. So I'm building a bunch of a group of businesses in the medical domain, right? The biotech businesses. So over the years, what I've done is I've put together a group of activities.
20 runs, 4 wickets, and that's it. 224 with Gus Atkinson taking 5 wickets. You don't need a Chris Wokes to ensure that you remove the remainder of the batters. But yes, another sorry performance from the Indian tail when you look at it. Karun Nair tried, could not go past his 57. So yes, it remains his first 50 ever in his cricketing career. So Karun Nair 57, Washington Sundar tried.
I think I was the one to jinx it. I was not shy away to admit it because as soon as Sonathan had reached top of that holding,
Boom, like small, and boom, he's out. And yeah, South Africa, take note, he jinxed you on 29th. So yeah, it's 224 for wickets. The ball was being around the wicket, and the over conditions are a mixture of cloudy plus sunny. But the rain threat today is not that much. So that is why
it's a passing shower also.
Yeah, just a passing shower. But yeah, what do you say about the Indian batting? Because see, Karun Nair was undone by a delivery that you got it in. You got Washington Sundar undone by a short delivery. The tail, the form of Prasid, the form of Akashdeep, they just wouldn't hang on. Gus Atkinson got one delivery to swing back in. Akashdeep and Prasid was not undone. So that's why it is not looking good for the Indian team. The batting yet again it has come proper. And yeah, Mr. Crater, you're right. This is the lowest first innings score of this
In this series, yeah, I think for India's batting, specifically now in the morning session with 18, not really going to, blame Karun Nair here because it was an unplayable delivery. Yes, maybe the gap between the bat and the bat that he had was literally too much, but then it was more of a setup that Josh Young had, just trying to make sure that he got one to nip back in, and Karun Nair was actually playing for the outswinger there. So, more of a setup can happen to even the best of the batters. Washington Sundar, he has played that, pole shot multiple times in the series. He has been on the winning side here as far as, playing that pole shot is concerned. But overall, I think the tail, it's once again the sorry state of affairs that has continued to have had this Indian tail in overseas conditions. And even if you're batting until 8, the remaining 3 batters, they're not really contributing at all. I think, in fact, there was one of the stats also that was that came to light in case of Bumrah, that he's had the most number of ducks, I think, by a batter in the last maybe 3-4 years or so. Not impressive at all. 224 looks to be under par, irrespective of the conditions here, irrespective of the fact that India still have a good seaming attack. But I think 224 is something that we would not really have expected. Anywhere around maybe 280, 300 would have still been a good score. But I think India, for me, at least are about 60 runs short.
Well, if you look at the nipple that is there on the Lords where this oval wicket, see, England also will be tested in these conditions for the very first time. And they have also not had rather tough conditions at this stage. And many people were very bullish. Today they were bullish on 2B. Yesterday on Sai Sudarshan. Today, the villain of the last 4 test matches is now going to be the hero for them in Prasid Krishna. Prasid on this wicket, maybe he can get some lateral movement for this wicket. If you look at incoming delivery, the bounce, perhaps then that might ensure that England struggle for the runs. But this is going to be a low scoring game when you look at it. I don't see it going all the 5 days here, barring rain. But it is nibbling around a lot. Akashdeep will have a vital role. So I think it will be Siraj, Akashdeep will ensure that they begin first. Or will they give it to Prasid? That is what you have to
I think you have to actually hand the ball to Siraj and Akashdeep. Akashdeep has to go with this new ball because he is probably India's best chance of making a comeback into the series as far as the team is concerned. See, we all know what he did at Test matches. Conditions wasn't really the best for the bowlers, but he then got just the right amount of swing that he needed in those conditions. Unfortunately, he could not do well at Lords, but it can happen because you take some time to adjust to the slow. It's injured for the test, but now Akashdeep, in the absence of Bumrah, I think he is really going to be the heart of India's attack because
can see that there is a lot of enthusiasm still. Like, how can you say it is under par?
Yeah.
Because I think it was, I don't remember who, Ashish Chandile, I think, with those entire, when you look at this caps lock typing, that is something this current generation needs to avoid, caps lock typing. But then I'll answer that question. In 2021 Oval, India got all out for about 190. And England couldn't mount a fight back, and that's how they lost that test. What has changed from 2021 to 2025 when you look at the Oval? Firstly, I think personnel, if you look at it, that time Shardul, Jaspreet and everybody and all, they bowled in tandem, they had the right team combination. Here, I don't think you have the right team combination.
How about, I think, three seamers, and three seamers should be good enough to do the job for you. But in such kind of playing conditions, there was no need of India going with two spin bowling all-rounders. But then you could not really drop Jadeja and Washington Sundar what they had done in the previous test match. I think India needed four spinners, and I think Siddharth, as he mentioned about the Oval test, in that test, India actually they considered a 100-run first innings lead. They were bundled up 190 odd. England scored about 290, and from there on, it was the 100 that Rohit Sharma scored, and 50 odds were there.
See, this pitch is not going to go that way. I don't think it is not going to happen in that sense, because this pitch will get quicker and it could deteriorate. Today, you may have the last roll of the dice when you have to look at the bowling attack. Because today, if you don't manage to bowl England out, then I think if they get a lead of over 100, 150, I think it's game over. You can't continue to bat with positivity in this match at this point in time. But many people are not happy with Karun's waste opportunity.
I don't think that it was a wasted opportunity at all. In fact, he is your highest scorer in this match. I think wasted opportunity was in the first couple of test matches, somewhere he could not really convert his T40 odds into those big scores. Karun has looked good, so far this series. I'm not really going to deny that. He has looked one of India's most pure batters. But somewhere down the line, it's just happened with him that he gets that delivery, isn't really able to negotiate it, and is out. But today, I think it was literally an unplayable delivery. I can literally, bet anything on this. Like 9 out of 10 times, I think the batters would not have really been able to negotiate it.
No, but then you know what the problem is with Karun Nair? I don't agree that he looked assured. Because on those flat wickets, he threw away his wicket when you had the perfect opportunity to capitalize. And that is why, if you look at it, scores not more than 20 or 22 in Leeds. He struggles even in Oval. He struggles even in Lords. He struggles even in Manchester, in Edgbaston. Now here he's got 57. But then if you had carried on, then I think it is going to be a really... He got to silence the critics at this point.
Yeah.
But it's a problem. I mean, 224, maybe if you look at it, if the England batters get all out for 160 or something, I don't think it could have happened in that sense. So let's see, let's reserve our judgment on Karun Nair at this point in time. And looking at, I think Zach Crawley and Ben Tuckett have come out to bat. And you've got 1 hour left for the lunch break. You've got 1 hour 20 minutes for the lunch
about
break.
About 1 hour 20 minutes.
Yeah. So Sarat Chandra, do you think tongue bowling is a ploy? I'll just keep on going up and up. Something. Do you think the ploy of bowling tongue? I mean, the way he was erratic, but now he's managed to get it. Was it a ploy? No, I don't think so. Yeah. 38 extras conceded. How crucial will that be? That's also going to be very important because 38-14, India got involved. If you hadn't conceded the extras.
Yeah, there's one more comment that Sai is better than Karun. I think if you take a look at the numbers, you really have to go by the stats.
You still have 1 innings.
You still have 1 innings too, and Karun Nair, I think it's still done pretty well in this match. Wasted opportunity in the first couple of matches or so, but this time around, I think he has been good in testing conditions.
Yeah, so that is why it's a big problem. And this is a tough pitch. It's not going to flatten out that much. Plus, you've got the weather consistently, you've got the rain and everything. So that is why you'll find out if England can't cope up with the conditions, then they have laid their own trap by which they simply just cannot go on at this time. So yeah, let's see how England prosper at this point in time, or will they be thrown away by the trio of Prasid, Akash and Siraj. By the Bumrah's will release from the score. So soon, I am wondering. So yeah, it'll be Sarachal Pujara side will be even tough to bat on day 3 and 4. Yeah, and SS, have you bothered asking the management why playing with only 3 fast bowlers? See, that is the question that the management will have to answer. They believe because they have won 2 games, they don't care about the other business. So thank you so much, folks, for joining us. We'll join you for the lunch interval at 5:30 p.m. IST. Let's hope the weather stays away and we have an uninterrupted day today. Bye.
Super.
Under velvet skies, your eyes shine through. The night whispers softly, just me and you. Brushed drums beat slow, like our heartbeats time. In this jazz cafe, your hands in mine. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right. Your laughter lingers like a sweet refrain. Each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. We're a duet in silhouette. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right. Your laughter lingers like a sweet refrain. Each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. We're a duet in silhouette. Velvet evening, you and I, just right. Under velvet skies, your eyes shine through. The night whispers softly, just me and you. Brushed drums beat slow, like our heart beats time. In this jazz cafe, your hands in mine. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right. Your laughter lingers like a sweet refrain. Each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. We're a duet in silhouette. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone,
Embrace the right.
we're dancing slow in candlelight. Velvet evening, love feels right.
Together we rise to play.
Your laughter lingers like a sweet refrain. Each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. We're a duet in silhouette. Velvet evening, you and I just right. Under velvet skies, your eyes shine through. The night whispers softly, just me and you. Brushed drums beat slow, like our heart beats time. In this jazz cafe, your hands in mine. Oh baby, let the melody carry us home. In the warmth of the saxophone, we're dancing slow in candlelight.
Progress tonight.
Love feels
Where
right.
people achieve and dreams
Like a sweet refrain, each note we play soothes away the pain. Your voice a tune I can't forget. We're a duet in silhouette.
Yes. So, I mean, yeah, but ODI, you're bang on.
Bang on.
Like on a good ODI. Head of the club, you were there. They've lost one wicket, which is also courtesy Mr. Ben Duckett's adventurism, where he was trying to play one reverse scoop or reverse hit too many and ended up giving his wicket to Akash, but I think he did his job. 43 of 58 deliveries. Where do you want to start? India's batting or India's bowling?
I just want to start with
start with Zach Crawley. He's really
So India's bowling.
yeah. But this Zach Crawley, every time gave sort of
Who wants to say something?
Yeah, actually, someone sent a message on one of the cricket groups that I'm a part of on WhatsApp that what started in Nagpur as Gamball against Bangladesh has now turned out to be Gumball in the space of a year.
Zach Crawley, we really trolled him a lot, but since the last 2 test matches, he's really risen the bar for himself.
Yes,
His
but
batting
see, you can make up, honestly, you can make out the technical deficiency in him. Like today, what you see, I think it works for him. He realizes that he doesn't really have the game to last long. So what is the best way? Which is good on his part. Like, let's go full out attacking. Whatever I get is going to be a bonus. Rode his luck as well. And one thing that works in his advantage is his height. So a lot of time you will see his foot doesn't go to the line of the thing, but his hands, he compensates. There was one straight drive he did a hit, if you remember, for a 4, where his leg just didn't reach there. But he's such a tall guy, his hands end up doing the job for him. But he also needs to step up with the kind of. My thing is that if you give this kind of confidence and faith in a player that no matter what you do, you're going to be playing, that sometime or the other he's going to come good. Which is good on England's part, that they do it. Like, the world has been saying, what is Zach Crawley doing? Video, this, that, whatever. But they have maintained that he will play. And see, today is one of those days.
So, is he Johnny Bairstow light?
Johnny Bairstow, but Johnny Bairstow has many hundreds. He doesn't have that many.
I think 12 or 13 hundreds.
Yeah,
he had 12, 11, 12.
He doesn't, I think he has 1. Crawley has 1. 2 now.
Now 2.
I think he has a bit more. Just that he doesn't hit it that frequently.
No, I think he has 5.
Yeah.
This would be the 6th one.
Crawley has 5.
Will be the 6th one, but the 100 is coming.
The last one that he hit in the previous test match, that was the 6th one, if I'm not wrong. Because before last
5th one, yeah. If you had total effort.
No, but last time when we checked, wasn't 4 or 5, 6. 4 or 5.
We just checked. I think he's the only top order guy who wasn't 100 for England in this whole series. Yeah. Zach Crawley.
Though he's got good 80s.
Yeah, 80s and 80s.
Correct.
He got in that first test match when they won, when they were chasing that big total. He got runs there. He got the last test match. He got runs, and now.
Yeah. But nightmare. If you want to sum up a nightmarish session for India, this is it. Insipid batting, 4 wickets lost for 20. You're batting, even if you want to batting until number 11. You bat at 7. It's an idiot.
No, see, again, that is the thing. If you see the way, if you look at the dismissals, because I can only talk about the dismissal and nothing else that happened in that session. No, the thing is,
happened.
No. I'm saying in terms of, I could really see that the ball is still doing a lot. So it was a 65, 67, how many over?
66 though.
Yeah, somewhere there, right? So it's an old ball, firstly. And yet, there was a lot of movement for the bowler. So batting clearly wasn't easy. So I honestly didn't expect anything from number 9, 10, 11. But yeah, Karun Nair getting out pretty early. Washington Sundar, the 2 batter that you thought might stick on for some time, just found it very difficult, which is what takes me to the point that it's all fine that you can pack in so I hate to say this word, bits and pieces, but the thing is, those bits and pieces sort of cricketers can get you runs in conditions that are decent for batting, which are okay for batting, because they have the skill, determination, mental fortitude to get you runs. But in such conditions, only top level batters will be able to get you runs. So maybe, that is why I think India on that part, they did it right when they actually got a recognized batter instead of an all-rounder. Who fully well that in these conditions an all-rounder may not. But then they've only gone in with those 2, and I really can't blame them not going for those 2 all-rounders. I think, yes, you would have wanted a bit more, but what was your realistic sort of a target with? To me, it was, I thought anywhere between 250 to 260 is what I was thinking. So in that sense, if you take a look at it, okay, fine, you could say 20-25 run shot, India. But even though they lost those 4 wickets, I did still think that it's such a big disaster because you had done your basic work, ball still moving. You expected 250, they've gotten 26 runs less. Okay, no big deal. But what happened after that? That really shook you up.
I think for one thing that I really don't understand, from this Indian bowling's perspective, that even if England are trying to be adventurous, which they absolutely were just from the second or third over itself, there was no need for you to alter your lengths. The wicket is offering a lot of assistance. The likes of Josh Tongue, Atkinson, who just took a 5-wicket haul, they were consistently pitching in that good length area, or even if they were pitching slightly short, they were still getting a lot of swing. The Indian bowler Siraj, I think he was totally wavered. This is the worst that Siraj has actually bowled ever since the Border Gavaskar Trophy. This should have been the track. This should have been Siraj's moment wherein he could have generated a lot more swing, could have been more consistent with his line and length, and just leave it on the pitch to do the rest. He did not really do it. He has to be the spearhead of the attack in the most swinging conditions of this series, and he has done exactly the opposite. And so is the case with Akashdeep. So even if the other batters are they're trying to be adventurous, you don't have to alter your lengths. They are trying to disturb your rhythm, but you need to stick to the basics, and that's what the Indian bowlers did not do.
Did you see that Siraj's pace was down quite a bit?
But that is going to happen. He has bowled a lot of overs in the series, although he's still fit, and that's why he is leading the attack here. So even if the speed was a little down, it does not mean that he cannot generate swing on this kind of a pitch.
No, but again, he's not that sort of a swing bowler. He's more the hit. But I agree with you. What I did find strange was that him trying to bowl cross seam. Yeah, he's bowling a cross seam to begin with, and the ball is new. I know it has worked for him in the past as well. It worked for Nitish Kumar Reddy as well, if you remember. But I think he could have gone a bit more.
I think there's I was about to get to this point myself, but from the other side, I'm just looking at things as a batter over here. I think the England batters did realize that this wicket is somewhere where the odd ball is going to suddenly come back in. It might just nip back in, and they are just taking advantage of the fact that the Indian bowlers are trying to bowl really up in the sense they're trying to bowl over pitch to find that swing. Now they know that one ball will have their name, which will definitely come back in. So it's just better to utilize the over pitch deliveries and play their shots. And I think that is exactly what Ben Duckett and Zach Crawley are doing. Whereas the Indian batters were a little tentative. They were not playing the swinging ball. They were trying to leave it. They were trying to defend it, trying to nudge it for singles and doubles, not going for the shots. And then one ball had their name, like we saw with Yashasvi Jaiswal yesterday. The ball was really good. KL Rahul. Because suddenly one ball will definitely nip back, and seeing what the conditions are, seeing the things are overcast. So England is just trying to counter the conditions by counter-attacking, and I think that is where England is batting much better. I'll not say they're batting better, but they have a different plan to attempt to counter these conditions.
But I think Indian bowlers also on that. For example, Siraj's line, I think he was going too attacking, and I know that sort of line sometimes work, and it worked for him as well in flatter conditions where you're going stump to stump, either you're going for a leg before, and I think that is what he was trying to do as well. Whereas this is actually the pitch, and you'd see from the England bowlers, I know they were erratic, but every time they were looking dangerous is when they were going that fourth stump, fifth stump line. I don't think Siraj did that enough today. And Prasidh, you're talking about, pitching it up. Prasidh started by pitching it up, and then when he got hammered for a few, then he went back to his natural length of pulling it back, which again doesn't work on this pitch.
No, but exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying that the Indian bowlers were trying to persist with that overpitch line lengths, where they were finding that swing.
Changed.
That's why I'm telling you why they changed, because they realized that the England batters are going for their shots, and then they had to go back to the plan, seeing that so many runs are being made.
You have to know, as I said, if I am a bowler, they may be doing any plan. I have to go to see again. I think if Siraj had a better line and Prasidh better length, could have been different.
No, definitely it could be. They would have. So instead of 2 down,
whatever they want.
Instead of 1 down, they could have been 3 down.
But the only why the Indian batters and the Indian captain in that sense had to go back to a plan, assuming that it was the captain's
They've
message.
not gone for any plan.
In the sense that changed their line
Captain
in length
was-
because they were going out after for so many runs. At the end of the day, now they've already gotten 100 runs. If they
Correct.
do not change a plan at this point of time, there is nothing
But
else that they
changing
can
a plan is not reducing the run flow. No, my point is to get wickets today.
It's not reducing the run
So
flow.
if I have gone, that's what. So if that is the problem with them. That if they are going for run, fine. They are doing counter attacking. I completely understand that maybe the other conditions are tough. My job is to pick up wickets. I'm trying to think of as a bowler. I have to pick up wickets. They are risky. And if you look at Akashdeep, that particular risk that gave Duckett so many boundaries also resulted in his downfall.
He does not have those many runs. Duckett already hit
But-
2 sixes with that shot.
Exactly,
And then
so-
12 runs already out of the 220.
My job is to pick up wickets.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
it's not a question of if I have the ball in my hand, the ball's not going to stay new for the rest of the match. Now I have to pick up wickets. The only way I can make a comeback in this test match is not by getting conservative and stopping runs and spreading the field or changing plans based on how England is. That is England's decision. They're taking this. I have to pick up wickets.
But then
I have to
what
get my
point
mind
are you
right.
going to change those plans? Because they're already
Well,
halfway there.
Cannot have. My point is, if I am England, I would want you to, spread the field out, remove a couple of slips. I would want you to do that. Why would you do that? You have to pick. Again, I know it's not been an ideal day, which I mentioned right at the start, that they are at the back foot. I have a feeling that, again, remember we spoke about the Duke's ball getting slightly better after and I did see in the last 3-4 overs before lunch that it was tough. I think Ollie Pope had a lot of play and miss to begin with, so it's not going to be easy. I think this is the best session for Indian bowlers. If India wants to make a comeback in this test match, it is this session that is coming up till tea, because conditions will be the best for bowling. The ball has finished that 12-13 over mark, after which it will start swinging at its best until you reach the 40. Though this ball was swinging even in the 65th over we saw, but I'm still saying the best time for you to do that is now. You're already behind the game. England has taken a step or 2 steps again, but I'm just saying that they've not reached a situation where you've lost sight of them. And if this session you can't do that, then I think, then again I go back to that point which we raised yesterday. Could you have played an extra fast bowler? I don't know. Now what is your option when they are going for so many runs? You either keep rotating or you go to your spinners. But will England be happy or unhappy to see spinners? I'm guessing they'll be happy.
I think Shardul Thakur must have played. It's as simple as that. Or maybe even Arshdeep Singh also. But then...
But Shardul he wouldn't have gone to, no? Then if, let's say Shardul
10
is playing.
overs or 3 overs.
If Shardul was playing, you would have continued with them. Once they got exhausted, spinners would have...
No, but even Kuldeep Yadav, for that matter, would not have been a blunder in that sense to play him. At least he's a wicket-taking option.
How do you play
instead
him?
of an all-rounder.
Now you're instead of Washington or Jadeja. Wow. Hey, this if you say you get abuses. How can you think of dropping a Jadeja? You would have dropped a Jadeja after what he was doing.
Or Sundar.
You would have dropped a Sundar after the 100 that he got.
I think
I would have
drawn
he was your best bowler.
if we have to look at the collective form of both, if there is anyone who deserved a selection in the 5th test, collective form I'm talking about, it is Washington Sundar, not Ravindra Jadeja. Washington Sundar at least took a 4-wicket haul.
You would have dropped Washington Sundar.
I would have continued with Washington Sundar. Yeah.
So you would have dropped Jadeja.
Yeah, absolutely. What Jadeja the bowler, what has he done in the series? Just
But I think
answer that.
Jadeja is playing as a batter.
He's not gotten dismissed
Do
in the
not
second
go back to Kuldeep Yadav and should he have played or would he have played or whatever.
Shardul Thakur would be named the captain.
Oh,
Washington Sundar has about
Yes.
8 to 10 wickets
Yeah, yeah.
to show to his name.
Very
He's
true.
done something with the ball.
Shardul Thakur will captain West Zone team.
whatever that hula baloo of a tournament is.
No, now it's gone back to the zonal
Yes,
format.
Iyer is saying he wants to play.
At this point in time, look at where your Indian cricket is.
Did we say it's gone back to the zonal system also, no?
It's gone back to the zonal system
Now.
Big deal.
I know it is. Shreyas Iyer is saying he wants to play.
Of course. Yashasvi is playing.
Play more than 50 balls now.
Satparastu will play all the place.
Yashasvi is also.
What else can he play?
How does that matter? Even if he gets hundreds and hundreds, he will play here only.
Only all-rounders can.
Because in their mind he cannot play.
And only all-rounders can.
No. In these domestic selections, they are still sticking by the
Old. But it's very unfortunate.
Who was there in South who didn't get picked? I don't know.
Subramaniam Badrinath.
No.
In that period,
Now, this team. I think Sai Sudarshan or someone not gotten picked.
Sai Kishore also, you look at it.
But this
All
is
his
West
exploits.
Zone, na? West
In the
Zone.
South Zone.
South Zone team hasn't. I think I've just seen the West
Somewhere.
Zone team.
No,
As of now, this is West Zone team.
Okay, I'll find out.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
because they tried to find out other zones team also.
Relax, yeah, I'll just find out.
See, your basic
Sai
situation.
Kishore is also in England, but he can't bat. No, I was just getting to this. Yesterday I was listening to Cheteshwar Pujara, Harsha Bhogle while this break was going on, the rain break, and it was very unfortunate that Test cricket especially, has come to this point where both international, look, Harsha Bhogle, not a player of course, but a very reputed expert, and Cheteshwar Pujara, both of them were saying that they recommend young players to never, let go of their batting. If they're good bowlers, they should continue batting. Now then, again, it's just going down, and everybody who starts to play now will think that they need to be all-rounders.
See, in this whole series, okay, two things are certain. You are living in a delusion, okay, that I will want to pack my batting until number 9. I will only focus on 2 victories that have happened in Perth and Edgbaston. Rest of the results beat that.
That's why I said, what began as a gamball has turned into gumball now.
See, we will all be celebrating, supposing by miracle if it's 2-2, okay, or even if it's 2-1 or 3-1, the press conferences will go as if, we have managed to win 3-1 or 2-1 in that particular instance. Look, by the nature of this cricket, okay, you wanted to pick fights in an empty room. You picked up fight in an empty room at Lord's when it was not needed to. Here, I hope that the attitude of the curator was such, if it was snooty, then Gambhir deserved, he gave it back to him, it was much deserved. If that curator's attitude was snooty.
It is not
that typical
the story.
But see what he has given
Yes.
in kind.
In kind.
Not verbally, he's given you a surface in which you are struggling.
You are totally struggling. And
Is it because you upset him? Should teams be mindful of how they treat curators from here on, especially on foreign tours?
See,
You want to keep them in their good books, in your good books.
Doesn't really.
Curators from.
At the end of the day, it's the home team.
Nowadays, at the grass was there in every venue of the test match. On the day of the game, it used to be shaved off. This time, it was not shaved off.
This cricket was also, I think, deliberately or because of the condition that was very moist also.
This Indian cricket team can do all kinds of havan, can do all kinds of things on any wicket that is there. It will still not hide their flaws, that your team composition is flawed to the bone. You can't keep on persisting with this because certain principles in test cricket don't change. You need 20 wickets. And how many wickets have the Indian bowlers picked in the entire series? Not 8. I don't think it's 8. It's 60 or 65. That much I can think about. Because you pick 5 in the league in the second innings. 15.
You took 20 at Edgbaston, 20 at Lords also.
Okay. And
Just
you picked 10.
So just to remind you guys, I was right. Sai Sudarshan, they South Zone only. I was right. They announced the team. And Sai Sudarshan has not made the team for South Zone. For Sudarshan. I don't only watch YouTube videos. I read news.
I also watch. Because
The zone team was announced 4 days ago.
I was looking for all the other zones teams.
But then it should look better, huh? And YouTube is not the destination to look.
No, Google only.
What about Ravi Srinivas Sai Kishore?
Sai Kishore is in the team. He had to be there. That's what I said. I remember reading. South Zone team is announced. There is no Washington Sundar or
Sai Sudarshan.
Sai Sudarshan. So,
and when is the
here's the team. Let me just tell you the team. Tilak Verma is captain. South Zone. There is Mohammad Azruddin, Tanmay Agarwal, Devdutt Padikkal is there, Mohit Kale,
Kerala.
Salman Nizar, N. Jagadishan, T. Vijay, Sai Kishore, Tanya Tyagarajan, Vijay Kumar Vishak, MD Nidish, Ricky Bhui, Basil NP, Gurjanpreet Singh,
Gurjapneet, that's
Gurjapneet, the IPL.
CSK guy.
And Snehal Kothankar. This is the
Andre Siddharth, Riku bhai.
Oh, those are standbys.
See Andre Siddharth.
Those are standbys. So, sir, just to let you know about the thought process, South Zone selectors have not picked Washington Sundar or Sai Sudarshan. Why they have not picked? There is reason there. Because they are looking at red ball form,
And they're looking
Ranji
at players
Trophy
who've
form.
done well.
In red ball. In India, you have picked for Indian test team because you've seen T20 and IPL. So you've picked team basis on that. Whereas they are picking team basis on who does well in
And
red ball.
if they're asked that he was in the Indian test team and you haven't
Doesn't
picked him,
matter. Doesn't matter. The different selectors, different thought process. Different coaches, different thought process.
very similar. These type of things happen in Delhi cricket more often. There was this under 19 player from Delhi who did not make it to the under 19 Delhi team, and he made it to the under 19 India team. And then the selectors in Delhi were asked that why isn't he there in the Delhi under 19 team? They said that we don't know what the selectors there saw in him. If they picked him, he does not.
But that's not a fair comparison. Because in Delhi cricket, these things happen.
Yeah.
But they're looking at performances.
This is Duleep Trophy is for that.
And when is the Duleep Trophy beginning?
I think September ended. 20th or something. Yeah, that's the
long
cycle
period.
stuff.
Although it started in August last year, if I'm not mistaken. In
Unless-
Bengaluru and
Unless Sai Sudarshan and
Hello.
Washington have said that we are not available, we need rest.
Could be postponed. Could be. Sarfara has been a long talk.
Sai Sudarshan and Washington.
But Shardul is playing.
Yeah, I think Washington Sundar most likely is not picked because he's going to be a part of the Asia Cup squad. He could be.
And even maybe Sai Sudarshan.
No, Sai Sudarshan, I'm not really sure.
What are you saying?
It's going to be the return of Jaiswal, Shubman Gill, Abhishek
Rohit
Sharma,
Sharma.
Samson.
Shubman Gill?
Acha, T20.
But
sorry.
Shubman Gill won't
that's
come.
October.
If Shubman Gill won't be in that team. Shubman Gill won't be in that
Shubman
team.
Gill will
Array, he's your test captain.
more than likely will be the vice captain of the T20I
He
team.
will open over there then.
Shubman Gill and could be Jaiswal.
So Abhishek Sharma is the number one world batter in the world.
So he could be number 3. Who
What
knows?
about Sanju? Poor guy. Sanju Vishwanath Samson.
No, but
I think unfortunately Abhishek Sharma will miss out.
he's the number one batter in the world. Number one ICC ranking.
How can we leave out Shubman Gill?
They will
I'm
have
not saying
to. Who else will? Or maybe
We'll make
Shubman
that team,
Gill,
na?
Sai Sudarshan.
Once the
will put there.
Indian tour is done, make the T20.
Oh.
Let's return to
Oval.
Oval. The test match is happening. You're not worried about what's happening to the Indian team right now in test cricket. You're worried about T20 and who will make it. It's long time to go.
That too for a tournament that has always been in controversy.
We don't even know if the tournament will go through or not.
The schedule's been announced, sir. Yeah,
Schedule was for Legends League also announced.
But this too.
Banners were put.
This we are
Ads were
hosting.
made.
We are hosting this.
Well, matlab,
let's
you
see.
may do whatever.
There might be a last
Season
minute
will be
googly. Let's see. Last moment googly.
Let's see. I mean, see, I'm saying there is a long time for that tournament to happen. Team selection will be the last thing which will be discussed. The whole tournament happening, not happening is going to be a big issue. I guess that will be discussed even more. Come on, let's go. Chili Paneer.
He said 60 all out load.
Ah, Mr. Chili Paneer is back. Who
Now
said
we can't
England will be 60 all out.
Okay.
Maybe he meant second innings.
Could be.
The way England is batting, it doesn't seem like that they will have a second innings.
I mean, yeah,
That's
but
it.
it's too early to say that. Yash.
Yeah.
It is too
Yeah,
early.
it is too early, but as of now, it seems like
They need to still
they're
get
planning
about
to bat just one.
114. Okay, and it's I'm saying on a decent day for a bowler, you can end up losing 4 wickets to get to that 100. So you're 5 down with 5 batters. How much more can you get? Remember, Vokes is not going to be batting for them, and I think that's going to be a crucial miss. Vokes the batter.
He won't even bowl.
They're 100%.
They're effectively 109 for 2. Yeah.
The only thing is that 2 is not really a top order batter.
He'll
But a decent enough batter.
Yeah, he'll come as
He
absolute.
has 100 at Lords.
No, he's quite a good, decent batter.
He was the guy who helped you get closer to the total in leagues here. Those innings. Good batter in that sense.
chili paneer. India spent all ideas and tactics on team selection and bowls bouncers only in practice. Also, advantage mental health with a beer mug in one hand is a great idea.
Advocating mental health.
Actually, one of the things that has
Today
gone
is the
viral.
mental health day.
Yeah, and
There's a Thopi day today.
Oh yes, Graham.
Graham Thorpe. That is day 2 of the Oval Test match is celebrated as Mental Health Day.
Yeah.
So he's saying that you on one hand you will have mental health and on the other hand, I think it's referring to spectators who are holding beer in their hands.
Yeah. So what is it to do with mental health then?
the Graham Thorpe.
No, he's talking about beer.
and
Okay.
That,
Yeah.
I thought Graham Thorpe Day was day 3.
No, today.
Today.
But
It's Graham Thorpe.
Leos is
What a batter he was. Have you seen him back? Too good.
He played 100 tests for England.
Yeah. With a bad back, let me add. I think
Gutsy batter.
this venue had summed up that 200 at Oval against South Africa, where they had to win to make it 200.
That's why I think they have it. Yeah.
It's been a good thing because I think the England-New Zealand series also called the Top Crow Trophy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He had a great record against New Zealand also. Mihir Singh. Nikhil said, do you still like Prasidh Krishna?
No, Mihir, it's not a question of like or dislike for any player. None of them are my chachas, ladkas, my nephews or this, that I have to like them. None of it is like that. My point is I always advocate for anyone. And I also, because a lot of time I'm advocating for one player, then they say this North Indian bias, you say something South Indian. I don't know what all people see and how they see it. Unfortunately or fortunately, we do not have those kind of biases, filters when we're looking at players. We just look at performances. And so my point is, always we've advocated, and you will see this as a general theme, that people who are given a chance, you would want them to get a fair run. I've always believed in that philosophy. I like what England, Australia sometimes do. They make it tough to pick players, but once they do, they give them a much longer rope. I think in India, we are too impatient. We pick players, we expect instant results. If they don't come, we just pounce on them and criticize them and So that is why a lot of time, when the players who have not made the debut, we are sometimes critical of it because we've not seen enough of them and say don't bring them in. And then people say, why are you not pushing them? There's the same reason. Similarly, once they come in, then you would want them to get an extended run so that then you take a fair call. And I think what people were doing were being unfair to Prasidh Krishna. A couple of games he leaked runs, but he was also picking up wickets. He was one of your highest wicket takers. So people are ignoring that. So sometimes we find scapegoats and then we go after him. So it's not a question. If he does not perform and if he had multiple failures, then we are the ones who will be the first ones to say, no boss, look beyond him, get somebody else. Absolutely.
Naveen is saying, we will always praise our bowlers, saying experience. See how England humiliated our bowling twice. This is how you unsettle the opposition. Pathetic.
Yeah. No, again, Naveen, what I'm saying is it is not looking good. But as I said, let's not jump the gun as well. It's not really, definitive. It's not already being cast into stone where this test match is going to go. Sometimes you have bad session, and I know this, as I started the show by saying that this has been one of your worst sessions because it didn't work out batting and not for bowling. But that's not to say that you're so far behind the opposition that you can't mount a comeback. I think the Duke's ball will do the best for the bowlers now, and it will continue to do till the time England is batting. So I think, unlike what happened in Manchester where you felt helpless for the Indian bowlers, I don't think there'll ever be a situation like that. Bowlers, if they get their plans right, if they get their line and length right, they'll always be in a chance to get wicket. So even if a batter is set, let's say someone like a Joe Root is also batting and he's batting and looking solid, you always feel that a bowler there is something for the bowler to pick up wickets. All they need to do is get their game plan right and just execute on their plans. You can. So that's why I'm not feeling helpless. Yes, but in the context of the match, because it seems like a low-scoring game, another poor session will set you far back and almost, ensure that a win is unlikely at that stage. That can happen in one session, but I just don't think we've seen all of the test match so far. Yeah. It's like patience, we know. Another crucial session will tell us.
Yes.
What will happen or not.
Why Bumrah got released? Can't he provide guidance to our bowlers in dressing room? Concussion sub. Second time this has happened. First was New Zealand series.
No, so that he can spend time with his family. I'm assuming. Because if you're with the team, family rule applies, no?
No, that's okay. But his question remains.
No, he can, but family time is also important, no?
Sure, but the question remains, what should have been done? I understand one is important, the other is... He's asking you, what should have been done?
It's his personal view, sir.
No, he's asking from the point of view of the team, what should have been... Team has
I
released
think
him
he
now.
should have been persisted with. He should have. If you ask me, I think Bumrah should have played the fifth test. That is my.
No, yeah, he should not.
No, that's just my.
His pace had dropped so much down here.
Yeah, I understand that.
From 140 to 120.
Yeah, I understand that, but he is still your best bowler.
I know.
It's as simple as that.
I
So he
know.
should have played.
But when he's not, if the pace is dropped, he's not fit enough, is he still the best bowler?
Yeah, that's fine. Even if he did not play, I think his guidance would have been crucial for the other
That
bowlers.
can happen. That's what Shubham is asking. If you want guidance, can happen from the dressing room also.
What I think read from the situation is that maybe he is not fit and probably he'll report to NCA or the Center of Excellence. That could be the case. That's why he has been released. The only logic that I can make of it.
Okay. Yes.
I think you could have persisted with him being in the squad as a guiding factor.
Did he not help the team pick the ball?
That's it.
So now in the second innings, if they have to do, who's going to be picking them?
Akashdeep. He was the one.
But then there is the help now that you need. Some people are good at judging the ball. I mean, you're given a boxer ball where you can pick good one. When he was not playing this game, India were bowling. Who helped the team pick that ball up?
Jasprit Bumrah is some who's, I don't think he's...
Who? My question.
No, that's just...
JB.
No.
Indian team is Bumrah Private Limited, na? Going by the comment that was there yesterday.
But
now Bumrah said, "My shift is over here. You all do it."
Not just, and he's somebody who likes to, work a lot on himself, stays within himself, like spends a lot of time alone, not too much. As in he's not too much mending others.
Also, as far as the help is concerned, he can always offer help over an SMS.
Like Virat was doing when he had gone 36 all out after 36 all out via SMS now. He only told. He was also doing that only after 36 all out. No,
That's something.
WhatsApp, SMS,
That's something Kevin Peterson is, well aware of.
They would be having a group.
No, that's Kevin Peterson was sending the opposition team. He was
I'm
telling
saying, he's fond of
difference.
SMSs, nah? That's what I'm saying. I know the story.
I know, but it's big difference.
Telling the opposition that
I'm hoping that it's
Working for Sports Today and in favor of Sports Today is different than being in Sports Today and working for someone else. Huh? The difference, huh? That is the difference.
And he can maybe he's in London only. He can maybe he's in London itself. Maybe he's in London itself after getting released.
No, he can be anywhere. That's his choice.
Where else will he?
But I guess it's not
Or
just in
Center of
India.
Excellence like Gulati has said.
It's not in India, but you see England and all, though they release the players immediately.
No, they do that so that they can go and play the county match.
But I think Shubham's question is based on, let's say, Stokes is ruled out, but he's there with the team.
Because he's also the
Yeah,
like
so
Ruturaj Gaikwad in the IPL decided to stay with CSK.
for 2 matches. And then after that, he was not seen. Then he was not seen. Then why did Sanju Samson not stay with the team?
No, he was fun when he wasn't there. All throughout the season, he was there. Yeah, because the one that was his family was also in the team.
Okay, let's go.
We've got a fan base from Kerala. Except Nikhil, everyone else is speaking for camera.
By the way, I mean, just in general, I love Kerala. Seriously, I love the food, I love the beaches, I love the people in general. Really like the weather as well. Nice. Do you like Kerala? Or is there a bias that you have? No fight. Tamil Nadu and Kerala, nothing alone.
No bias.
And by the way, my favorite movies are of
She was the best actor.
Joy is, and my favorite actor is Fahad Fazil. Outstanding.
Okay, it was Lalit and Mohanlal.
Yeah, of course, great actor.
And Dulquer Salman's father, Mammootty.
And even Kamal Hassan, he's done Malayalam films.
He's done all.
Yeah,
Sandalwood, Bollywood.
I'm actually fond of Malayalam thrillers a lot.
I tell people, if you want to see really genuine, like, you know, like Tamil films sometimes can be over the top. Telugu films can be over the top. You know, a lot of action, drama. Realistic films, good storyline, and intense films are from Malayalam.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That was Adur Gopalakrishnan.
Yeah, correct.
I think it's been carried forward by Srikumaran.
Prithviraj.
I'm saying, yeah, Prithviraj. The thrillers, yeah, specifically. Yeah, correct.
Very nice.
Sarat Chandra, Pujara said it'll be even tough to bat on day 3 and 4. It has really. Our batsmen too should be proactive in this type of pitches, not tuk with 30 strike rate. England batted worse, they don't have technique. That's what, I mean, I always was saying that might be a wicket coming somewhere, but it came 34.
They tried to disturb the lengths of Indian bowlers and they were successful in doing that.
3 times Duckett got an inside edge which didn't hit the sun.
What did you guys make of Akashdeep putting his hand on?
I was having the chat before that.
I'm honestly, if I was a batter, I wouldn't like it.
That's one.
Yeah, you're patronizing. And I don't know what was said. I'm sure it's nothing rude or anything. Akash is a sweet guy. But I'm out and I'm angry. I don't want the bowler putting his... I mean, I'm just saying, Ricky Ponting is walking off, getting out, disappointed. You put an arm around his shoulder. Try do that. Come on, anyone try and do that. Quite sweet of Duckett. I didn't say anything. Politely kept walking. I wouldn't like it. I'd be like... But unless you're very good friends, you played IPL together, you know, sometime now that friendship is another thing.
Like Vigvesh Ratty, Priyan Jadya.
No, but there also you got fined.
Yeah.
Even though they were friends. Here though they're not even friends. I don't know.
Yeah, but it was kind of patronizing.
Yeah.
But the kind of shot that he played also.
I think you should just leave the batter alone at that time. You celebrate. I think he was fine to celebrate what he did. It's his right. He's taken the wicket. Oh, he goes. His arm and
very strange.
I know that Akashdeep had all the right to be frustrated as well because he was playing all these crazy shots against him only. You know, reverse swooping, this, that. In fact, actually that ball Akashdeep hits Duckett, which I think they appeal for. That then later they waste in that appeal.
Yeah.
After that the game changes. You see, till that time the openers are kind of tentative. Then the very next ball he plays that reverse hit.
No, I think you're talking about the shot. No, that wasn't the review thing. That was when he hit him on the shoulder of the bat and it didn't carry.
No.
Yeah.
Shoulder, no. When he hit him on the leg,
No.
then he went off a bit.
No. So basically,
in pain.
Akashi bowled a short ball. It hit the shoulder of the bat. It
when
did
he
not
went
carry.
off with pain.
No. It didn't
No,
carry.
it
They had a chat, and on the very next ball, he hit that first reverse.
Achha, I thought it was the time it did his pad and then he walked off. He
It
was
did
in
carry,
pain.
and that was also very surprising that Sundar Sai Sudarshan didn't go for that catch.
Was it the catch one?
Yeah.
I don't know. The reverse one was, I think, when he got hit on the pad. Maybe I could be wrong. But anyway, it was that reverse hit that he hit the first one. After that, the pace.
Yeah, that was just tough.
They just changed.
Yeah, I found it rather uncomfortable. Yeah. But was it angry? I don't know. Was it anger? Was some rude things we said?
I
We
think
don't.
Akashdeep was smiling, yeah.
No, that's fine. I'm not saying anything. Just that
It wasn't needed.
a lot of batters will not appreciate that. It was good on Duckett to just take it for his photo.
I don't know whether he'll be fined or that.
No fine at all.
I don't think so.
There's no altercation.
I don't think so.
Something like that.
Any more questions, sir? Sai is the future. Mohammad Maideen is saying.
He's a big
Aryan Karanwal is saying give Bumrah the Bharat Ratna for having a job of picking and choosing.
not happy. Levi Strax is saying, it might sound naive, but do you think the height of the two openers make any difference? Along with the aggression, of course, in delivering the ball at the same channel continues. Maybe that's what threw them off their...
Laurel and Hardy. In terms of the height, not...
Syed Nizamuddin is saying that Gill demoralized quickly.
Do you think so?
He has, I think, looked out of sorts ever since the Manchester test. As a captain, I'm saying.
No, as soon as the other team attacked.
As a captain, I said, nah.
No, even
how could he score runs?
Even when they're put under the pump, he becomes very reactive. Leeds, he became very reactive, spread the field immediately. Allowed easy singles and two. So this is something that you'll have to really do it at this point. So, yeah, this session, I think we'll have an extended one because of the rain break. I will have to check.
We'll have until 8:25. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the ball, that took the shoulder of his bat.
And the play can continue until 11:30 p.m. today.
Yes. 11:30 p.m. So, yep, you will have a 2-hour, 15-minute second session, followed by a 2-hour, almost 45-minute final session. So, 11:30 p.m. IST is when you can extend the final play that is there. So, what about the prediction, guys? What do you think in this session?
I think England are having a collapse in this session. I'll go with about 65 odd runs, which would make it 175 for 6 wickets.
65 runs in 2 hours and 15 minutes.
I think they are having a collapse in this session. That's what at least I feel. Okay, 70 odd runs and 5 more wickets.
Your prediction, don't get bogged down by...
No, I'm saying just 65 to 70 odd runs and 5 more wickets. 180 for 6.
I think 105 for 2.
Session. So at least 215 for 3.
So that kind of what is
215 for 3.
120 for 4, which means 230 for 4.
230 for 5.
230.
I'm saying... Yeah, what's the score right now?
110 for 1.
So I'm saying 215. That's 105 runs. 115. And 4 down. Okay, 4 down. 215 for 4. 215 for 4 at tea time.
Right.
And I said 215 for 3.
You also get 15 now. I'll make it 18. So that there's we cover up more. 218 for 4.
So it's only I'm the one who's saying they may take a lead. Because I said 230 for 5. Okay, so see you at 8:25 for the tea break.
Bye-bye.
And welcome to the Oval, this great and historic cricket ground in South London, the most perfect venue. Here at the Oval, we've had heavy overnight and morning rain, but thankfully, conditions good to go. Start to time, England winning another toss, their 5th of the summer. So what batsman off the mark? What about no Jasper Boomer there? Outfield will be a little sluggish compared to normal here. Side edge goes past shortly. It's trusting up the bumps. Inside. Ball tracking coming up now, Hassan. Impact is in line. And it's going to look it. His Holiness the Pope has called it right. Just past the leg slip, and that will go away to the boundary.
Shastri mentioned these two run well. There's an example. Have to look. So with the ball down the leg side, goes between the keeper and slip. Wide signal. Again, excellent running. Tip and run. Oh, gone the other way. Radar completely lost here. Through the pigeons. Back to 2. His stroke, that last delivery, because he's been all over the place, he just puts it there with no zip. Similar sort of angle. The inside edge, probably a little bit close to cut. Maybe some movement in. That's a huge wicket for England. His power well in these conditions is outstanding. Starson and striking. Lovely straight back. That is a beautiful shot. Shot of the day. That area. Might have bounced from that one. It's a bit too full. Tidy up. Now another local boy, isn't he? Surrey boy. Oh, that sounded beautiful. Exactly what Conson was talking about earlier. Might not go. It does go.
Eludes. Leg slip and eludes. Extra protection on the boundary line. And the over.
The sun dips low, a honeyed hue. The streets are slick with golden dew.
Cool. Off the blade, you got the angle right.
A soft embrace.
A little bit of width and very quickly gets into position. He's been in scintillating form right throughout this series. It continues on here at the 62 for 2. Doesn't get much better than that. Straight down the ground. And again, so falling at the stumps, and Sarsagash is just keeping that head position. Perfect balance as Hall runs down the ground. 68 for 2.
It echoes the warmth of the ember shine.
Just that bottom half and hand jab from Shubman Gill. Yes, it sits up, he's got time, but again, doesn't try and overhit.
Not bad from Overton. He won't mind that pushing it up because there is a bit of movement there, but it was met very firmly by Shubman Gill, who moves to 19, 76 for 2.
Middle of that bat of his.
He's doing this song, that's for sure. He's having the most fantastic run. Good running this time.
The air is warm, the breeze just right. Perfume with whispers of a lingering night.
But it's not been as much as it was in 2022.
Story unfolds in
Oh, trouble here. Nice run initially, and then Shubman Gill just slipped. He looked to turn and come back to his crease, but he is well short of his ground.
Disaster. Disaster for India. Great out cricket from Atkinson.
Off the mark. Comfortably off the mark. A leg stump half volley, which Atkinson will gather.
each corner I turn.
away, control, roughly his chase. Mr. Cuffy outfield, understandably quite slow. Good run. Bounce, which he's dealt with expertly. That's a really classy shot from Sudarshan.
The air is warm, the breeze just right.
In the air, in the gap.
Perfumed with whispers of a lingering night. Each corner I turn, a story unfolds in the amber-lit dream of these streets paved in gold.
It's a beauty. It's a beauty. He's struggled with rhythm. And out of nowhere, he's produced an absolute jaffa. Okay, quite tough, isn't it? When a bowler is spraying it around. Lovely. Shubman Gill played an exquisite cover drive earlier. That's just as good from Karen Nair. Tickle fine. Midfield. Yeah, intentional from Jadeja. Uppercut over the slip toward one bounce boundary. And yes, again from Josh Tom. You really don't know what you're going to get from him today, but he has produced two unplayable deliveries. Full toss, brilliant midfield. Take your set to the back for a point. Stumps. It's nice and time. Pick up a couple. Case of grabbing your opportunities when you get it, especially in a country like India. That's our chance. Oh, he was struggling there. Cool inside edge. It's going to pick up 4. Single. Leg stump line again. Nicely driven. Single. Good fielding. Skipper. Fine, and that is the shortest boundary on the ground. Strong there off his hip. Straight. And over. 43. Opens the face. Towards the shorter boundary, but the fielder should get there. But it does. Oh no, it comes back 3. Up and over. We saw Ravindra Jadeja play that earlier in the day. I think it's come back enough. Yeah, I think it has.
We're seeing the wickets. That's a
yeah. Just on first sight, it didn't look like it nipped back enough. Hassan Raza edged. And next ball after the review, it's a good shot. The bounce of the oval and very safe at slip. That's a good catch. That extra bounce to pull off the edge. Opens the face, doesn't try and overhit it. Again, leg side. There's been a few of those. Played that pretty well. You can go through with it as it swung. You just open the blade, back-to-back boundaries. It's close. Maybe just nipping.
Ball tracking coming up now, Kumar. Impact is umpire's call and missing the wickets, so you'll stay with your original decision of not out.
That was a good decision. On the field. There again. Every now and then. Sweetly timed. Again, over pitched on middle and leg. Over pitched. Nicely driven. Didn't try and hit it too hard. Should pull back inside. Oh, he's hurt himself there.
Over pitched. Run across the square. The outfield not as quick as usual here at the Oval because of the amount of rain we've had. Time beautifully up to the hip. You can save your legs. Oh, full toss. Gets the treatment it deserves. Poor ball to finish the over. 197 for 6. Will be 50. Karanaya nicely played. Comes back for his second. And the maiden it is.
The sky's a canvas, wide and free. Brushstrokes of gold call out to me. A whispering wind sings through the air. A dream unfolds without a care. The sun awakens, soft and slow. Its golden arms begin to glow. The clouds are painted, warm and light. A masterpiece born of the night. Painted skies and endless dreams. Floating high on golden streams. Feel the world fade far away. In the dawn's soft warm ballet. Each hue a story in the sky. A fleeting moment as time flies by. The alto sax sings sweet and true, guiding me through skies of blue. Drums tap gently like a heart. Strings hum softly, a work of art. Soft bells
representatives who elected would support it. That's where the question comes in. The question whether Guyanese would support it. That's where we have the cause for
Till 7 p.m. today to make up for the lost time of yesterday. Till 7 p.m. today to make up for the lost time of yesterday. So good crap. Next, in the gap for 4. It was pitched up. It was disappointed he didn't put that away. This is where England. That's one back in. So every now and then to the left-handers.
The sky's a canvas, white and
Played well yesterday. Played with the soft hands. Left well. That's loose. Drifting onto the pads. And he pays the price for it. Second boundary of the morning. We just mentioned 213 for second. Mentioned Ricky about fine leg.
the clouds are painted warm and light, a masterpiece born of the night.
You talk about Atkinson being the best. He was the most consistent, wasn't he?
Skies and endless dreams.
Still. Okay, no. That's gone away for 4. We saw so much of that yesterday. England can ill afford this.
In the dawn's soft warm ballet.
Very much. The finger has gone up ever so slowly.
Impact is in line with winning the wickets, so you'll be staying with your original decision right now.
This one. As a batsman, Ricky, on a surface like this where there's so much happening.
That you'd be looking to score off the back foot. So much movement on the front foot. You had to really wait for all.
Where's that gone? Land safely? Just get the feeling, Washington soon. That's in the air. It's coming a bit. I set him up nicely. Overton making Novus. And left to the pads. Speaking to some of the Indian bowlers this morning,
He was more so bowling from this end, wasn't it? Both Chong and...
oh, what a delivery. What a delivery. Too good for the tail ender.
Well, that's what he...
Well, that's one down the leg side. Bye signal. No answer for that. So it's been England's morning. Game at morning misses for England. They've thrown in their way for 224 wins and 5 wickets on from that back. 4 wicket calling for 20. Gus Atkinson 21.4 overs and time. So Gus Atkinson will get a standing ovation, 5 for 33. And he won the pick of the bowlers.
Shubman Gill, coin toss spoke about. Doesn't matter about the result of the coin toss, it matters about the result of this match. And they've got a big opportunity here. They would have been a little bit disappointed that being 204th is it again there in the warm up as well.
सिमट गए 28 मिनट के अंदर, ऐसी उम्मीद थी नहीं, लेकिन स्थिति तो यही है कि खेल शुरू होता है टिंसन और जॉश स्टोन ने वो मिल करके 8 विकेट भारत के गिरा दिया खेले, और काफी जिम्मेदारी बढ़ गई है कि जसप्रीत बुमराह इस टेस्ट मैच में नहीं खेल रहे हैं।
हिंदी मासूद की पूरी तरीके से लाइवली घास, यानी कि ये जो घास है ये डेड घास नहीं है, ये जिंदी घास है, हरी घास आएगा। बहुत बड़ा क्या मौजूद ऑफ साइड में इंतजार किया था क्रिकेट में, जिसका फायदा मिला, और यहाँ फील्डिंग
लाइन की गेंदबाजी करनी पड़ेगी, ऐसी तरह की गेंद जरूरत है जिसमें
4 रन मिलेंगे, बहुत आसान मौका।
आकाशदीप पर सबकी नजर रहेगी, इस तरह की गेंदबाजी करते हुए एक नया
आकाशदीप ने बंगाल क्रिकेट एकेडमी में काफी वर्षों तक मोहम्मद शमी के साथ गेंदबाजी किया है। विदेशी कोचेस जरूर है। जोरदार अपील, चर्चा रहेगी DRS की।
तो ज्यादा विकेट जरूर लिए हैं, यहाँ पर जरूरत है क्योंकि भारत की जमा पूंजी
ओवर की समाप्ति में
फील्डिंग वहां पर आकाश जरूरी होता है के लिए, उसका फायदा उठाइए जिस तरह से इंग्लैंड के गेंदबाजों ने उठाया।
तो जाहिर इंग्लैंड के बैटर्स का जो एटीट्यूड है ना वो बहुत पॉजिटिव है। 2 रन बनाने के किसी मौके को हाथ से जाने नहीं देंगे। 4 रन मिले, ये
बैटलाइन की गेंद थी और जो हासिल होना चाहिए था वो आमतौर से हल्का सा कलाई मोड़नी पड़ती है बल्ले को।
और यहाँ पर इंग्लैंड के दोनों ओपनर्स ने बहुत ही तेज तर्राश हो बैटर्स हमेशा अपने विकेट बचाते हुए दिखाई दिए। ओवर की सप्लाई
स्लीप परेशानी पैदा करते हुए
में उपस्थित है, लेकिन जब भी शरीर के किसी भी हिस्से में बॉल लगे तो प्रोटेक्टिव इक्विपमेंट का महत्व तभी पता चलता है। और अच्छी खासी सपोर्ट यहाँ पर दोनों ही टीमों के लिए। जोरदार अपील, फिर से नॉट आउट, गर्दन हिलाई। आकाशदीप कह रहे हैं कि बॉल अंदर है, फिर वो यही कह रहे हैं कॉल लेनी है।
Attacking line and missing the wickets, going out the top of the stumps. Kima, you'll be staying with your original decision of not out.
ऑफ द विकेट था, इसलिए उस एंगल से उनको लग सकता था कि बॉल विकेट में लग सकती है, लेकिन DRS में हमें दिखाई दिया कि बॉल।
और यहाँ पर आक्रामक अंदाज जिसकी चर्चा अभी कुछ देर पहले मनोज दत्त जी कर रहे थे। आक्रामक
नजदीकी मामला, बॉल हवा में रही, लेकिन जिस तरीके से आकाश अपनी कमर पर हाथ लगा रहे थे बातचीत, बहुत बढ़िया पोजीशन, बॉल की गति का उपयोग किया, बॉल को पहुंचाया। उपस्थिति में इन बॉलर्स ने दिखा दिया कि बेन स्टोक आप भले ही पवेलियन में मौजूद है, लेकिन हम जो काम आप अधूरा छोड़ के गए हैं उस
थोड़ी सी निराशा अभी गौतम गंभीर और भारतीय टीम मैनेजमेंट, जो कि स्वाभाविक भी है।
इस शॉट के ऊपर 4 रनों की मोहर लग चुकी है। बहुत ही करारा,
लेकिन अच्छी बात से यहाँ पर मोहम्मद।
That's why you want to keep the catches in place. Well, I'm going to ask you because you've got over 600 test match wickets and I've got none. So where would you take him? Well, he's going to take him off his length by using his feet, giving himself a little bit of room by going slightly leg side and slamming it through. Went a bit fuller and nearly got down the ground for 4.
After again through point for 4. So Akash Deep and Shubman Gill are being put under enormous pressure from it. Look for it. It'll be the third of the over. So problems for Akash, problems for India.
Willows formed an honour guard, with a cricket ball writ with noble name.
Century first debut test.
A team of 10, which had once been 11, would never be the same side again. Bales united the forlorn stumps.
This is a quite incredible show from Surrey's left-handed Graham Tour.
With justice, truth, and honor as our friend, to build a future as all strong song. Progress never ceases, bold and bright. Peace, prosperity, and progress unite. Where people achieve and dreams endure. This place we love, forever pure. One God is not in unity we claim, with justice, truth, and honor as our flame. Fantastic country, bold and grand, with healing and wisdom in every hand. We honor the past, taking burdens call, to build a future that uplifts us. All proud, freedom, all back. Turn from hate, embrace the right, walk in love. God's unholy, no more fear. A plan of love, no truth, bring near. Freedom, party, hand to hand, together we rise. The golden shore, we rise as one, divided no.
Of the Oval Test match, and I think if ever there was a session which threatened to have an impact on the result of the match, one session, this probably could be, because everything that could go wrong for India has gone wrong, everything that could go right for England has gone right. You could look at it from the luck point of view, or the skill point of view, or the application point of view, whichever. But the fact of the matter is that England have ticked all the boxes, whereas India have been found wanting. 224 is all that India managed. They had 4 wickets, which were wrapped up pretty early. I think 20 odd runs is what they got.
Yes, 4 wickets lost for 20 runs.
So they got 20 runs, lost 4 wickets, which isn't ideal, which isn't great. And then, to make matters worse, England have come out batting as if it's a one-day international and not a test match. They're sitting pretty at 109 for 1 in 16 overs, which is roughly around the ODI.
Close to 7 runs an over.
Yeah, ODI.
T20 kind of.
T20 has also.
At times.
India time.
It's 84.
16 by 109 is very not T20.
They were approximately 90
On a
ODI.
2009
16 overs,
2009 T20 kind of.
I think
Yeah. When you accelerated after the 17th over.
World Cup final also you were 120 after 15 overs if I'm not.
But there's 16 and 109. Yeah. Big difference, yeah.
Like
You can't get 170 odd, na?
from here to
this.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, but ODI you are bang on.
Bang on.
Like on a
Ahead
good
of the
ODI. Ahead of the curve, you are there. They've lost 1 wicket, which is also courtesy Mr. Ben Duckett's adventurism, where he was trying to play 1 reverse scoop or reverse hit too many. Ended up giving his wicket to Akashni, but I think he did his job. 43 of 38 deliveries. Where do you want to start? India's batting or India's bowling?
I just want to start
I want to
with
start with Zach Crawley. I think he's really
So India's bowling.
yeah. But just Zach Crawley since the time we've sort of
He wants to say something.
Yeah.
actually someone sent a message on one of the cricket groups that I'm a part of on WhatsApp that what started in Nagpur as gamball against Bangladesh has now turned out to be gumball in the space of a year.
Zach Crawley, we really trolled him a lot, but since the last 2 test matches, he's really risen the bar for himself.
Yeah,
He's
but see,
batting.
I mean, you can make up, honestly, you can make up the technical deficiency in him. Like, look,
An attritional long day 1 at the 5th test in the Oval has drawn to an end. It's been a 2-day first day if you look at it. Started at 3 p.m., ended at 12 a.m. We are now into day 2 also. Because you had a 2-hour rain delay, which wiped out the entire second session almost. But at the end, Karun Nair stands tall with 52, his first 50. Let's not mistake that. Barring that 303.
It won't be made in.
It is his maiden 50. Because, see, he converted it into a triple 100.
Maiden 50 was scored.
Yeah. This is second 50.
no, but technically, 50s will be 1.
Yes.
Yeah, as of now, one.
But I hope
As of
technically there is no 50.
This into a bigger score.
Yeah.
Then again, 50
Then again,
becomes
50
0.
Exactly. So technically, I hope the 50s column remains 0.
So that's why I don't want it to be his main. I want it to
I
be
don't
0
want it.
50s.
Yeah.
No.
So, Karun is
If he ensures that this is not his maiden 50, then he would have done something exceptional.
No,
And he will get another chance
I was
then
waiting
to
for
get his
you.
maiden 50.
I was just waiting for you to come because I remembered as soon. I'll tell you why. Because I remembered as soon.
Day 2, morning session. Bazball unleashed. The morning began with promise for India. Resuming at 199 for 7, they hoped to push past 275, maybe even flirt with 300.
But Gus Atkinson had other plans. With surgical precision, he wrapped up the tail.
Snatching the final 3 wickets and finishing with a flourish, India were bundled out for 224. But as England's openers walked out under the oval sunshine, it was clear the real drama was only just beginning. What followed was a morning session so brutal, so breathtaking, that it seemed to rewrite the rules of Test cricket in real time. Zach Crawley stood tall at one end, commanding and composed. At the other, Ben Duckett, cheeky, audacious, fearless. Together, they turned the session into a masterclass in aggressive batting. The ball barely had time to breathe before it was punched through covers, scooped over slips, or hammered down the ground. In just 6.6 overs, England were 50 without loss. Duckett brought it up with a scoop shot for 6, a shot so outrageous it would have made even Rishabh Pant blush. Crawley, meanwhile, drove like a Rolls Royce in the fast lane, smooth, effortless, and lethal. India's bowlers searched for answers. Siraj tried fire. Akash Deep tried angles. Prasid Krishna tried economy. None succeeded. Instead, they found themselves cannon fodder to a top order locked in fifth gear. By the 14th over, England had already matched India's 4 count. While the visitors had labored to 25 boundaries in their entire innings, England were racing past 21 before the morning was done. Duckett eventually fell for 43, top-edging a reverse scoop into Jarrell's gloves. Akash Deep roared in celebration, his emotions boiling over. The umpire had a word. The cameras lingered, and the chatter began. Would that reaction have sparked outrage had it been an English bowler? The jury is still out. Ollie Pope joined Crawley and immediately leaned into a silken cover drive for 4. The crowd purred. England's hunt
members. It's going to be day 2 of the 5th and final test between India and England at the Oval.
Deficiency in him. Like today,
I'll tell you why, because I remember
circumstances at the Oval between India and England. But for England, it's all doom and gloom at this point in time, because the major news that is there is Chris Wokes, who suffered an injury yesterday while trying to field a delivery that was driven to long off. He has been ruled out of the business. Chris Wokes has been ruled out because of a shoulder injury, his left shoulder injury. Apparently, it is a very bad dislocation. And that is why England, before they even come out to bat, are already one down. He will not be able to bat. He will not be able to go further in this test match.
We can begin this out in Gaza, where the UN.
We took a few minutes to start this show. We should have started 4-5 minutes early. But to honestly digest what just transpired. Because both of us were standing here and speaking to each other that did we actually see what happened? It was quite unreal that 15 overs, 105 runs were conceded. It was bizarre. It was absolutely bizarre that on a wicket with so much assistance, with the new ball, which is moving around, jagging around, India would bowl that bad. This was quite... And Akash Deep, this wicket is tailor-made for you. Why would you... I mean, can you explain what... That's why we started a little late, because we are still coming to... I'm not able to come to terms with it.
I am not able to come to terms with it either. Honestly, it looked like a T20 match. What was even going on? There was not...
England showed intent.
England absolutely showed intent. Ben Duckett showed intent. And some great intent. You have to give it to England for putting the pressure back on the opposition. But India also did not try to contain that at any point. There was no intent, not intent, but there was no consistency in the bowling. When we went into this day, when we did our pre-show live, we spoke about this. We spoke about the fact that with the kind of conditions you have, Akash, people want to relish these conditions. But where is the consistency? I mean, what really happened there? Prasid Krishna is not someone you expected a lot from. But at the same time, what happened to Mohammad Siraj and Akash? Now Zach Crawley has scored maximum of runs, 40 to 45% of his runs on the offside. Still you have a 6-3 lead.
The point is, every time, and if we actually take a pause back, every time the ball was pitched up, it was in the channel, there was movement. And Crawley was beaten, Duckett was beaten. The aggression actually came from the fact that when the first couple of overs, the Akash Deep over, when he was getting the ball to move to Duckett, and he has forever bowled well against the left-handers from round the wicket, Akash Deep. When he was getting the ball to move to Duckett, when that LBW appeal happened, for example, the review, which went, missing. Duckett was under pressure. So the counter-attack was to throw Akashdeep off gear. Just needed to keep pulling that channel. All of a sudden, the moment Duckett played that paddle, the moment Duckett got a couple here and he was standing a foot out and started hitting. He hit a couple of boundaries and all of a sudden Akashdeep dropped. Akashdeep started going short and wide, allowing Duckett, allowing Crawley to free their arms. For whatever reason, he did that. Shubman Gill did not have a conversation. And this is what we've been talking about, Shubman Gill the batter and Shubman Gill the captain, that all of a sudden things start to drip. There is no real push from the captain to keep a certain field. I don't know if you all were able to see it. Akashdeep was insistent that that mid-wicket fielder has to go back. Shubman Gill refused that. And then, the moment that happened, he was and all of a sudden, in trying to compensate, he starts bowling wide outside off.
And he's getting hit there.
Exactly. So Duckett comes forward and Duckett realized Akashdeep at the top of his mark indicating to his captain who is in the slips, I want this fielder back. The captain says no, and all of a sudden he starts bowling the outside off channel to compensate that I don't have a fielder back there, all I have is a fine leg, and Duckett hits him for 2-3 boundaries. I mean, it was such a bizarre moment that you can't get your head around.
Once again in this series, I think for the second time now, I'm talking about Manchester and this. No. What Rahul?
Yeah, I mean, I thought you were saying that. Yeah.
That also is something that I observed. But at the same time, what I'm trying to say is, once again in this series, it looks like India was bowling on a completely different track.
No, I mean, look, I kind of disagree there because even if you take the last over of Prasidh Krishna, take the last over, that's actually go to any platform which has ball by ball. I mean, any platform, whichever does ball by ball.
Yeah.
So this is ball by. Okay, now let's go to the last. Here's the last. Now see. 15.3. Now we random ball. I mean, we just randomly opened up. Completely squared up 4. First ball 4. Completely squared up 4. No run. Extra bounce. Some seam movement back in under edge the cut. No run short of a length outside. Poop cut fits the man at point. No run foolish on off stump. So if you see, every time you bend your back and you bowl the channel, there is movement. Prasidh Krishna squared up 4 not once. In that first over multiple times here. You have to bowl that consistently. You cannot bowl a pack of rubbish. You are giving one good ball followed by 3. One here, one there. And I'm repeatedly saying that Akashdeep was my... You want a minute?
Yes.
Akashdeep... Sorry. Because you didn't buy me one. So I got this whole thing, the damn thing is open. तुम्हारे पास ही रखो at least. Because तुमसे लेके एक लेंगे नहीं तो मैं कहाँ उसको खोदूंगा anyway. Point that I'm trying to make here is, this is a wicket tailor-made for Akashdeep. He bowls that channel, he gets the movement, 136, 37, 38, perfect pace. And I just couldn't understand. The man is bowling wide off. And what was that need? What was that need to give that send-off to Duck? What the hell? What does he think he's doing?
He's not bowling well, first of all. He's not bowling well. Ben Duckett has taken you apart. If there is a moral victor between Akashdeep and Ben Duckett,
it's Ben Duckett.
It's Ben Duckett. You do not. That was completely unnecessary from Akashdeep. If Akashdeep had bowled brilliantly,
even then, that's not on. That is not on. You can't do the batsman like this and start working with the batsman and start on. Thank goodness Rahul came and literally pulled him away. What are you giving that kind of a send-off? You're actually sort of embracing the batter and starts. And clearly Duckett was irritated. Duckett didn't react. This is a sure shot overstep and breach by Akashdeep. You don't do that. There's no need. Absolutely not needed from Akashdeep to step over the line. I didn't get that. You've got a wicket, 90 odd, you've been smashed around. All of a sudden you start doing, come on, keep a lead.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say, that you weren't able to contain. I'm mistaken you apart. What is the celebration for?
Celebration तो फिर भी आप celebrate करो ना अपना
वो जो send off है, sorry, what is the send off for?
I didn't understand.
What is the point of that send off?
If the match referee gives him a fine for this, what will he say? And the fine should happen by then. The fine actually should
it will
happen.
happen. I think it will happen.
कहाँ से इसको होता है? I'm Mohammad Siraj. अरे 2-3 balls reasonably good on the channel, and then all of a sudden something wide outside off, and I didn't understand. Honestly, I cannot get my head around this bowling effort from India. And the first thing she asked me after she came out, she said, match gone? No, match not gone. Match, there is a lot of cricket still to be played. India has its second innings. England a bowler down. Yes, you will say Atkinson bowled very well, but against the top order in the second innings, you expect a much better batting effort. But all that is aside, you still have 2 sessions of play to go. If you bowl like this, England will be at the end of the day 350 or 375. Now, that is when you will say, boss, the match gone. Yes, there is cloud. There is cloud, and it was predicted between 1 and whatever. These are perfect conditions to bowl, trust me. The wicket is still offering movement.
It is.
That ball is just 15 overs old. There is enough and more on that wicket. There is juice. There is movement. The ball is moving away. Prasid Krishna outside off is getting the ball to move. Even the ball, that Zach Crawley, you needed a little bit of luck as well, which did not come India's way. That inside, that Barrington chop or whatever you want to call it. Chinese cut inside edge, going for 4 of Zach Crawley. These things happen. But so that tells you that every time Krishna has bowled that line, even Audie Pope, that ball was too close to him, much like KL Rahul's one. He tried to chop it, went to the keeper.
Another key moment in the match that I want to talk about. That catch that went between Sai Sudarshan and Washington Sundar. What happened there? That was a catch. That was a catch. You could have gone for that. If you did not hold on to it, that was a different matter. But there was no intent from either of the players to even dive or to even run towards that ball.
Someone was
He was
frustrated. And he actually, on the way back, he spoke to the 2 guys that what the hell is going on?
I mean, they were looking at each other thinking
the other one will
go.
So no one called. Clearly no one called.
And it's not like it was a straight catch. It had gone up.
Exactly. So
you had time to react, you had time to fall, and it was a catch. There was absolutely no intent. Either they were out of the game. Mentally, they were thinking about something else. Lapse of concentration. Whatever you want to call it.
It was one of the early moments in the game when Akashdeep was still. Akashdeep actually had Duckett on the mat because Duckett was not, at least in the first few overs, Akashdeep was bowling perfectly fine. Duckett was struggling. Duckett always will. Any left-hander, Akashdeep has that ability to get the ball to pitch and straight it. That's all you need. In a wicket where there is enough juice, the batter doesn't know if the ball will move much, if the ball will hold its line, if there is a shade of movement. So all Akashdeep needs to do is pitch it on line and it'll either go straight or move. That's the doubt that you needed to create in the batter's mind. And then that Duckett delivery kicked up.
LBW. That LBW appeal and in the review that they took, that was a rubbish review by Akashdeep first of all. I don't know. Everyone was saying no, Akashdeep was insistent that it's there, but it was so high. But anyway, my point is you were getting movement. That was one of the deliveries that I proved that you were getting movement.
Absolutely, because Duckett had been squared up.
Yes.
The point is, I think he went for the review because Duckett is a relatively short man. And he may have thought that even if it has hit him above the knee roll or above the flap, that because he's a short man, I'll get it. I can still concede that, but when you are getting the ball to move, you had got the ball to pitch middle and it hit him on the knee roll because the ball straightened. That's all you need. You come in from that angle and he bowls that so well against the left-hander. All of a sudden, because Duckett upset him with that paddle, Duckett upset him with that loop shot, and Akashdeep just totally lost the plot. 7 overs for 50. Started bowling short and wide outside off, allows Duckett to free his arm, boom, gone, and that's when you don't set fields for such rubbish bowling. India has 4 slips there, the bowlers are not even bowling full on, the bowlers are not even giving the fielders a chance. Come on here, I mean, I think the entire series, this was one of the most lackluster and pathetic sessions of bowling from India. We were both extremely frustrated. Thank goodness we started the show a few minutes late because we had to vent to each other.
And on top of that, the dal.
Oh yeah, one thing is actually worse than India's bowling, and that is apparently the food. I didn't eat, so I don't know. But Gargi came and said, and Shobishta came and said, the dal was apparently inedible. It was undercooked, not even cooked, semi-cooked.
It was very hard. The dal was hard.
Semi-cooked.
Yeah, semi-cooked. how does your poor stomach digest that? I mean, come on. Even if you make English food, even if you're making beans, you know that the beans are supposed to be soft when you're making a dish. Come on. It can't be that the dal
I haven't tried the chicken yet.
Everybody, and we don't.
People go and say,
yes, they did. But the point is, we don't like to waste food, right? No one wants to do that. But nobody had any other option but to leave their food as it is. Everyone ate like 4-5 bites and left. Half the press boxes, like the vegetarians are definitely hungry right now.
Why would you, if you are giving basic dal chawal, all you are giving is dal chawal. Get it right, damn it. London has way more Indian eateries than any other city in the world. Why can't you get your basic dal chawal right? Much like the Indian bowling, everything is gone right. And the Indian bowling, that's why I said, the only thing that compares to how bad India was the dal inside the press box, because I've got 2 of my colleagues come and say that. I've not tried it myself, haven't had the chicken yet. I will possibly go and try after this, who will try the dal?
Just for some fun and twist in your life.
Okay. But why do you want me to try an atrocious dal? I'll get Rohit Juglan to try it for us.
Yeah.
But come on, man. I mean, get the basics right. Get the basics right.
Come on, I know.
Poor. I mean, England, from here on, you get 450 on a wicket like this. That's a massive score. You just let England off the hook completely in the morning. Washington Sundar, what shot was that? Tell me. You had a fielder there.
I did not understand that.
And the ball before, you should have seen the ball before. He places it in a kind of loop shot right there. He gets 2. He notices the fielder is there.
Yeah.
The previous ball, he's actually played there. He's got 2 runs, and the next ball he plays that run shot gets out. Okay? I mean,
and you know what? The point here is, I said in the morning 250 when Puju se zyada dikh nahi raha hai, because for some reason I had this hunch that Karun Nair would not last long. He did not. After that, I had faith in Washington Sundar to play sensibly. I thought, after you've lost Karun Nair, you don't have any more pure batters or specialist batters to build a partnership with. आपके पास सिर्फ आकाशदीप है, आप उनको लेके खेल सकते हो, लेकिन उनको भी आपको, you have to pound the strike there as well.
Precisely.
That is what you expected from Washington Sundar.
मैंने जब 2 रन लिया ना, I realized कि अच्छा ठीक है, ये आदमी ठीक खेल रहा है, प्लेसमेंट करेगा, यहाँ से जगह लेके ये रन बनाएगा, अपना प्लेसमेंट कर रहा है, ठीक ठाक खेल रहा है. All of a sudden you play that shot in. I mean, that's what I'm saying. This has been the morning session on day 2 here at the Oval today. Has actually been the worst session that India has played in this entire series. Of course, England, but I will say the way India played has been actually the worst session that India could have possibly. Conditions are as helpful as this, still cloudy. After lunch also, when the game starts, if you notice, I hope the Indian think tank sits them down for this 40-minute break and recalibrates. Things can happen. Believe me, on this wicket, 2-3 wickets on the trot. Very possible. Very, very possible. A collapse, very possible. One excellent spell and you can absolutely see 2, 3, 4 wickets fall. In a session, I will be, not surprised at all if India manages to pull it back in this post-lunch session, if they bowl disciplined lines. If they are able to keep the ball on the channel. By the way, England knows that the conditions are helpful.
Yeah.
That's why the counter punch happened like that. And they completely rattled India with that counter punch.
They completely threw India off their game, especially the bowlers, especially Akashdeep. He had no idea what to do.
And every time he would stand like that and gaze.
Akashdeep, sorry to say this, but he looked clueless. He did not know where to bowl anymore because Ben Duckett was obviously in his rhythm. He was taking him apart. He was शॉट नहीं मारे हैं, सब सारे शॉट मार दिए.
Even Zach Crawley आपको outside off जगह दे रहे हो.
अब वो फिर भी सीधे बैट से खेल रहा था. I understand why Ben Duckett threw you off your game. Why is Zach Crawley throwing you off your game? वो तो offside पे खेल रहे हैं सारे शॉट.
इतना बार आप खाली सोच कर देखो, whether it is Prasid, whether it is Siraj, whether it is Akash, जितना बार बॉल आप ऊपर डाले हो, आपको मूवमेंट मिला, क्रॉली बीट हुआ.
देखो हम पहले इनिंग्स में भी कह रहे थे कि इंग्लैंड यूटिलाइज नहीं कर पाया.
हमने क्या किया बाबा?
हमने तो उससे और 10 गुना बदतर कर दिया. Has the pitch changed? बिल्कुल नहीं you still have the conditions in your favor. You have not bowled the right line and length.
If the pitch has changed, I'll just tell you 2 balls. If the pitch has changed, go and check the 15.3 over ball, Prasidh Krishna to Ollie Pope. Then come and tell me if the pitch has changed. Come and tell me. If you reckon that the pitch has actually changed, just check that ball. 15.3, Prasidh Krishna pitches it on middle, completely squares up Ollie Pope. Go to the previous over. Prasidh Krishna outside of, the ball was taken by Dhruv Jurel. It was like this. Exactly like this. Dhruv Jurel took the ball ahead of first six. And by the way, not just movement, there was bounce. Prasidh Krishna generated steep bounce in that particular over couple of feet. There is enough. There is enough in that surface. Even now, and even after lunch, you will see there is enough and more in that surface for India to exploit. Question is, can you stay consistent? Can you stay disciplined? And can you bowl the right lines? My assumption is, I hope Morne Morkel sits them down. I do hope Gautam Gambhir has a silent word. I do hope the coaching staff has a silent word with the bowlers, because look, one session you already considered the game half. You have another atrocious session, I will be in total agreement with Gargi that the match is won. Another of these sessions of 140-50 runs to England with 2. If England go to tea with 250-60 for 3, with already a lead of 20-40 runs and still 6-7 wickets to go, no way, no damn way can India make a comeback in this game. However much you don't have a Chris Woakes, however much you score 300-400 runs in the second innings, however much you bat well, unless you bowl well in this session, the session that is coming up, all you will do is chase this match and you will play catch up. You then cannot save this game. Absolutely, मैं आपको बोल सकता हूँ, आप नहीं आपको जो रूट क्या है इस विकेट में किसी को भी आप आउट कर सकते हो.
हाँ कर सकते हो, but I'm saying if England is able to take it away,
इस सेशन में अगर कर दिया तो खत्म किया.
That's what I'm saying. क्योंकि England still have so many batters left.
आप डिसिप्लिन हो सकते हो, नहीं हो सकते. आप पैक ऑफ रबिश डालोगे और हर बॉल को every time and this became a joke. 2 good balls and Trisha and I were sitting together and she would say,
England 2-1. Even there I thought, yes, now it's 52. Washington Sundar is 9, put it over. Can't get over 3-0 and they contributed to that. So in the huddle. No Woakes, then you said.
England would like just a point to Ricky Ponting.
Yeah, good morning, Ravi. Good morning, every person over.
And next, in the gaps at first. Just pitched up. It's a lazy attempt for a drive there from Karul Nair. Luckily for him, it's gone into the gap.
That was a lazy tongue bowler full toss actually in this innings.
This is where England will have to put. That's one again. So every now and then to the left-handers, he's used some foot deliveries. Just got to repeat that. Played well yesterday. Played well first. That's loose. Drifting onto the pads. And he pays the price for it. Second boundary of the morning.
We just mentioned that very square, fine leg. He's almost in. Yeah, we talk about square.
Still enough there to keep the bowler's interest. It's gone away for 4. We saw so much of that yesterday. England can ill afford this.
That's nice, but when he gets it right, there's definitely something there. Wicket-taking ability. A bit of a mixture of.
That's a good shot. Very good shot. Fingers gone over so slowly. Well, it's into the gap. Been very late.
Looking for a right-hander, maybe more over onto off stump to try and.
Where's that gone? Land safely.
just get the feeling Washington Sundar might just look to take a few chances now. Now that Karuna has been dismissed, he knows the importance of runs here. So, it's been enough.
That's in the air. It's a fill in the gate. I am serving up the listening. Morgan making Lopez 2 wickets in 2 hours for England. And both the overnight batsmen dismissed.
It was half-hearted again from Washington Sundar.
And back to the pads. Every time he gets it right on they're very good deliveries. That's why you look at his figures. Speaking to some of the Indian bowlers this morning, the reserves, and oh, what a delivery! Delivery too good for the tail ender.
Well, that's what he can do. I've been talking all game about how complicated his action is and how...
Well, that's one now that I actually high signal.
No answer for it. So it's been England's morning. And Siraj, the man dismissed.
Atkinson again, beautifully.
The reason I say Legs bowling in London is debut game at Lords, he got a 12 for. And again at Lords, he got a 5 for and 100.
Terrific spell.
For some outstanding bowling for Gus Atkins and Adrian Bassin over 5 for 33. The kind of thing was wavered but got a good ball in against Karuna. That was the true story. Atkinson 5 for 34. They're not quite the morning India wanted, but it's up to the bowlers for a player of that skill. Now the Indian fast bowlers will look at that and keep bowling in good areas.
The Siraj to lead through retirements. He is also one of these bowlers that look up. It's a pretty stock standard here as well. 3 slips.
England in conditions like this would look belligerent.
A little half-hearted approach, but still bat on ball.
Yeah, and he didn't know whether to.
Go with the bat. He's going round of stuff. His first 3 full deliveries has Siraj's. This time it's Duckett gets in, and Jadeja, as we've seen, is so much stuff. His first 3. Stroke on the pattern. Height might be the issue there. Didn't quite get a lot of it. That's some brilliance. After bowling an over, full awareness. Today stands up tall, actually straighter than the 4 through the offside. The last over, but equally as effective.
Yeah, excellent technique. Tall man hit it at the top of the bow.
Two for the tugs, and Crawley keeps his head position up and over the line of the ball and is working in bounce. Squeezing. And so after being hit, where it doesn't hit, he's getting hit on the pads, and the question is being asked now.
Bowler's very keen. He's got to convince the captain. And he has convinced the captain. We'll have a look.
That's the counter-attack. We've seen it from Rishabh Pant throughout the series. And to counteract again, we're bringing a little bit of innovation. The 100's coming away. What an over. And now look.
Shot, too full. Magnificent shot. A shot that will give an opening batter. That might be the place to bowl.
Well, he's looking the most likely outcast.
You'll see a lot of this. Just try and disturb the length at every possible opportunity, and they'll hurry to 32, these two.
Well, the Baz bowlers have played maturely.
And again, and again. And I think he's forcing him to shorten the length. Already the length is all over.
This is problems for India. I think that in this test match they've only got 3 seam.
Through the onside now, the runs are flowing.
But Akash has just got to keep bringing him forward on and around off stump. Holds short when he stands down. Now done a bit too straight.
For Shuman Gilded. Another boundary.
Augusta Properties, WCL 2025. It is semi-final number 2. South Africa champions up against the Australia champions. We're at Edgbaston Stadium here in Birmingham, and Pakistan await the winner of today's match. It's a pretty pleasant afternoon. Toss was won by AB de Villiers of South Africa. He decided to bat first on a surface that looks a little dryish. It's a hybrid-natured surface. They usually play a little better than they look. De Villiers, Junior Smuts, Rudolph, Cyril Hervé, Dumini Davids, Monet van Veek, Parnell, Verleeuwen, Jungiso and Olivier. Up against Sean Marsh, Chris Lynn, Darcy Short, Ben Dunk, Callum Ferguson, Cutting Christian, and then the bowlers who've got a job to do early. Coulter Nile, Lee, Siddle, and in the spin of Steve O'Keefe for Australia. The official timekeeper of the WCL Quorum. Great to have them on board with us. Set to go, Brett Lee. Ball in hand. A little bit of a way shake. Oh dear. That has just been hammered down the ground for 4. That ease my trip 4. Oh, chipped away. 1 bounce 4 over. Mid-on's head for another ease my trip 4. Chance taken. Good catch as well. Is it Stephen O'Keefe? Was it Darcy Short? It is. Sorry, Darcy Short. Just looked easy away to the left hand. Looked like he favoured that left hand side, and that is a great catch.
Starting in the
Plan more.
Saw the Adriana Young's case, and many of them were many of them were there, and they saw that the police did more to protect the proprietors and so forth, but not. They didn't find that there was some form of seriousness in how they approached the case, in how they were going for justice, ensure that this matter would solve, and then you had person coming out and took in support of the call of justice. and many of them were charged for terrorism. A law that I believe has been misused in this country. And so that was a very clear attempt to demonstrate and to somehow instill fear in persons, so that you don't have them going out here to protest. Because look at them, many of them were remanded, many of them were placed on very high bail, $250,000 bail. These are very poor people. So all these things they consider, they are thinking, and so this whole thing of being free in a society in which we can demonstrate and displeasure in a peaceful way. All of that is concerned. Then you have, as we go through, in relation to the Berbice area, persons are still calling for justice for the Henry boys, for Harry King. As we go to Linden, in a few days, I head back to support my brothers and sisters there in Linden. They have had murders from the police force, in which there is a number of concerns. Again, some of the investigations have not been properly done. There have been little answers to the family members, to members of society. So as we go through, we are getting a sense of how people expect that we must be able to work to resolve the fears and the concern that they have in society. It's not only an issue of poverty, but it's also an issue of their expression of how unsafe they feel. That they feel that the society is now at a high risk because there is an increase in crime, and so there is a very clear message as we go that APNU forming the government come September 1, there is going to be a lot of changes. There is going to be a lot that will be different, that will somehow restore this country to a place in which persons not only can be proud of, but also can live and expect that there is going to be the rule of law in relation to equality of the law, equality under the eye of the law, a reform of the police force. Of course, it's going to require you removing some of those the level of incompetence that you have, and over-incompetence, because persons of plainly sitting in some of those offices ought not to be there because they've not demonstrated the type of skill and competence to lead and to impact this whole question of law enforcement. And so the reform, the reformation of the force and all of that are all important things that we're getting to. All right? But APNU has a track record. And so if I can say this, if there is one thing that is unlimited about President Granger, is that from 2015 to 2020, I don't know how really to describe it, but I can tell you as a citizen, there was a sense of national pride which permeated the atmosphere in this country, where you were proud, you felt safe because police related better than you. There was the crime rates went down. Persons were not marginalized. Persons were allowed to speak freely. There was, of course, a number of initiatives which of course alleviated hardships. And of course, even they increased, but higher. In the James's administration under the APNU than it was now, and there was no violence. So persons are allowed, but we're having that type of conversation with them as we move along. And I'm telling you, the energy is there, the excitement is there, and they're playing their part. We have persons coming out in their numbers in relation to volunteering. and are ready to ensure that they give their support for funding, to ensure that our elections are delivered, of course, with minimum of rigging. So I can tell you, I'm excited and I'm looking forward to September 1. I can go on and on about how our people are feeling.
People are pitching a lot throughout the country, regardless of where, whether it's Blackwood Folder, whether it's Linden, whether it's Ituni or Kokwani or FM, Bartica, wherever they are right now, they're feeling the squeeze in a country where they should not be feeling the squeeze. What is it? Billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars wasted. I don't know. Talk to us. You mentioned earlier about the terrorism charges against individuals who are just out there exercising their democratic rights, their constitutional rights to protest. I mean, we've never seen this. I know many years back we were on the ground there. You acted as a lawyer for so many people who were tortured as well, victims of extrajudicial killings, seeking justice. But this is a new trend by the corrupt PPP regime, where they're charging people just for protesting. They're charging them for terrorism. Scores of folks were charged unjustly. What's the situation with them? And what's your take as a lawyer about these frivolous and dangerous charges of terrorism just for protesting, mind you?
Those charges are not going to be sustained at all. And I can tell you, we have expressed very clear, and actually this has been even supported by members of the bench who dealt with some of these matters in wanting to know what is really happening in terms of the charges. The elements of the charge the police will not be able to establish. If they have persons who behaved in a riotous manner, or they were claiming that the person who acted in terms of damaging of property, etc. They are relevant charges which are appropriate for that type of behavior. But to label person as a terrorist is very important. So, Mark, my specialization in my PhD is in terrorism and counterterrorism. So I understand the use of the term. I understand the implications of it. And when you label someone as a terrorist, I am telling you, you are going to affect these young black men, their lives, because no country is going to accept them with a charge like that. I had a former charge. When you see their name and you type in their name and you Google their names, there pops up their name. You were criminally charged. You were charged with what? Terrorism. You were a young terrorist. Listen, we are demoralizing our young people in society. We are criminalizing them psychologically. We are putting the wrong ideas in their head. We are affecting their lives. And so when we look at those, some of them, many of them, if not all of them, were on remand. So they were on remand with hardcore criminals. All right? And so the
government, this present administration, from 2020 to now, they spent $4.5 trillion on your lives. You gotta tell me your lives are better today? No. Everything, since they bought, everything went up. And your money still remain the same. And the supermarket's still there every day. So the only way this can happen, you gotta get rid of them. Turn up the zero, get rid of them. They give us $100,000. Imagine $100,000 they give us after 5 years for business. That were about the $50 a day. Check the money we just pay bills for every day. The kind of dollars. They don't give me where your money is.
You will see right to the very soon. I know. You will see, but it can be more than what the two of them did. It can be more. And remember, a lot of them gonna promise you. They're gonna tell you big figure just to get the votes. Remember this. They're gonna tell you that they're gonna come and give you this. But we know zero. There is not. Now what?
Good morning, good morning. Let's send good morning to each and every one of these beautiful fuckers. Now, this morning, newspaper declared that leader of the Win Party, Mr. Mohammed, Azuri Mohammed, said that he's not collating with the AFC, APNU Alliance for Change, and that it's a lie that the VP, Barjagdi, is saying that he is trying to join and collate with this party to take out the PPP. Now, he said in his statement that he will, once he gets the presidency and he win the election, he's going to make sure that Adriana Young get justice for the Henry boy, and justice for the coconut walk owner grandson. But there's a showstopper in all of this. Win Party is new, and he said that Win Party is an independent party. Now, Win Party is an independent party, yes, but long-running competitors is PPP and AFC and PNC. Reform that is now APNU up new. For him to totally win, I'm not saying that he can't win. He will need to collate with somebody if he truly and really wants to get the PPP out. Like how everybody's saying that wants a change. So if you want to change, you will have to collate. Even if you have 6 seats in parliament, it does not mean that you win. It means that they will have to make decisions with you. Your say would be there. So I want y'all to understand that Mr. Mohammed said he ain't collating with the fucking APN and Alliance for Change. So when y'all going for vote, y'all be careful who y'all voting for. Cause we want you to say and the say when y'all meeting the same fucking slave trade business we dey pull again. I know about nobody, I know about me. If you're gonna come, if Adriana case cannot be solved from since April to now, and the leading parties, PPPs, it's the PPP and the PNC was at it for years, and they cannot solve Adriana case. Y'all think that the Win parties would solve it and get justice for the Henry boys and the young man and the other rest of the unsolved mysteries and unsolved cases in this country? Now, he said he's not collating. Again, I'm telling y'all again. He's saying he is not collating. He's not joining his party with the APNU Alliance for Change. So when I go for vote, I get to know why you're voting. Like he said, his party is an independent party. People in the comment section is open, yeah, tell me what you think. And look, yeah, be fucking nice about it in the comment section, comment section, comment section open. You guys have a blessed morning.
Hi, good morning from New York. How are you? See, out early. We bust our ass here in New York. We work hard. Anyway, I'm out in the garden. You check it out there. Cabbage, broccoli, peppers, mouthful. Anyway, I just want to remind all the Guyanese people, get out there and vote. Vote for Mohammed. Vote for Win. We need it. We need peace and unity. Get out there and vote for Mohammed. A vote for Mohammed is a vote for you, not a candidate. A vote for you. Sit down. Think about that. Think about voting for him. And it's not about a candidate. It's not like I vote for Trump, I vote for Biden, you vote for Barnum, you vote for Jackson. No, you're voting for you. Think of what you want, get what you want, and you win. Vote for Mohammed. Get out there and rock the vote. Bye-bye.
Welcome to Ignite Elections Update, your deep dives into the people, parties, and power moves shaping Guyana's 2025 general and regional election. I'm Ramona Luti, and in this episode, we take a look at the people and promises competing for your vote on September 1. The 2025 campaign is in full swing and each party is out of the gate, some with big leaps and others with even bigger promises. The incumbent PPP is banking on its 5-year track record and a vision of continuity. It's calling on Guyanese to place that X next to the cup for what it describes as more progress, more delivery, and more development. According to the party's General Secretary and Vice President, Bar Jagyo, the PPP is rolling out 30 major promises.
We've laid out our plans for the future, and that is why I hope that every one of you will read the flyer that we put out. It has nearly 30 promises there for the next 5 years.
Sounds promising indeed. But while the PPP touts its successes, the claims of a rising cost of living remains a sticking point. And, of course, opposition parties are seizing on this issue, citing increases in food prices and daily expenses. President Irfan Ali, however, has pushed back. On Sunday, he shared the PPP's evolving plan to tackle poverty through targeted social support, rural investment, and expanded training opportunities for vulnerable groups.
Addressing poverty is also how we address essential services. And cooking gas is an essential service. Reducing that by half is addressing poverty electricity. Reducing that by half is an essential service. So when you have not only accessibility
For National Unity, or APNU. Their presidential candidate is current opposition leader Aubrey Norton, and the prime ministerial candidate is former AFP parliamentarian Jurita Fernand. APNU has unveiled an ambitious 100-day plan to win the election.
Take it away.
इस सेशन में अगर कर दिया तो खत्म क्यों?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, England still have so many battles there.
आप डिसिप्लिन हो सकते हो नहीं हो सकते आप पैक ऑफ रबिश डालोगे और हर बॉल को every time and this became a joke. 2 good balls and Trisha and I were sitting together and she would say now the bad one is coming and the good four. And you know you tend to get so frustrated that why would this keep happening? All you need to do is bowl that channel. Not extra pace, not needed. No, nothing needed. All you need to do is stay disciplined, put the ball there. The wicket will do the rest. The conditions will do the rest. Sadly for India,
did not happen. We had some super chance. अपने flash कर दो screen पे इसमें चले गए.
ना सवाल आ जाता है.
Let's scroll up. हम भी थोड़ा बाहर आते रहते हैं ना. Okay, Mehul Jani is saying hi Gargi sir. Why are our bowlers not pitching it up? That I wish we could answer that. I honestly wish we could answer that. There was one more, I think.
That is precisely what we were talking about, aren't we? I mean, that you on this wicket, on this surface, all you need to do is pitch it up, and there is movement. Allow the ball. If there is a drive for 4, I don't mind. I honestly don't mind. If there is a drive that goes for a boundary, and you pitch the ball up and you play the beautiful drive, it's fine. You've actually tried to induce that edge. You have tried to induce the drive and pitched it up, and the ball has gone for a boundary. Fair enough. That's a good cricketing shot. I will say that. But why would you bowl short and wide outside off or short and wide there for the batters? That's where I have a problem. If the England batters are able to drive through the line in conditions like this, which is favoring swing, favoring movement, no problem. Pitch it up and go for a couple of boundaries. Then over, I've got no issues. But this was absolute pack of nonsense.
I mean, first a 28-minute batting session. You lose from 220 to 224. You've lost all your
every time, huh? Whole series.
Yeah.
Whole series.
The lower order, the low middle order.
आप आते हो, आप एक बॉल में खत्म करते हो, आप निकल जाते हो, and I mean, आप कोई भी रेजिस्टेंस. हमने सुबह इस पे बात किया था कि यार विकेट पे प्राइस तो लगाओ. आप विकेट पे वॉशिंगटन सुंदर ये शॉट खेलेगा, मुझे एब्सोल्यूट पता नहीं था that Washington Sundar, when you know that okay, Karunayar has gone out, it's done. I have to farm the strike. I need to. Why doesn't he learn from Ravindra Jadeja? How does one farm the strike with the tail? You've just taken a 2, You know there is a deep. They put it there. Atkinson has put a square leg and a mid-wicket and bowling team.
आप खेलोगे. अच्छा एक और सुपर चैट है मेहुल जानी आ गया. Hi Gargi sir from New York. We can still win.
मेहुल मैंने आपको ऑलरेडी बोला that एक सेशन में मैच हारते नहीं हो टेस्ट क्रिकेट है. बट अगर इस सेशन भी आप ऐसे डाल देते हो ना then you know.
फिर तो नहीं जीत सकते आप. Sorry.
ये सेशन में अगर इंग्लैंड ने 140-50 रन बना दिया and they get to 250-60 for the loss of 2 or 3. If you get 2 and you concede 140 runs, then the game is gone. This is an absolute critical session coming up. Can India get it back with discipline? And I want to see what impact the coaching staff has on the players over lunch. I want to see because this is where
Shubman Gill.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
This is where Shubman Gill as a captain has not done well. He has left the game drift.
Yeah, every single time you saw that back at the Old Trafford is where every time the chips were down, so was Shubman Gill. I did not see anything.
Even today, it was KL Rahul.
Yeah, again,
it was KL Rahul who kept running in at the top to Akash to Prasid.
Yes.
It was KL Rahul who was doing that. This is where, I mean, look, there will be moments in cricket when this will happen. There will be moments when the chips will be down. This is where Shubman Gill as the captain will have to take things and ride with it. This is where he cannot just wait for things to happen. He cannot wait. He has to speak to his bowlers. He has to make things happen. He has to get things around. And it is his job, or the onus is on him as skipper to make it again turn back for your team. That's what I think Shubman Gill as skipper has still not done. Should we also debate the Jasprit Bumrah point you mentioned?
Yeah, I think so. And this has been the talk of the town. Jasprit Bumrah, I understand that from the very start, and we had reported it on it in May. We knew that Jasprit. Sagar is saying the worst thing was having one ball on the offside and one on the leg side. Stick to at least one side and have a packed fielding setup for that side, hopefully offside. Exactly the point that I'm trying to make. Zach Trolley hitting 40 to 45% of his shots on the offside. You've got nothing for him. Anyway.
Point is, Sagar, आप जो कह रहे हो ना, हम लोग बार-बार इसी पे emphasize कर रहे हैं that the point that we are trying to make repeatedly is consistency. That if you don't, and it is impossible to set fields for a poor bowling effort like this. Who is this? A slap on the over the top attitude.
India के over the top attitude.
What over the top?
No idea.
I don't think that was over the top from India in any way. The top, if you say Akashdeep went over the top with the celebration, then you're right. But otherwise, I have not seen any over the top attitude. This was a poor effort. Why don't you just say it was a poor effort? What over the top attitude are you talking? And I understand where you're coming from against Gautam Gambhir. I don't think that pitch data point was over the top. Celebration, I agree. Coming back to Bumrah,
yes. We knew, and now that we're, hearing things yesterday, Ryan Doshkate comes out in that press conference, says that Bumrah had said to us that I will only play 3 matches, and we ran out of 3 matches. But what exactly is happening? Why was Jasprit Bumrah, a very, very important cog in the wheel, released from the squad? Was it him that, sort of went and requested? Whatever happened, I feel like, just like, I'm not sure who said this from England, that having a Ben Stokes on the field is as important as having him in the dressing room. I think the same applies to Jasprit Bumrah, and he should have been in the squad.
Look, I have said this to you and I will say this. We now know why Jasprit cannot play 5. And we appreciate and understand.
Yes.
Don't bring him. Unless you are sure of a player for a particular series, this can't go on. I have said this, I understand. And I explained to Gargi why Jasprit Bumrah will not be able to play 5. And medically, I now know that
we
this guy
understand
is...
why.
We understand why. But from the standpoint of a team, I've said this was coming how many times? I think the Times of India has also reported it today. I've been saying this on our show. I told Amit Shah, I told multiple people, even on NDTV I had said this in one of the shows that I had done, that the BCCI was to take cognizance of it, and no player, if you are not playing the full series, will be given this 3-4-1-2. This is not going to happen. Jasprit will be asked, the 2 test matches against the West Indies, can you play both? Yes, play. 2 test matches against South Africa, play both? Yes, play. It cannot be I will play 1 against the West Indies and 1 against South Africa. That's not going to happen anymore. It cannot happen anymore. And I absolutely endorse, accept what Gargi is saying, that you are not playing, that's fine. Why are you not in that change? Be there in that change. I understand medical reasons and I appreciate that. I've said this, that I do appreciate after getting to know exactly what the story is behind the scenes. I understand why Jasprit Bumrah is not playing this game. And I know that. But I absolutely don't know or buy the fact that he had to be released.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know. I still can't wrap my head around it. And I understand, again, we understand the point of why Jasprit Bumrah can only play 3 matches in the series. Now there is...
Firstly, let me ask this. Now you know, okay?
Yes.
This 3-match formula.
Yes.
Do you agree with that?
Look, even I also understand the management's point. He's your premier bowler. You want him in the team at any cost. Now,
no one's indispensable.
I know that no one's indispensable.
खत्म करो. अगर नहीं खेल सकते हो भाई.
That's the management's call, ना?
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
अगर अभी आप management हो, आपको चाहिए बुमराह अपने टीम में, तो why give him? Why give? This is not about Bumrah. This is about any player. Any player. It could have been anyone. Why are you giving them the option of being released from the squad or not being in the dressing room for the entire tour? Is something which I don't understand. That's where the problem lies. That in a test match where he was not playing, where the series was still open, India had a chance to tie the series 2-2 at this point. Jasprit Bumrah should have been in the dressing room, and that pace attack should have, his expertise would be greater.
Stick to English. We as South Indians don't like the Hindi-Urdu position. Aren't you from Bengal? So what? You don't like the imposition, your problem, not mine. And I have never supported this language issue, by the way. I will stick to any language I want. I'll drift to Hindi, Bangla, Urdu, whichever language. If I knew any other, I would do that. I'm trying to express myself in the best way possible. There are loads of followers, loads of viewers who would actually want a big show. And yes, I'm from Bengal, but that doesn't mean that I will discriminate against Hindi. I'm sorry. I will not discriminate against any language. And by the way, it's my deficiency that I don't know a South Indian language. Otherwise, I would have drifted into that as well. So I hope you understand my point. Coming back to Bumrah,
Starting in the United States, where the White House has announced new tariff rates for dozens of countries.
On day 1 of the Oval Test between India and England, you saw a rather controversial moment. Josh Tongue had bowled a brilliant in-swinging Yorker. Sai Sudarshan was floored and he was on all fours. But England had wanted to appeal. But in the course of this, umpire Kumar Dharmasena indicated that there was an inside edge. Now that drew sharp criticism, because why is Sri Lankan umpire Kumar Dharmasena telling the English bowler that's a clear edge by showing his fingers? ICC, what's going on? Clearly he's fixing there because he showed that signal. That's why England fielders don't appeal after and don't go for the review. In the era of DRS, Sangaka, if you look at it, Dharmasena's dismissal and the way how he pointed really raises suspicions, because one DRS can change the outcome of the game. One review can change the course of the game. England could have lost the review if they had opted for it, had Dharmasena not done it. But he didn't. Now, did he break the rules? Because if you look at the ICC test playing conditions, Article 32.2.3, it's very clear. Either captain or 2 batters may, in respect of a decision relating to an LBW for appeal, question the bowler's end umpire as to his or her decision has been made on the basis that the striker made no genuine attempt to play the ball with the bat. only the umpire, if you look at it, either captain or the two batters, only they can question. But can the umpire preempt and do it? And can the players question, what happened? Why did you not give it out? No. Clear cut in the rules. Under no circumstances is any player permitted to query an umpire about any aspect of a decision before deciding on whether or not to request a player review. No player has the right. And when you look at it, if there is a review that has been taken outside of the parlance of the playing field, say he's getting help, if the captain is getting help, if somebody else is getting help, then the umpire can disallow that review. It happened in 2017. Steve Smith, Bengaluru, that brain fade. The umpire said, no way, you're taking help from the dressing room. The review is not allowed. And Virat Kohli went after Steve Smith in that particular instance. Anil Chaudhary, the former India umpire, has backed Kumar Dharmasena in this case because he mentions it might have been a brain fade. As an umpire, sometimes you are in the flow and you pick things up instinctively. That's why his hand moved. Otherwise, he's a very seasoned umpire. It happens. Pressure and everything, that is all going to happen at this point in time. So yes, you look at it, it was a brain fade movement by Kumar Dharmasena. And that is why this particular instance in the era of DRS is very wrong. So Kumar Dharmasena has to answer for it. And yes, it's not the first time that Kumar Dharmasena has been involved in these kind of things. Remember, he got that overthrow thing wrong in the 2019 World Cup final. Now he's got this wrong as well. He shouldn't have done it. And clearly when you look at the rules, he shouldn't have said it preemptively. The action that he did, that there was an inside edge, that is wrong. Kumar Dharmasena should not have done. Thank you so much, folks, for joining us for this video. Subscribe to Sports Today for all the latest news and analysis.
Canada is furious at the Trump regime, but I think they're even beyond that. Canada recognizes its power. It knows it can be a superpower, and it's ready to smack down Trump and his fascist regime of gangsters. I'm sure you know that Donald Trump has imposed 35% tariffs on Canada, and Canada was prepared for that. They know about this gangster regime, and one of the reasons that the Trump regime is citing, they're like, how could Canada recognize the Palestinian state? Why would you do that to us? Huh? Let me show you what Canada is doing right now. Everyone from the Conservative Party to the Liberal Party to the NDP joining forces and saying we're standing up to this gangster regime. So you had Premier Doug Ford, Conservative Premier of Ontario. He gave a speech in Thunder Bay in Ontario. Among other items he discussed was canceling a $100 million Starlink contract. Good. Among other retaliatory measures. But here he is saying that he spoke to Prime Minister Carney, the Liberal Prime Minister of Canada, the Liberal government, and said to Prime Minister Carney, we got to fight back. Do not bow down. Do not give in to Donald Trump's demand. We'll stay strong. We'll stay united. Canada will fight back. Here, watch this.
So I wouldn't roll over, and I told the Prime Minister, do not roll over. Hit that guy back as hard as we possibly can. And that's what we need to do.
Powerful stuff. Let me show you the longer version of that answer so you can see the full context. Here he is, Premier Doug Ford. Play this clip.
Going back to your comments earlier about President Trump and the trade war, do you think it's possible for Canada to get a deal with Trump that doesn't include tariffs on certain sectors like auto, steel, aluminum, and energy? And would you be satisfied with a sectoral tariff deal?
Well, great question. You know what's the problem with President Trump? And, you know, we're united. First of all, I've never seen this country more united ever in all my years of being in politics. And it's a great feeling, all provinces, territories, municipalities, and our federal government. But, you know, Prime Minister Carney's trying his best, but this guy will say something one day, and he'll wake up, and the cheese slips off the cracker, and then all of a sudden he goes the other way. And you're thinking, how do you deal with a guy like this? Are we hoping that we can get a deal with zero tariffs? Yes. But I always say how we can kick back, and it's not the American people kick back at President Trump. Let's start onshoring everything, absolutely everything we possibly can. Like I-beams, those big steel I-beams. I didn't realize we don't make them here until found out during the trade deal. Or the rails that are beautiful. Our cars are going to be made. Sorry, the street cars are going to be made down the creek. We don't make the rails, so we need to start making rails and start making sure that we make those steel I-beams and aluminum cans. Aluminum cans are my favorite. The Coke, the Pepsis, all the other beverages, the Molsons, the Labatt's, the craft brewers. We're the kings of aluminum in Quebec. They ship the aluminum down, 25% tariff. They get printed and formed, 25% back tariffs. So my question was, why aren't we making aluminum cans here? Now, we're going to be making aluminum cans. They're going to lose $1 billion worth of business in the U.S. And same with tin cans from Dofasco. Ship it down to the U.S. They get formed. I had a meeting with the big users of the tins. Now we're bringing a line up here. And they're going to be losing out on about 1.3 billion cans just on the tin cans. But we can build anything here. We're an economic powerhouse. You know, folks, we don't have to take a backseat to anyone in the world, and we sure the heck don't have to take a backseat to President Trump. He needs to remember, they're our number one customer, but we're their number one customer. You hear about all these deals he's making, and they're good countries, Japan and Korea. But I'll give you an example with Japan. He said he made this beautiful deal and everything, and God bless him. But they buy $79 billion worth of products, U.S., off of the U.S. Canada buys $359 billion U.S. off the folks south of the border. 9 million Americans wake up every single morning to produce a widget or a good just for Ontario alone. Those 9 million jobs are in jeopardy right now. We buy more products off the U.S. than Japan, Korea, China, the UK, and France combined. So I wouldn't roll over, and I told the Prime Minister, do not roll over, hit that guy back as hard as we possibly can, and that's what we need to do, and we can do it. We can build anything here in Canada, absolutely anything. From the beautiful trains that we build here, to the planes, to automobiles, to satellites, to jet engines, and the list could go on and on and on. And our strength are the people. We have the brightest people anywhere in the world right here in Ontario. So when everyone goes out, another very powerful tool are the people of Canada. When you go out and you go to buy a product, just flip it around the back and see where it's manufactured. And buy Canadian when you can. Anything possible. And I got to call one company out that I learned when I was, just 2 days ago, I met with all these tin can users and their food products. You know, is a company called Campbell Soup. They told me that Campbell Soup's putting a Canadian flag on their cans. They closed their plants here. They moved everything down to the U.S. and they put recipe made in Canada. What sort of nonsense is that? Don't let them hoodwink you. I'm going to call them out again. I'm going to show you one of their cans. It's unacceptable that they do that. You know, don't try to pull one over people's eyes. Canadians are too smart for that. So please, when you go shopping, I know it's not always possible, buy Canadian as much as you can. So we're going to win this thing. And one way or another, we're going to go down and we're going to roll over. We'll keep fighting every single day.
You know, I think a notable thing to mention as I'm sharing this clip with you of Premier Doug Ford, and I know our Canadian viewers know this, but our United States viewers and international viewers may not. Premier Ford used to be Maple MAGA. He may deny it now, but he used to be a Trump guy, and he used to say how close he was to Trump and how supportive he was of those policies. But since Donald Trump declared these trade wars on Canada, starting with this new regime, this new administration, Premier Ford has been a powerful fighter against Trump. He's been, in my opinion, you could disagree with him on some other policies, sure, But when it comes to uniting Canada, standing shoulder to shoulder with Prime Minister Carney, I think that he's been pretty exceptional at that. In my opinion, on those issues, I want to be clear. So here he is again from this powerful speech. Let's play it.
Folks, we all know this is a serious time for our province and our country. With President Trump taking direct aim at our economy, his goal is to take every single business out of our country, out of our province, and bring it down to the U.S. But I'll tell you, I will fight like I've never fought before, and we're going to continue fighting against President Trump and his radical views. I better stop there because I'll get on a rant. And I'll just tell you, our government is doing everything in its power to cut red tape and make Ontario and Canada the strongest economy in the G7. Our government has a plan to protect Ontario. And I always say our job is not only protect Ontario, but protect communities, protect families, protect jobs and businesses. And that's exactly what we're going to do. And I will not spare a penny to make sure we do it. We were going to protect Ontario from President Trump's tariffs by building a province that is more competitive, more resilient, and more self-reliant. As part of that plan, we're increasing our historic plan to build Ontario to more than $200 billion in infrastructure.
Now, as I mentioned at the outset of this video, this follows the United States slapping Canada with 35% tariffs. Granted, it's on non-USMCA compliant stuff, so about 85% of the stuff is not subject to the tariffs because it's part of the USMCA, United States, Mexico, Canada agreement. But it's still a trade war. The United States declaring a trade war on what should have been our best ally. Again, I apologize to all our Canadian viewers, and I know that we stand with you against the Trump regime. You have allies here, but we know you got to do what you got to do in terms of the boycott, in terms of not traveling here. Do what you got to do. But here you have Donald Trump's Commerce Secretary, Nutlick is his name, Howard Nutlick, or Lutnick. Howard Lutnick is his name. And he, before Donald Trump imposed the 35% tariffs, Nutlick said, look, the president truthed out, that's Donald Trump's social media platform, that Canada should not have recognized a Palestinian state. Why would you do that? Well, how tone deaf can you be? You're recognizing Palestine? Here, play this clip.
But Canada, I take it, not so much, or not so good.
Well, imagine, like, the president truthed out that the Canadians put out, oh, we're going to recognize the Palestinian state. I mean, come on, don't be so tone deaf, right? The president is totally into trying to get peace in Gaza, and you're throwing your hat in the ring from Canada? Come on. You know, they still haven't solved dairy. They still have two countries on the whole world retaliated against the United States of America tariffs. China, which we all know, and Canada. So, you know what? I just don't see the president stepping off the gas. Now, Mark Carney came down and had a really nice lunch with the president when he first got elected. You know, if he makes that call and if he starts turning on the charm and if he takes off his retaliation, and stops the silliness, maybe the president will let it down a bit. But right now, 35%, that letter he sent, is surely in the cards.
Now, just back to Doug Ford's statement following Trump's announcement of 35% tariffs. Here's what Doug Ford writes. Canada shouldn't settle for anything less than the right deal. Now is not the time to roll over. We need to stand our ground. The increase in U.S. tariffs to 35% is concerning, especially with tariffs still in place on steel, aluminum, autos, forestry, and now copper. While Canada continues to benefit from zero tariffs on all trades that are USMCA compliant, representing over 90% of our American exports, we need to do everything in our power to protect workers, businesses, and communities from the impact of tariffs. The federal government needs to hit back with a 50% tariff on U.S. steel and aluminum. Canada has what the United States needs: oil and gas, critical minerals, steel and aluminum, electricity, and uranium. We're America's #1 customer and keep millions of Americans working. The federal government needs to maximize our leverage and stand strong in the face of President Trump's tariffs. Our government will do whatever is needed to support workers and businesses. We're building a more competitive, self-reliant, and resilient economy by speeding up approvals, building new infrastructure to diversify our trading partners, and onshoring every widget we can to fortify homegrown supply chains. Canadian workers and businesses are desperate for certainty. Let's work together to deliver it. Now, one of the things that Trump and his regime are attacking Canada for is this. Yesterday, Prime Minister Canada announced the following. Canada has long been committed to a two-state solution, an independent, viable, and sovereign Palestinian state living side by side with the state of Israel in peace and security. My statement on Canada's recognition of a Palestinian state. Good. That's the right thing to do right there. And that's what Donald Trump lashed out against. Here was Prime Minister Carney from his speech yesterday that apparently drove Donald Trump nuts. Just think about it. This is what drove Donald Trump nuts. This guy is such a freaking baby. Anyway, here's a real leader, Prime Minister Carney. Play this clip.
Earlier this week, the Minister of Foreign Affairs represented Canada at the UN high-level conference on a two-state solution in New York. In recent days, I've spoken with our allies, including President Macron, Prime Minister Starmer, President von der Leyen. I've also had a number of discussions with our ambassador to the United Nations, Bob Bray. International cooperation is essential to securing lasting peace and stability in the Middle East, and Canada will do its best to help lead that effort. Canada has long been committed to a two-state solution. An independent, viable, and sovereign Palestinian state living side by side with the state of Israel in peace and security. For decades, it was hoped that this outcome would be achieved as part of a peace process built around a negotiated settlement between the Israeli government and the Palestinian Authority. Regrettably, this approach is no longer tenable. Prospects for a two-state solution have been steadily and gravely eroded, including by the pervasive threat of Hamas terrorism to Israel and its people, culminating in the heinous attack of October 7, 2023. The terrorist organization Hamas's long-standing violent rejection of Israel's right to exist and its rejection of a two-state solution. The accelerated settlement building across the West Bank and East Jerusalem, all the while settler violence against Palestinians restored, has also undermined the process. As have actions such as the E1 settlement plan and this month's vote by the Knesset calling for the annexation of the West Bank. And the ongoing failure of the Israeli government to prevent the rapidly deteriorating humanitarian disaster in Gaza, with impeded access to food and other essential humanitarian supplies. The deepening suffering of civilians leaves no room for delaying coordinated international action to support peace, security, and the dignity of human life. Preserving a two-state solution means standing with all people who choose peace over violence or terrorism. And it means honoring their innate desire for peaceful coexistence of Israeli and Palestinian state as the only roadmap for secure and prosperous long-term future.
And here's Prime Minister Carney again. Let's play it.
Canada will be a constructive partner in building a just, meaningful, and lasting peace in the region, and a future that respects the dignity, security, and the aspirations of all Palestinians and Israelis. You say the devastation in the Middle East is deeply personal to many Canadians. Palestinian Canadians are watching as communities across Gaza face destruction and deprivation, and as communities in the West Bank are annexed. The heinous attacks of October 7th traumatized the Jewish people in Israel and here in Canada and around the world. With each day that the remaining hostages and the remains are not returned, families live in fear and grief. The rising anti-Semitism and words, actions, and violence, including against Jewish communities right here in Canada, is abhorrent. And it's why we're introducing legislation this fall that will make it a criminal offense to intentionally and willfully obstruct access to any place of worship, schools, and community centers. We will also invest in the physical protection of vulnerable communities and places of worship. Basic security is an inalienable right of every human being. We'll defend that right for every Canadian. The two-state solution Canada supports is built on the promise of Israelis and Palestinians living side by side in peace and security.
Take a look at the latest Pew Research poll. Canadian opinions of the U.S. and its president are at near historic lows. Canadians' view of the U.S. are their most negative, basically, since the poll began. Only 34% of Canadians, and I don't know who you are actually have a favorable opinion of the U.S. I don't know how you could be Canadian and have a favorable, that's the Maple MAGA crowd, but I don't know how you could have a favorable opinion. Roughly a fifth of Canadians, 22%, only 22% of Canadians have confidence in Donald Trump. So that's it, 22% approval in Canada. Again, I don't know who those 22% are, which is pretty wild to me, considering he wants to take you over and conquer you. But I guess, that's... I guess even there were people who allowed Hitler and other countries to take over their land. Vichy. Palm Springs tourism drops as Trump's Canada feud continues. Vegas tourism utterly crushed. In Vegas, you know how Trump did this no tax on tips gimmick, which really doesn't even exist? Well, now workers in Vegas say that their incomes are about half with this successful Canadian boycott. And Florida tourism suffering, tourism across the country suffering. Great work, Canada. You've led the boycott. You inspired the world, and it's the right thing to do because this fascist regime is dangerous. They lock you up, they throw you in concentration camps, and we're going to fight from within until they rip this mic from my hand. But I'm proud of you, Canada. Keep fighting, for real. We stand in solidarity with you, and we hope one day when we get rid of this Trump regime, we can celebrate that together. Until then, I'm Ben Mycelis. Thanks for watching and subscribe.
United merch drop. Check out the latest pro-democracy sticker packs, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, and more at store.MidasTouch.com.
Every day, more questions are being raised about that Jeffrey Epstein prison cell video. The Department of Justice and the FBI released with great fanfare. Look how transparent we're being. They described it as the full, raw surveillance video from the camera near the child sex trafficker's prison cell the night before he was found dead. It was their so-called, look, here's the video. Right away, people noticed at least a minute was missing. Now, the explanation Attorney General Pam Bondi gave didn't make that much sense. It was something about a tech glitch. And the confusion's gone on for the last 3 weeks. Now there's new reporting. The FBI actually has in its possession a copy of the video with the missing footage. So what exactly is going on? Bill Summers, a senior reporter for The Bulwark, who has been closely covering this story, he joins me now. So I want to just start on the missing minute, okay? People notice the missing minute, I think, of the time codes and in the metadata, and I want to play Pam Bondi's explanation of the missing minute, which I just want to start off in saying my inclination is not to think that, like, they edited the video and that he was murdered in his prison cell. I think he probably did kill himself. I'm trying to be, like, rational about all this, but they're being weird. So here's Pam Bondi. Take a listen.
The video was not conclusive, but the evidence prior to it was showing he committed suicide. And what was on that, there was a minute that was off the counter. And what we learned from Bureau of Prisons was every night, they redo that video. It's old, from like 1999. So every night the video is reset, and every night should have the same minute missing. So we're looking for that video.
Okay. So, Will, now CBS reports there's a version of the full video. So was she lying about that? Like, what's going on?
It's really hard to know. I mean, I think, like, with so much of this Epstein situation, there are all these unanswered questions, and the government, in its attempts to close the case, keeps creating more questions. On one hand, perhaps, we were promised here the full and raw footage were their words. And now they're saying, initially, as you said, she said, there's 1 minute missing, which we, by the way, forgot to mention initially. And now it's reported that there is a minute, and there's all these the metadata suggests that there's, in fact, maybe 3 minutes that were missing, or maybe the tape was weirdly sped up. So there are all these issues that the government really seems to be in no rush to answer.
There also is the point that Julie K. Brown made, which is that at one point in the video you see him walking in, right, to his through those doors, but that essentially there's another avenue to reach the cell. So it's not even of the cell, it's like the entrance to a block that the cell is in, and there's another way to get to the cell. So like at some level, it's not even clear what this shows.
It doesn't really prove anything. I mean, the CBS analysis really goes into it. And as you said, Julie K. Brown, who's followed this case so closely, had said the same thing, that this doesn't, the government presented this as sort of case closed, that if you watch this video, you'll see that no one came in. But in fact, people could go in another way. And through the analysis of the video, CBS showed that people are able to access the block without being on the video, or they're able to access it without guards. So all of these things the government is saying, on one hand, maybe their analysis of the video was just really botched and rushed, and that creates its own issue. Or combining that with the weird way other things in this case have been handled, with the president telling everyone to move on, get over it, insulting people over it, you wonder, is there something else going on here that's more sinister?
I mean, again, the conclusion both times, right? Back in Trump 1, which again, this all happened during Trump 1. Just want to be clear. I know that everyone in the MAGA world wants to talk about how like the Clintons somehow are responsible for what happened to Jeffrey Epstein, but it was Donald Trump's Justice Department with William Barr overseeing that facility. It was that was who was in charge of custody at that point. The conclusion then was that he killed himself. The conclusion of the Department of Justice said, in their memo, we've labored to provide the public with maximum information regarding Epstein. It's the determination of the DOJ and FBI. No further disclosure would be appropriate or warranted. Talking about the data there. I guess the one question is so it does seem like there are actually two things. There is some raw video with the missing minute, according to reporting by CBS at least, that presumably they could release, right?
Right. I mean, you wonder if they have the minute, why haven't they released it? I mean, number one, it seems like this video doesn't really prove much of anything. But if there is there's a minute that's missing, we go back to the Watergate tapes, the missing 18 and a half minutes. This is something that if you take it out, and the administration has put so much on these tapes, they've said, this is why we are closing the case in large part. You can see Epstein killed himself. Well, if there's a missing minute, there's a lot riding on that. And why wouldn't they release it? It makes you wonder what's in it.
The other thing here is that Bondi has now done this twice, right? Remember she did the big binder day where all these right-wing influencers were invited to the White House to get VIP treatment and be given these binders. They came out triumphantly out of the press briefing room, waving around, and then they leave through it and they're like, oh, these are PDFs that have been on the internet for 10 years. And this seems like another one of those. It was here, the special raw uncut video from inside. And then it's no, that's actually just the binder all over again.
Well, and just like when she said the client list was on her desk. I mean, so this is a repeat thing where she's making these big promises. She's saying, it's case closed, it's over, or we have this evidence. And then suddenly kind of the slightest bit of examination, it didn't take people long to notice that on this tape there was a missing minute that she never brought up. Look, if there's a legitimate reason for the missing minute, apparently there isn't if it exists anyway. But at the time, why didn't they bring that up initially? Why did they wait for someone to find out about it?
It's no secret that Donald Trump loves aligning himself with other aspiring dictators around the world. He loves these guys. It's kind of his favorite people. And one of his favorite buddies has always been this guy, former Brazilian President Bolsonaro. You see him there, right there. Trump and Bolsonaro share similar bombastic styles. They both love to attack the media. And they both seem to respond the same way when they lose legitimate democratic elections. I mean, when Bolsonaro lost his bid for re-election in Brazil, his far-right supporters stormed Brazil's Congress, trying to overturn the results of that election. Fortunately, sounds familiar, of course, because Trump's failed coup happened on January 6, 2021. Now, Bolsonaro's happened on January 8th, just 2 years later. But unlike our country, Brazil actually managed to put their strongman ex-president on trial for his failed coup attempt. And Trump has been particularly irked by that. Very irked to see one of his BFFs face consequences for his actions. So today, Trump signed an order imposing steep new 50% tariffs on the nation of Brazil as retribution for what he calls the witch hunt trial of his friend Bolsonaro. He loves the Trump. He's demanded that Brazil's justice system drop its case against Bolsonaro. And today, the current leader of Brazil, President Silva, responded to Trump in an interview with the New York Times, and he made it quite clear that he would not be backing down. Here's part of what he said, quote, "Maybe Trump doesn't know that here in Brazil, the judiciary is independent. The democratic state of law for us is a sacred thing because we have already lived through dictatorships and we don't want any more. Tell us how you really feel." Now, over the last 6 months, though, this is the point. We've seen countless countries and institutions and media organizations bow down to Trump in the face of pressure. This happens more often than what President Da Silva just did. And that has been frustrating, maddening, disheartening, all of the things to watch. But more and more, we're also seeing people realize what Brazil's president has long seemed to understand. Donald Trump is kind of a paper tiger. He's not as powerful as he thinks he is. And we're even starting to see some members of Trump's own party come around to this reality. Now, to be clear, I'm not about to give any elected Republican a Profile in Courage award, nor do I think that Trump has completely lost his hold on the Republican Party. Not at all. I mean, just yesterday, Senate Republicans voted to give Trump's former personal attorney, that guy, Emil Bovee, a lifetime appointment to the federal bench. But for a long time, Republicans in Congress have operated under the assumption that they would pay a big political price for opposing Trump on anything, any tiny thing at all. Oppose Trump and his voters will oppose you. That's been the logic. But now it seems like some Republicans are starting to think that the wrath they will face for opposing Trump really isn't that bad. Or maybe, and this is part of their calculation, it's just not as bad as supporting or opposing the thing he wants them to support or oppose. Consider what happened today in the United States Senate. Right now, Democrats are pushing to ban federal elected officials from buying and trading stocks while in office. It's exactly the kind of anti-corruption legislation that Trump and his allies really hate for all of the reasons you know. And we're going to talk with Senator Elizabeth Warren about this effort later this hour. She's been a big advocate about this for a long time. Now, Trump allies like Florida Senator Rick Scott, though, have worked hard to kill the legislation. He's not even the only one. But today in a committee meeting on this measure, Republican Senator Josh Hawley made clear that maybe it wasn't in his interest to just go along entirely with what the Trump team wanted this time.
When I got elected, I sold all my trusts and assets. I don't have a blind trust. I practice what I preach. I don't have individual stocks. I don't trade in stocks. I'm not a billionaire, unlike others on this committee.
You made a reference to billionaires. Okay. I don't know when in this country it became a negative to make money. But somehow, if you've made money, you're supposedly, I think Senator Hawley suggests, you shouldn't be serving. Anybody want to be poor? I don't. This is an attack against the president, attack against the vice president. That's what this is.
I mean, did you notice the body language in there? Very chilly in there among those Republican senators. I would just note here, because it's worth knowing, and you may already know this. Senator Rick Scott is one of the richest members of Congress, in part after making an absolute fortune as the CEO of a healthcare company that was accused of defrauding Medicare and fined over $1 billion. What was at the time the largest healthcare fraud settlement in U.S. history. That's that guy. That might help explain why he's so adamantly against this anti-corruption bill. This might help explain it. But all of Rick Scott's protestations and invocations of the president did not work to sway his colleague. At the end of the meeting, Senator Hawley voted with Democrats to advance that ban on stock trading. And I'm not saying any of this to praise Senator Hawley, Lord knows, believe me, but it's very clear that on this issue, he's making a calculation that it's in his interest to distance himself from the corrupt billionaires in his party instead of going along with them. Now, shortly after that, Donald Trump responded to Josh Hawley's apostasy as exactly how you would expect. He wrote an angry post on his social media site saying, quote, "I don't think real Republicans want to see their president, who has had unprecedented success, targeted because of the whims of a second-tier senator named Josh Hawley, exclamation point, of course." Now, this post, I will admit, I'm not a big defender of Josh Hawley. It did weaken his spine quite a bit. When he was asked about it, he basically bent himself into a pretzel, saying he had not spoken with Trump and he was willing to make changes to the bill in order to gain Trump's support. So there's that. But the point is this, at least for now, he still voted with Democrats in favor of this bill. And it's not like Trump's online bullying campaign is particularly well thought out at all. I mean, in fact, his social media temper tantrums have become so erratic that even the senators who do go along with the agenda are still waking up to all cap screeds from the leader of their party. I mean, take poor Senator Chuck Grassley. He learned that lesson the hard way this morning. For years, he has been cultivating a reputation as a senator who really cares about whistleblowers, which is becoming kind of awkward for him. We talked about this last night, but last night he ignored not one, not two, but 3 credible whistleblowers in order to jam through the nomination of Trump's former personal attorney for a lifetime position as a federal appeals judge. Now, today, and I love this detail, also happens to be National Whistleblower Day. Of course it is. And when Senator Grassley, after ignoring the whistleblowers last night, decided it was wise to try to mark the occasion of National Whistleblower Day with a tweet, he was immediately met, of course he was, with a barrage of criticism calling out his hypocrisy. Here's the thing. Chuck Grassley throwing away his reputation as a defender of whistleblowers wasn't enough to make Trump happy. And by this morning, Trump was already attacking Grassley for not supporting him on yet another issue before the Senate. The lesson here is that no amount of fealty will ever be enough for Trump. No amount. At some point, it is in the Republicans' best interest to just ignore him and listen to their voters. That basic political truth has eluded them for years and is still eluding most of them, but some of them are starting to reckon with it. And the issue that seems to have brought them to this point is, of all things, Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, for weeks, Republicans have been caught between Trump's desire to make the Epstein story go away and their own voters demanding that more information be brought to light. It was just last week that 3 diehard MAGA Republicans broke with Trump and voted to subpoena the Epstein file. Right now, the Trump-loyal chair of the House Oversight Committee still has not signed that subpoena and will not say why. But the momentum around this issue is not slowing down. Today, Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer announced that he would be invoking an obscure Senate rule to try and force the Justice Department to release the Epstein files.
Today, Senate Democrats took action. We're invoking federal law and using our authority as a check on the executive to compel transparency. It's not a stunt, it's not symbolic, it's a formal exercise of congressional power under federal law.
As if they too wonder how time says goodbye. The upright bass lingers.
There must be people who really talk a lot and sledge a lot.
A bittersweet song.
Constance. But Constance, I thought Bumrah was
Constance was I never said Constance.
Then who?
I could rewind. I'd play it once more. The duet
6 wickets they have snapped up, and which is now put England and India almost on the same sort of a situation. England are technically 7 down, but you can look at it in a different way and say that England are 8 down, because Chris Woakes, as you all know, has been ruled out of the test match, so he's not going to be playing. They are about 9 runs behind where India were, and they effectively have 2 wickets in hand. So it is exactly even, Stevens. No team has an advantage, and after the first session that happened where India ended up losing a lot of wickets and England piled on that opening partnership of 92 runs, you thought the game was going one way. Not quite like that.
Yeah, broken open by 3, a spell of 8 overs of intensity from Mohammad Siraj. He got rid of Pope, Root and Bethel, all LBW, incoming delivery, and Prasid delivering 2 wickets in the last over. That effectively is meant that England might take a lead, but not a huge.
There's a possibility that England don't even go and reach the lead. They can even fail by a couple of runs.
9 runs.
It's just
2 wickets needed.
Very similar to the Lord's Test, where
9
after
runs,
first innings,
2
there was
wickets
nothing to
needed.
separate.
Can get maybe
9 here, 2 there. Go anywhere.
Can go anywhere, yeah. But won't be even if England manage, it won't be a big thing, because there is already movement with this ball which is continuing.
No, but the big thing would be if India take that lead. I'm saying.
Yeah.
slow as the world unwinds, tracing the stars for
to be looking to bat once. Remember, in lunchtime, see where it's turned around.
Because at that point, it truly was looking like that. The 100 runs.
To be fair, we pointed out that the best time for Indian bowlers is going to be this session. So it's not that, yes, England had gone ahead while almost everyone had given up, and even in our comment section, people had thought that it was terrible. What we had said during the lunchtime show that this could be that session that can pull India back at level terms. Yes, if in this session they fail to take wickets, then I don't think they'd be able to stop England. But they've managed to do exactly what, and this is a trend that we've seen with the Duke's ball, that after that 10-12 overs is when it starts doing everything. And apart from the ball being the most effective, I think the Indian bowlers also kind of realized the mistakes that they were making. Based on how England were playing, they were changing their line and I thought much better bowling by Siraj, by Prasidh Krishna, even after
also back to his not regular pace, but he was bowling 37 in the late 130s.
Maybe good lunch was served.
No, but as far as the Duke's ball is concerned, I think even you mentioned Duke's ball actually starts doing a lot more once it gets a little older. Because at the beginning, there's a lot of lagger, so it doesn't really swing either of the way. So
you know what has changed? You know what has changed? The ball going soft in the previous test matches didn't do much. Clear the wicket.
No, but I don't think anything's been done with the ball. It's the similar way.
The initial bit of ball not doing anything in the first 10-12 overs has been consistent.
That's been consistent.
But now the difference is that because you've not got a rough pitch like the one that you had previously, which would make the ball go softer much earlier, and then after the 45th, 50th over it was doing nothing. That will not happen here because the ball remains fresher, because the pitch is much kinder to it. So that'll continue, but that first 10-12 overs is slightly easy, and maybe I don't even think, actually not even maybe, I'm sure England knows about this. This is what they play with. This is something that we've actually said in previous England tours as well, that it takes time for the Duke's ball to warm up as such, or for it to start swinging. So when they knew that maybe it'll get tough for them as well, listen, duck it, listen, Crawley, go first 10-12 overs where it's going to do the least. Attack, get as much as you can, because there on batting is going to be tough. So I'm saying it may not have been by chance. This is part of Indian strategy.
I think that's exactly what they've done. They realized that it's not going to be that easy to hang in there in the second sessions. If they tried to bat as many overs, score as many runs. We saw them batting at over 7 runs and over in the first 10-12 overs. I think that was a good thing. No, I wouldn't say a good way. It shows that there are two sides to it. Maybe they're so underconfident about their batting that that's the only way they can do that. But there was another way that the Indian batters also got to a very similar total without really throwing away their wicket. So it just shows that how underconfident the English batters are to play in these conditions, and I think that's a very good sign for the Indian team.
But if they were, I thought it was part of strategy, because if they had batted the way India did, probably they wouldn't have reached.
Yeah, because they don't have that much skill. That's what I'm trying to say. That maybe that's a good thing or a bad thing.
He's a bit unorthodox. He likes to attack.
Duckett does that, but
that's his style. His style. I mean, I think the root wicket was massive.
Yeah.
That was actually the difference between India being on level terms with England or England pulling away. And I think to get fruit out, and credit to Siraj for getting that wicket, I think that's really made the game.
But I think obviously they have been extended spells for all the three bowlers, and that's that in a way is slightly worrying also. And that also I think brings me to the point that you should have played a fourth fast bowler.
I
think irrespective.
I
wasn't there yesterday, but
Shashwat was saying no, Indian team wants to play all rounders. They like this all round.
I was surprised by two things.
They should play. Even I'm saying they should have.
Yeah, I think on such a track, either Arshdeep, Shardul Thakur, I was absolutely fine with either of them.
I've been there. Arshdeep
they won't have, because then it would have been no batting. Indian team wants batting at number 8. Like it.
I think this is turning out to be that is similar to what happened in Sydney.
Lords as well.
Earlier this year.
Sydney.
I think it was a lead.
That doesn't augur well for the Indian team.
Yeah, absolutely. But the point is that almost 99% sure that India are going to bat in the final session here. This is probably going to be the most critical session of the match. Probably.
Just maybe India would be you never know, 3 or 4 down by the time we next time.
How will that be critical? Yeah. The next day also suppose a 3-4 down. Next day first and we'll see can they get a big total. That will be
would be a very big possibility that Karun Nair might be batting once again.
My point basically, comes with respect to, the weather around on day 4 and day 5. So India, see, if there is any team who would want a result out of this match, it is going to be India only. See, England, if towards the end they would be still, happy with a draw. They are 2-1 ahead in the series, and if this is a draw, then at least they win this match.
Series.
Yeah, you win the series. For India, I think that the batting is going to be a major challenge now. They would have to score as fast as they can so that they can try to enforce a result.
Now
the Indian team comes with a 2-2. Ends the series 2-2. I think that's going to be a very good score.
But I'll tell you one thing. See, what has happened today so far, batting as we've seen, barring that opening run stand, and that too because we've spoken about the deep ball being like that, batting has been very tough. So what I'm trying to get to is, and this is also something that we had mentioned on day 1, that day 1 probably can be slightly better to batter because the pitch will take time to quicken up. With so much moisture there, and if you see today the pitch is slightly quicker. My point being that now when India come out to bat, and people might think that this is second inning, so might be easier conditions, I think Indian batters will find tougher conditions to bat now onwards, whether it is, and it will be day 2 100% you're batting, and day 3, so whoever, and England also might be batting day 3, so day 2 day 3 is going to be also probably the toughest phase for any batting line.
Effectively, both the teams have bundled out in 1.5 days, even less than that. Because yesterday one session was completely washed out. Today we are still one session remaining.
Any rain predicted today?
Day 4 and 5. Penultimate day.
Don't have a very long.
So, looking at the way how the match has gone, you're scored at close to 5 runs in one. There are only 2 results possible. It's an England win or an India win. There is no scope of a draw.
If rain can bring that about.
I don't think you're going that. Looking at the way how the wicket is behaving, the bowlers are going to get more purchase only on as the test goes on.
Are you like predicting a day 3 finish?
Could be, because see, none of the batting units have been very adaptable to the surface here.
But our man has a different weather report. Day 2 is saying there is a chance, 65% chance of rain.
It was done yesterday, so things have changed.
But his data says that the highest chance is between 2 to 4 p.m., which is now.
It wasn't done by me, but
it doesn't matter. You can't disown it.
See, I said with a pinch of salt.
And it's 30 minutes rain.
30 minutes rain, yeah. 2 to 4 p.m. That period is elapsed. 2 to 4 p.m.
Yeah, obviously it's elapsed. Yeah.
Either you get your mathematics right or you get your time zones right.
May have been pushed. No. Okay, anyway. See, you're right.
It's a human error.
What happened between Prasidh and Root by that? Root is one guy who never loses his foot. I don't think Prasidh is also that kind of a guy.
No, Prasidh is.
He's done it before.
Very jealous was saying it.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Lots of
about this, yeah.
About this,
that is 2 hours long.
I think Prasidh did also with Elgar, if I'm not mistaken.
Elgar usually Prasidh Krishna, both of them are the people who really talk a lot and sledge a lot. Yeah.
Prasidh also.
Yeah, usually jealous.
Then to whom in Sydney? Constance. But Constance, I thought Bumrah was.
Constance was home. I never said Constance.
Then who owns Sydney? Because you mixed Centurion and
I'm saying Dean Elgar. I didn't talk about Sydney. I'm only talking about the South Africa test. I don't know about the Sydney thing. You were the one who said that.
Yes, he played till now. Two, so we have already talked about today.
Because Root usually is never involved in this kind of thing. But he was very animated and saying it with a lot of anger. Clearly,
even I got a little surprised when he said Prasidh Krishna. So I rewinded and heard it again. He said Prasidh Krishna.
Yuzi played with Krishna at Rajasthan Royals.
Yeah. So Yuzi said.
So he must
lot
be
of
like
things he's talked.
Must be like that. We got a question. Who asked me a question? Sir, if you still like Prasidh Krishna? Question. So it is for everyone to see. He and Siraj are your pick of the bowlers.
Yes. Siraj, one more wicket, he'll be the leading wicket taker this season.
That's interesting actually. Shivam was pointing out. Jasprit Bumrah, so Siraj has to step up.
Yeah, he does step up.
He becomes the leader of the attack, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's exactly what he's done here.
Just very interestingly, has Jasprit Bumrah played his last test?
No, I mean, we don't know. But what I had said, that was just a personal opinion. I think it's a call that Jasprit Bumrah will take. But I had said that for me, it's best to let him rest.
There that maybe he'll not play next half.
No, I know speculation, so I don't know about speculation. But I think in general also, you need to have a talk with him and take a firm plan as to what is it that he sees the future. Because you can't have this confused state. I think confused state does more harm than good. The Indian team find themselves in a confused state with not knowing how much of Bumrah can be available, when he can play, when he cannot. As you have seen when you knew in this test match that he's not playing, someone like a Siraj or someone steps up. So I think in general that's a better idea.
The last time somebody tried Joe Root of this much, I think it was 2013.
Oh, that long ago.
12 years.
Ah.
You remember Warner was also banned
for punching him.
Yeah,
in a pub.
Pub. Yeah,
because he thought that he was trying
to off the field.
He thought that he was trying. Joe Root was trying to mock Hashim Amla. That's why.
Some other guy. Typical, I tell you. These guys, when they go out, it's really unbearable at this point. So yeah, I think if you look at it, India have clawed their way back. Their batting now has to deliver one last.
Yeah, I guess England, now as things stand, England will either not take a lead or take a marginal lead. Anyway, doesn't matter. I think, the larger thing is you're almost going to be 50-50 at whatever stage England finished. Then it comes down to, just as it happened in Lords, it was a second inning shootout. I think it's going to be a second inning shootout. Quite a similar sort of scenario. Only difference is this time it will be India that will be batting first, and then England will have to come out and chase whatever. But in the second inning shootout, again, England without Vokes, that's one.
That's 3 versus 3.
Yeah, but then that evens out because India has also played 3 fast bowlers. Spinners in that sense are only playing as batters, because I don't see how much they're going to
contribute. Only 2 overs have been bowled by Ravindra Jadeja.
Yeah.
And Sundar hasn't even got a chance and will not get a chance.
And even I think in case of England, had Vokes been fit, even if let's say they would have been, let's say they are bowled out for 220, I would still have had England at 52 and India 48. But now with Vokes not there, I think it's a straight shootout. 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50.
Yeah.
To that extent, you'd have to say that with not having Vokes there.
Because in Vokes, you're not just losing a good swing bowler, but also an effective low order batter.
Yeah.
You can score those good 50, 60 odd.
In that sense, what this session has done, when we look at India's point of view, it is such a massive session. And I'm not just talking about in terms of wickets. Imagine if there was one good partnership. Not only would that allow England a crucial lead, if that was a 50-60 run, I'm not even getting to that. What it would have done is taken you to a stage where you would have to rest your fast bowlers. How much could you go? What it has worked out perfectly for India is that the maximum that you could push your fast bowlers, England have kind of been all out. So you really don't need to go. Imagine if there was one big partnership, what would you do? Where would you? You'd have to continuously bowl your spinners, and that would have allowed them to pile on some more runs. So in that sense, India is lucky in this session that they picked up those 6
86
wickets.
for 6. The collapse that has happened, 86 for 6.
Again, with Vokes not being there, you're looking at it in bowling point of view. Had Vokes, the batter, been here, I probably would have said there's a better chance England take a lead.
Exactly.
Even if it's a 20-run lead, 25-run lead, even that's not happening. So that's been a blessing in disguise.
It has been a blessing in disguise. So if you look at it now, you're now going to have a 2-hour 45-minute session after this.
And you can actually extend it to 11:30 if the overs are still not completed.
Which is why I said 2 hour 45 minutes, because looking at how many overs are remaining, that's what I want to see, because I think somewhere goes to
43 or
47.
47.
Okay, so you'll go back some more overs and then 2 overs deduction for the innings.
I think you're going until 11:30.
You will go until 11:30. Yeah. Freaking awesome is saying our bowlers need to learn how to adjust their lengths quickly according to the pitch, not the one whole session. The low scoring game, it makes a huge difference. Yeah. I mean, if you look at the first session, they were all over the shop. That's why Duckett's plain fade at this point in time raises questions. Why do you have to play such a kind of a shot? That's why This whole philosophy that you've brought in, it's a tale of two of the weakest units that are there, plus two managements who are living in a parallel cuckoo land at this point in time. Both the Indian team and the England team. Pass ball and all those kind of... If you play test cricket like the way how Duckett did with prior to that shot, it was all good attacking. Follow some basic principles.
Yeah.
And this Indian team wants batting until number 11, 15. They compromise on the composition. So that's why two teams, which is why if it's 2-2, it's an apt tribute to two of the weakest sides, but two of the most muddled thinkers that were there. And if it's 3-1, it's even more infuriating that India missed a golden chance to put one over England after so many years. So that's how it is. So
Kiran Khatri has a comment that Shashwat is the next Harvey Specter. I don't play the arts, I play the man.
Suits.
Yeah.
But what is the context?
He got the score right.
No. That's not the context. The context is that day, that law conversation we had over here. So Harvey Specter is a lawyer. Like in Suits, he's a lawyer.
Innings or 8-wicket loss for India. That's what SHNKRTS is predicting. Innings?
No, it cannot be an inning.
Yeah. Are you suggesting that England take a lead of 100 and India are out for 60? No, that ain't happening.
Okay, Prakasha wants to know if England take a 30-40 run lead, would you say that advantage rests with them?
Absolutely. Yeah, on this kind of a track, any lead around 30, 40, 50 should be very crucial.
Yeah. Anything over 20 would be a problem for India.
Oh, yes, you will. I see them taking a small lead. That is the prediction. India definitely batting.
KL Rahul is the key, right?
Oh yes, KL is the key, and that is why. If you look at it, you've got the batters, in particular Dhruv Jurel, also who can play in these tough conditions. But I think the pressure will be such he may not be able to control. So, yep, England are 215 for 8 effectively, with trailing by 9. So we are about to start now. What do you think? Taking a lead? Not taking a lead?
I don't think England are taking a lead. I think England are 2-2 all out. And, yeah, 2-2 all out, and at stumps, India 90 for 3.
What about you?
I think they are taking a 10-15 run lead, and by the end of day's play, I see India 70 for 4.
I think England are taking a 10 run lead. And India are 75 for 2.
I'm saying scores are tied first.
Lords, okay.
Lords once again.
Okay, same city, no? Can happen.
Yeah.
One is northwest, the other is southeast.
Yes. Scores are tied, and India, at the end of the day, 120 for 6.
120 for 6. Whoa, okay.
Team's ending tomorrow then.
120 for 6, okay. This we shall remember.
So 2.5 day test match basically.
Yes. After all the tests going into the final session of the final day, we are having the shortest test. Go figure. Yep, so we will join you first.
120 for 5 or 6. 5 was also like visualize. You know why? Because the first at 10 over, 11 overs, they'll get some run. Then it gets, 5 or 6, no, 5 I think.
So we'll join you for the innings break first, and then a lengthy post-match discussion at 11:30 p.m. IST. From all of us here, bye-bye. See you shortly. No, innings break, no? That will happen.
Trump is not even hiding it anymore. He is normalizing sexual predators inside the White House. Let me explain. So yesterday, Donald Trump held a press conference in the afternoon.
You have your lunch now?
Sports Fisk.
You have your lunch now? I have something, yeah.
He's so musician, he's so busy. Oh my god.
Yeah, sometimes the shift before. Oh my god. Yeah, oh, from Chichi. Okay.
Patient bled overnight. Patient was on heparin infusion. I don't know. I heard through the grapevine it was started too early. It was restarted too early or something like that. And, yeah. But you know, we've got to do APPT ratio. Like blood's to be taken for the APPT and sent to the lab. So if the APPT ratio, according to what the ratio is, sometimes it will the doctor will say stop the infusion for 2 hours or 3 hours or whatever and restart and so time.
Yeah.
Right? So depending on what the ratio comes back from the lab with, you know?
Yeah.
So what she was telling me that
Steel skies, plastic trees, freedom coded in algorithms and fees. We vote by thumbprint, cry in streams, even memories now come with memes. You say 23, 25, still alive or just a file? People lost, cities clean. Liberties, now a digital dream. AI gods, news on loop. No hunger, but no truth. Status controlled by social score. They say we're free, but what's it for? USA 23, 25, still alive or just a file? People lost, cities clean. Live liberties, now a digital dream. Liberties, now a digital dream. AI gods, news on loop. No hunger, but no truth. Status controlled by social score. They say we're free, but what's it for? Liberties, now a digital dream. USA, your digital dream. Stripes, stripes, static.
Steve Harvey's wife would say is the best thing about it. His bald head.
fitness and nutrition initiative. It was targeted at elementary school kids and middle school and high school kids. Donald Trump also announced certain things for
that UFC as a government will now be 18 years.
You gotta be a guy.
That UFC as a government will now be 18 years.
You gotta be a guy.
Right. So you have 750,000. Let's say 2/3 of those are above the age of 80.
Yeah. Well, as you know, we have problems with it.
Right.
Let's do some. What we say for the future. That's why education goes in tandem with what's here for development. Like we say.
They have not prestige where ancestors lay. They said we danced and prayed. Now look, our colors refuse to play every song.
Like we can also see.
Just
But it
the rise to the
final section. You see heavy rain now
from fire and free. From the blood of
whatever was the session taking. No, this is an ending screen.
There's light, see, that's how we die. When dreams to new GT vibes. They say, just go on your own way. Forest deep where ancestors lay. They said divide over danced and prayed. Now look, our colors refuse to fade. Just as the fire has to shine. This ain't just hope, it's living flame. Caught from fire and freedom's name. Into the books and hands. Dream on swine and land. We know what to do. We'll walk me right. Equal the people, born of light. Let's you forgive us. We show our hands, sacred grace, as a peace from heaven grace. It's how we from your level, but you treat me like we knew the way. Range was expected to ancestors lay. They said divide, we danced and prayed. Now the colors refuse to fade. Every song we try, not just physical English medals. They wanted to things hope to live. I want to see a race daily. It is not in. I mean, rain is not expected to fall. But you don't want to say so happy. When you try to say it will change the silver. One is it. Even in the time they have now got any brand another next one. Now first time we get results. Right? And so it can lead to 25 runs. Which is what entirely was. The latest trade that I'm getting rounded. More covers we bought out to cover the square. Maybe there is a payment that they are expecting. Forest deep, yes, that's the same. They said goodbye, but we danced and prayed. Now, those refused to pray. And all the not just the silver, we rest. This ain't just it's a living flip. This match is even a psychological lesson. They were 7. The guy lost. That and then put it down. And this is the story when England stays blood better than India stays. The books we built a stream on stories. When much they wrote, right. The haters, sovereignty under Caribbean sky. We chant our hate, the sacred grace, the voice of peace from the river. Going down.
down total, but I think the result different. So each different become very so it was now the weather is 5 p.m. It is 9:30 p.m. You will see from the blood 6 p.m. there is a 7% chance of it, but then 7%. If you look at it, this weather delay is pressure almost and if it's an hour, then you will have 1.5 hours of delay plus 10 minutes of that stop period that's going on. And that is why I think we'll extend it to 12 o'clock. It doesn't look good as far as this start of this. There is a rain delay for 1 hour at this point. Yes, it's really not good. They're covering now not just the square but also the bowling run-ups. But now it's a steady drizzle. The wind is blowing also at this point. So yeah, I think you will see the game progress, but I think you are in for a delay of close to half an hour, 40 minutes. There will be revised session timings. I mean, this session you will see it extended. And then we'll be back then for that things. That is the thing. Priyanshu says, if they bowl today and again, I think Priyanshu can't avoid it. You will see India come up with as soon as the game starts, and then whatever it is.
The nights with kerosene lamp, stories whispered from village camps, tales of struggling sunny soul, a backbreaking labor and safety toil. But mama held tight, told me don't go. We're born from
because of Bruce assault and because of the pain, now what is quite psychological effect now. Drinking out of the Azar is only cooler than the sales of light. He has to pull it shot back out in the wood. They are trying certain things. Maybe they're yes, we are awaiting certain details at this point, whether at what time.
Can
I just say, that's why it's going why or they have not managed to just do some umbrellas. Some suggestion that the circuit should for the next hour. If it's a 1 hour delay, then 10:30 or something, shopping, you would better to follow for this rain to stop
now we teach, we code, we speak. Our tongues sustain and not breathe. To every scar, each one's a map.
That thinking also, yes, you are effectively right of this. And that's the word. You have to go with yes. Like, yeah, the effect. Say this one for thank you. Can attack the anything in excess of 130. That is the total that they have to set. Otherwise, India will be staring at a 3-1 loss at this point in time. Thank you so much, folks, for this live update, and we will be back as soon as we get something from.
You might have heard. The Wolverts bringing.
Okay, so this is test match cricket in all its hue and colors, and what do you want to call it? It was luncheon break, India was nowhere, and remember we kept saying this, 5 wickets in a session, and somebody was saying match done, whoever said it, and I said, don't jump the gun and say match done.
No, I
match.
not a statement.
No, not you.
Yeah.
The question, and we actually countered that saying match doesn't get done in one session. This is test cricket. Unbelievable effort.
I mean, you saw this happening back at Manchester as well. It was 0-2. We thought, the game would end by the end of the day, but that wasn't the case. KL Rahul and Shubman Gill led a fight back. This time around, it was Mohammad Siraj, and then Prasidh Krishna also came through 2 wickets in this session. for Prasad Krishna and 3 for Mohammad Siraj.
2 in an over.
Yeah.
2 in an over. By the way, again, that 1 minute late was because the Jamie Overton LBW. Exactly. So I give India the edge without Chris Woakes in the second innings with the ball because Josh Dunn and Das Atkins have left. Even if England get a slender lead, the fact of the matter is without Chris Woakes with the ball, India should now start to fancy their chances in this game, taking it ahead.
Absolutely. But you don't do what you did in the first innings because you can't be throwing away a wicket. Shubman Gill can't be having any more brain fish moments. KL Rahul lead that ball alone. Yashasvi Jaiswal needs to score. This is his last chance in the series. He needs to come out. All guns blazing, and you know what? You have the opportunity to do that here now. Without a Chris Woakes, you can afford to go gung-ho from one end, from Yashasvi Jaiswal's end, and then KL Rahul can obviously enter the innings. If Yashasvi Jaiswal is not comfortable playing long, then he'll play aggressive.
Boss, let's have a chat on Mohammad Siraj.
Yeah.
My favorite players, you had done that special show. You had asked me several questions. 8 overs on the trot. No Jasprit Bumrah. Once again, he puts it down.
148 overs in this series for Mohammad Siraj.
And keeps coming with the same intensity every ball.
Every single time. Some real magic. And I remember, I did not take this moment on purpose in the first live that we did, the lunch live.
Okay.
India had not bowled well, and we were critical of that as well. We were analytical and critical of that. But you also have to keep hope and keep supporting your team, right?
We've always done that.
Now there was someone in the comment section that kept saying that it looks like Mohammad Siraj is running on an empty tank. That he's
Okay, let me tell you this. Mohammad Siraj will never run on an empty tank. Nahi chalega. I know that guy inside out.
The fuel is here.
She's right. It's the heart. That guy is all heart. And I'm telling you this. I have known that guy since his India A days. I've actually, and you can go and check with him at any point in time. He and I are genuinely close. आप वो सब कुछ बोलेगा. अगर वो नहीं खेलना है ना उनको, there is nothing in the tank वो खेलेगा नहीं. That was it. Pretty good. Show who MPW. The one was Olivo. First it was Olivo. Then the third one was Jacob Bell. But look at those loss.
But not a dream. We cracked the code. We changed the stream. Lot ingredients with rhythm and rhyme. We freestyle hope.
We know shortly.
Our chains weren't just made of steel.
Donald Trump's cover-up of his dark past is blowing up in his face. Good. The family of
wherever fights peacefully.
Wow.
No stove. No feminic. This is the freedom frequency one.
The Ghana Trade Union's Congress, in its emancipation message, urged citizens to resist outside forces or interests that will sway the decisions or poison their thoughts on election day, slated for September 1st, 2025. In a statement on Thursday, the GTUC pointed that mental chains can just be as oppressive as iron ones. No outside force must be allowed to undermine the freedom our ancestors secured through sacrifice. The trade union related that in Guyana, descendants of the enslaved have built this nation from the soil up. The union posited that freedom is more than physical emancipation. It includes the full enjoyment of economic, social, cultural, and political rights. That trade remains incomplete. Too many still feel marginalized, excluded, and unsafe. We must confront these realities head on, not with fear, but with unity and resolve. The trade union highlighted in its emancipation message. The GTUC reiterated its appeal to Ghana's government, opposition, civil society, business community, religious leaders, and citizens to reserve their promise on inclusive democracy. This goes beyond simply being a catchphrase from our constitution, as Article 30 defines the principal objective of our political system. It is a standard by which our society must be measured. The union pointed out. Policies must be fair, programs must serve all, laws must protect everyone equally. This must become our reality, not tomorrow, not after elections, and we believe in the ideals of one people, one nation, one destiny is stated in red. On this Emancipation Day, GTUC reminded the people of Ghana that the price is eternal vigilance. And I quote, "We cannot afford to take our rights for granted. We cannot allow division, fear, or foreign manipulation to undo the progress we have made," his statement affirmed. The right to vote, to speak, to live a day-to-day place must be defended with the same passion that once tore down the plantation wall. The GTUC. I am Antonio, reporting for the HEP Monthly News.
I believe was very adjective to describe what I saw last night. Three things is clear though. One, these players have stopped playing.
They said we never own a man.
Two, these players have lost all the confidence in their ability to win cricket matches. And three, it is clear as daylight that this coach has to go for West Indies cricket to be revived. To revive. Probably to revive in the stronger word. But for it now, the start climb upwards. But clearly, these players are not playing for them. Hello everyone, and welcome to the #1 cricket channel in the Caribbean. I'm coming to you live from South Florida, and these images are courtesy of TVN Cricket Power Play. I would have spoke to you on many occasions about TVN Cricket Power Play mobile studio around in South Florida and New York that stream your cricket matches, your weddings, your functions, and so forth. So these images are being brought to you by TVN Cricket Power Play. And I want to say a big thank you for TVN Cricket Power Play. Now there's a lot to talk about in the match yesterday, but I want you to lead this conversation. But I want to point out a few things though. Some cricket related, some not so cricket related. Because I'm going to really come to your comments because I think that persons have a lot to say, clearly have a lot to say, and I want to look back at those things. Because there are many issues which for me to go through them will be just be simple too much. But the first thing I want to say though, I want to apologize to all of those persons who had to leave the stadium last night because of me. And you said, wow, Mr. Brown is a powerful man. No, I am not. TV and Cricket Power Play was providing coverage for a journalist at the venue. And so I was waiting on the journalist and TV and Cricket Power Play to finish the streaming. TV and my good friend Elton, he was the one, he has this mobile studio. So he was the one that was shooting the images for the journalist. Then a member of the West Indies backroom staff saw me and said to the police and the officials at the stadium, run that boy out of the stadium. That's what he said. Run that boy out of the stadium. And they said, who you talking? And he pointed me out. And so they start asking everyone to leave. So I want to apologize for all of those persons who, as a result of me, had to leave the stadium yesterday. I apologize to you all. The second thing that I want to point out, that is a sideshow to the cricket. Now there was a journalist yesterday who went about and asked a player if he's in the playing 11. Under the ICC code, anti-corruption code, this is not allowed. You cannot ask a player that. A senior West Indies player overheard the journalist asking the player. And I must point it out here, the journalist was wrong to ask the player that question. It's a breach of the ICC anti-corruption code. I think, however, and this will be my approach, and other persons will have their own approach. In my assessment of the situation, the journalist asked the question innocently. He was not in any collaboration with any bookmaker or anyone like that. So I think that he asked the question innocently.
Ay. Gotta do too nice. Gotta do too nice. And I'm so sorry for the very young people. You're not lost. You can still learn. Let us keep our culture and our tradition. Give it up for our own. You know all those songs that you sing, huh? Yeah. Why you want to sing this song? Because I can't sing it better than you. Alright?
Good night, Buxton. I say good night. Come tell you, I am boring, so you're not Buxton people. Now, before I sing, I want to say something, right? I don't really like talk when I come to these occasions, but I really feel that a little disappointed. Because every year, don't mind if you didn't see me, I just come out to emancipation. And you know, as a little boy, emancipation was oh yeah, looking so like you're sad. One time for my lay, play, man, don't waste it. Play it. Two times for my love. All this loving that you're giving me, girl, you're all I need. Books can take away my pain and give me good healing. Just like the scripture, they said you believe me. She's not perfect, no. She's just right for me. Oh, baby, take away my pain. For the sake of the ladies and all the Buxton baby, believe me, girl. This piece I want you to big people, them are real big people song. Wait me. Yeah, but I love about this chair, man. Me able to put no stage and how to do it. Take long. Now, if I want you to do for me, give me a little clap like this. Give me a little clap. I am the man. Call Mr. Larry, hot and over yellow, variety, especially to be, yeah. It hit me hard when I realize
Don't make the world go round. Don't make people come and dance. Don't be so strong like a dog. Oh, just we got to talk like a dog. We got to talk like a dog. The plastic around like a dog. Oh, just la 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 Hello? Hello?
You could get me some chicken drumsticks from Subslicer.
Oh, Sandra, just make a list and thing, man. Cause I can give me a lot of stuff to do. Give me a list of all you need when I go in and thing. Just make a list.
Littles, because I don't buy chicken there, so I just look just to make some curry chicken for that and so on. I just take a small amount. So I don't have any more chicken in the fridge because when I go to Mars yesterday, it was finished. There was none. So I had to resort to Lidl's.
Yeah, no, just send what you want, man.
I would put it on
Yeah, I'm
your
gonna call
page.
every minute.
I'll put it there.
Good, good. All right, shit, good. I want to pause a little bit to tell you that the last song, we got a silver medal in Jamaica in 1976. And the Jamaicans were very upset because they give the Mexican the gold. And they thought that the other singer should have gotten the gold medal. So that is what we call salmon. Let the culture ring. Let's go. together. Put those hands. Those hands.
Yes, and this two-piece song was done by the sister Miriam Makeba from South Africa that made a significant contribution to the world of music.
See how we love a coffee call. Very yummy you are. Might as well be the last. Many more would have suffered. Many more would have to die. Don't ask me why. Things are not the way they used to be. I won't tell no lies. One and all, reality now. No one tries to find the answer to all the questions there. No one knows it's impossible to go living through the past. I wouldn't tell no lie. There's a naturalness flowing through. Can't keep them gone. You listen carefully, you will hear. There's a natural. There's a naturalness flowing through the air. Can't keep them down.
Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Alright, happy emancipation. August 1, Emancipation Day is when we got our freedom. Alright, my African brothers and sisters got their freedom. It's a day that we observe the struggle that my African brothers and sisters went through. Tribulation.
So we're seeing that the president of the Cooperative Republic of Guyana is making statements that we should not elect criminals to be head of state. Excuse me, is this is the man that talking that had 19 fraud charges and then when he become president all the charges drop?
Welcome back to One People Media. One people, one nation, one destiny. And here we bring you the latest news, culture, and stories that matter to you. Subscribe now and be part of the journey. This is One People Media. Your voice, your stories, your Guyana.
This is your boy always be you, coming to you live and direct with the truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God. Anyway guys, let's get into the conversation today. So we're seeing that the president of the Cooperative Republic of Guyana is making statements that we should not elect criminals to be head of state. Excuse me. This is the man that had 19 fraud charges, and then when he become president, all the charges dropped? Ali, don't get me on the other side. Don't get me on the other side. You have been a criminal. You should not even be speaking about any subject when it comes to criminality. None at all. You don't have a clean slate. And the last time I checked, you had 19 fraud charges. So don't come and tell the Guyanese people then that they shouldn't elect no person that is a criminal and this and that. You was a criminal and you're still a criminal because you're indulging yourself with criminal activities on a daily basis. When are you guys gonna stop and start to channel politics in this country in the right direction? You're brainwashing your people, you're manipulating them, you're misleading them. When is it that you guys are going to stop this brand of politics and change it to the question of the competition of ideas? When are you guys going to do it? Ask yourself those simple questions. And when we talk about brand of politics, and it's clear that hygiene has disappeared from the People's Progressive Party. It's clear. You guys have none. When we talk about hygiene, we're not speaking about the smell. We're talking about the brand of politics that you guys bring into the atmosphere. And then you have the nerve and the audacity to come and tell us but we should not elect a criminal. Ali, you force your way to become president. And when you become the president, what have you done in the past 5 years other than corrupt the nation more? Alongside with Barajatio, because we can see in the top-up list that it shows that you are the economist and BJ, aka Vice Rat, is the president. You know what you're doing, but guess what? Don't worry, people. September 4th, you have the opportunity to get rid of these misleaders. Who must go? Vice Rat and the assistant puppet. That is who need to go. We tired of them. We fed up of these misleaders. They are the co-authors of what is happening in this country. They think they are the Messiah. God didn't send them. It's the devil have them here doing their say. And if we don't open the eyes and come September 1st and vote right, we voting for win. Look good. W-I-N. We voting to win. That's what we voting for. And the next thing too, all of you that work in the police force and who would have placed 13 to 15 to 21 years of service without promotion, just don't let these PBB people come and making videos to say that, oh, thank you, Mr. President, and all the fake tears. Don't be stupid. Do not be stupid. It's time you get your stupid act together. After 5, these are all political gimmicks that they're playing with you guys' lives. Y'all can't see it? Huh? Now that slow or lacking true understanding. Huh? Thank you, Mr. President, for the opportunity, for the promotion. Stop it. 18 years without promotion and you're still talking? Cut it out. Junior ranks come up and they're being promoted faster than you who have placed a lot of service, a lot of time into these entities, but yet still they get promoted faster than you, all because they are politically aligned. Come on, it's time y'all get your act together. Don't waste your life over nonsense with the People's Progressive Party. Don't waste your time with that. It is time to go. And as you can see, the level of victimization, they're writing letters to the bank and telling them to close people's accounts and all these different things. let me tell you something. Continue to close account, because when you see September 2nd come and we getting day, all you banks go get what you're looking for. We got sue you, because that is discrimination. That is discrimination. I'm letting you guys know now. We're discriminating persons' rights. It is our rights to vote and to be a part of whichever political party of our choice.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, how are you? I'm just addressing a simple issue quickly that I've noticed on the news, right? Now, hear me out. I've noticed that our Attorney General, Mr. Lanalal, is cautioning persons that they need to take the right procedure in order to enter Amerindian communities. Well, we all know this. I'm an Amerindian, half Amerindian, and I know that I have certain permissions to get into my own community because I do not reside there anymore. If I'm going there, and especially taking along someone with me, I need to notify them, even though I'm from that community, right? That being said, there are other communities in this